There we go. Oh, nope. Now, there we go. Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second because I heard my Discord notification go off in the other room. I'm gonna shut the door to muffle the sound. Sorry, I had that open because I was going back and forth, moving stuff around. Good morning, everybody. Hey, bright and early, 10 a.m. Man, you guys are making me get up at the crack of dawn. Oh, that was you, Python Blue, that sent the Discord. That's fine. I mean, I never really mute the computer over there, and it's not usually a problem. I just forget to close that damn door. I'll check out the video you sent me after, well, 12 hours from now. Well, welcome, come one, come all. Today is a very special day here on Gatorboxia. All right, we're running Extra Life today. This is our 13th annual Extra Life charity marathon benefiting Driscoll Children's Hospital in Corpus Christi, Texas, my hometown. Just to throw it out there real quick, Fanjamon's already got the commands going on in chat. Boom, gator.co/extra life, one word for branding purposes. That'll take you straight to the donation page. You can read about the history, why we do Extra Life, who we're playing for, the hospital we're raising money for. I mean, we're kind of live right now, but you could also see like clip shows and highlight reels from the previous 12 events. And then also the schedule of events for the weekend. It's all there, gator.co/extra life. If you want to go in, make a donation, get things rolling. So to recap, the reason why I do Extra Life is because my brother, Reflex, Alex, we just kind of use his names interchangeably now because he's like big time famous or whatever. When he was a little kid, he had problems with appendicitis, and it's one of those things that's really difficult to detect because it's like, oh, my tummy hurts, and when you're like 7, the response is, you're going to school, like, you know what I mean? Because like that's kids just make shit up all the time. They think they're slick, but no, it didn't actually get any better. Like he kept complaining about it, and then it got like. Then it went on long enough that my parents were like, something seems off. There was one day where he was just like, he just couldn't get out of bed. Like, and it was very obvious he wasn't just play acting. So he was taken to the hospital and they did the CT scan. They did all the tests and stuff like that. And then they found out that during the course of when they were running their tests and doing their imaging, his appendix actually ruptured, which once that happens, the only intervention at that point is like immediate surgery, because then it's a matter of actual like life and death. Every hour that passes when you don't do something about it past that point, your chances of survival, the number drastic go down. Okay. So he was already at the hospital because they were doing their tests there. So they were like, shit, just admit him here now. We only have a choice here. And that was at Driscoll Children's Hospital in Corpus Christi, Texas. So they put him under the knife. They patched him up. Like, I remember being in the room at the time with my mom and dad when the doctors told us in no uncertain terms that, this is a complicated procedure and it might not go the way you want. And that's a hell of a thing to hear, when you're talking about someone who's like that. But everybody at Driscoll, they're really professional. The doctors are amazing. The nurses and the care team, they even had like clowns and stuff that came by and told jokes and made balloon animals for the kids. They're a great bunch of folks. And of course, Driscoll Children's hospitals in general, from the Miracle Network, are kind of it's for kind of low income families and things like that, where maybe you can't afford to spend $200,000 on surgery. So, but they don't refuse treatment to kids, and they don't expect a payment from the family because it's covered by grants and sponsorships and fundraisers and charity and all kinds of things like that. So, following that, I kind of wanted to figure out a way that I could repay my gratitude. Like, they literally saved my brother's life. And in 2013, when I was living in San Antonio, I had heard through the grapevine that a group called Extra Life were making their headquarters for the year at the Rackspace building, the big web hosting, the server place for Rackspace. And they invited me out because at the time Gatorbox was about a year old, and they were like, "Hey, you're a comedian, you know about video games, you perform. Maybe you ought to swing by and do a show for Extra Life. Get your name out there." And I don't. So I read about it, and I was like, "Oh, they do CNN, so that's Driscoll. He raised money for that." So went out there, put on a show, had a lot of fun. They featured me on the big screen. I fucked up at Cosmic Space. Said, "You guys know the story." So I just decided to go back in 2014 because they had it at the same place, the Rackspace building, and that's when I wore the TV suit and things like that, and the San Antonio Express newspaper interviewed me and stuff. But then in 2015, they Extra Life moved. Like they move around the country, changing their location for their headquarters. So they weren't in San Antonio anymore. They moved on. But I wanted to keep doing it. So whether or not they were doing their headquarters in my backyard, my home, not my hometown, where I was living, I was going to do it. So in 2015, we just did it out of my apartment, and I fucked up the audio. So the audio sounds terrible because it was recording from that and not this. But ever since then, we've done it every single year. And as soon as we broke it into two 12-hour marathons, the amount we raised went way up. In 2023, Extra Life recognized me and this channel and all of you guys with a Lifetime Achievement Award. I got that bad boy right here. You know I keep that thing on me, right? Got one of these bad boys. $10,000 total raised. That's their Lifetime Achievement Award. I remember when we got this, I said, I know there's like famous YouTubers and like if somebody like I think I said PewDiePie at the time because when we got this he was still kind of on YouTube. I was like, if he did a charity, he would knock out this award in a day. 2 hours, he would raise enough. There's like Yogscast and some Magic the Gathering tabletop gamer. Like they do like this much in a weekend. What took us like 9-10 marathons to do. So it was special to me. Because we're just kind of a small channel, a small community, but we're dedicated, and this is always our biggest turnout event of the year. So for me to be able to get their Lifetime Achievement Award, I would say that's probably the crowning achievement of this entire channel. In all the years I've done Gatorbox, this is the thing that I am most proud of. So if you want to contribute, I mean, there's no more rewards after this. We still, like, that's how you know I'm doing it for the love of the game, right? It's not like I was like, oh, I got the award, I'm done. It's like, no, I got the award. Let's keep going. Let's see how we make that line go up. Let's make that number go big. I want, by the time we're done, we will have raised enough money for Driscoll Children's Hospital that they would be able to buy 1 share of Berkshire Hathaway stock, okay? Look that up. That's our target goal, okay? But anyways, so we're going to be playing 24 hours of video games and speed runs and all that good stuff. So, but it's our 13th one, as Python Blue pointed out. Coincidental, given the 13th year is also right after Halloween. We just did that. That was last week. We had our Halloween stream. So, the last time we did a themed marathon was our 10th one, Extra Life X, and it was our greatest hits. We did like there was no new runs on the schedule. It was like from the past 9 years, the best runs we've done. We made a schedule out of those and then put that up. So this year we adopted a new theme. It's going to be horror themed. This is the 13th. Friday the 13th. It's an unlucky number, not just the movie, but it's an unlucky, you know what I mean? It's like a superstitious kind of thing. So all that work I did towards designing a really cool layout last year with the cool stripes that you guys thought was some kind of goddamn pride flag or whatever, Uh, I threw it away. And now we have a blood red reptile skin pattern thing. We're going back to that. So that's this year's theme. And you can pop the schedule command in the chat to see what's coming up. But I will say the first game, Biomenace for MS DOS. It's a big spooky monster game. Got a little bit of I wouldn't even say cartoony, but it's not realistic because it's an MS DOS game from like 1993. So whatever. But before we get into that, we do have a donation incentive this year. I'll run through those real quick. You guys know, every $100 we raise, I'll draw a challenge out of the Super Value Pack. We got this in 2015. When we started this, that's the first year when I stopped doing it at the headquarters. We started doing game challenges. And we got all community submitted game challenges in here. And for every multiple of 100 we raise, I'll draw one. We'll do it. I got 15 minutes. You guys know the deal. But I will reiterate, it's collectively every $100 we raise. You don't have to donate $100 all at once. You can if you want, but if 5 people donate $20, that's 100. That counts. So that's how we get there. So I'll set those aside. We got some time set aside at the end of the day for game challenges, but if we get really far ahead of schedule, then we'll do one or two. And we have an incentive on an individual basis this year. So the past couple of years we've done like raffles for like graded games that have been autographed and things like that. And the thing with that is it's a cool prize. But in the end, only one person gets something. And I'm like, I don't know. That's kind of... I want everybody to be able to get something. So I decided this year everybody gets something. If you donate at least $7, then you will get I will send to you a Gatorbox logo sticker and a sticker of Nessie from her most recent artwork we did this year of her in the swimsuit. You'll get 2 of those, and then you'll get one of my trademark bullshit cola cards autographed and dated with the event. If for some reason you collect dated cola cards from Gatorbox, somebody out there probably does. So you'll get those stickers and a card for $7. There is an option when you donate on the Extra Life page to pick that incentive, but it will cap you at $7. So you can do that and type in your address, and I won't see that. But if you wanted to donate $20, I guess you could donate 7 and then do a separate one for 13 or whatever. I would like to ask, I would limit one of these to 1 per person because I want to make sure I have enough to go around. If we get a big turnout, I can order more stickers, but it'll delay the recipients. You know, I'll keep you guys posted though. Or if you just skip the $7 thing and you just donate one big lump sum and you still want something, make sure you put a valid email address on your when you donate, and I'll contact you after the marathon and then ask if you want me to send you some stickers. So I will make this happen. I've never done the built-in incentive feature before, so it's a learning experience, okay? But I'll send you some cool stickers, okay? There we go. There was one more thing I was going to say, and we got some donations to get into. Real quick, I'll read some of those real quick. We are currently at $99.42. Okay, so we're 58 cents away from our first game challenge being unlocked. The first donation from our marathon is something that is a tradition. I keep track of the ad revenue that all of our Extra Life videos from previous years make on YouTube. I keep track of that separately from the other 5,000 things that are on the channel. So I tabulate it up. It gets harder every year. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But that's one of the things I always stress is that even if you cannot donate literally to the marathon, by being here and watching, you're helping bolster our numbers. You know, you're popping us up on the activity charts on Twitch and YouTube and Kick and things like that. Other people might come in, they might donate. Or if you're just watching this on YouTube after the fact on one of the video uploads, you're still helping, because the amount of money I'm going to make from you watching this video and everybody else, that goes into a pot. That's our first donation every year. And that donation is $21.65 on behalf of people like you, the Gatorbox community. So that is collectively all of you guys. That's our ad revenue donation for the year, kicking us off. And we have one donation from Happy Face, who has donated $77.77, and Happy Face says, "Lucky sevens." for the 13th. That's not how you gotta have the yin and the yang, okay? You gotta have a little bit of darkness to appreciate the light. End quote. Bob Ross. He said something to that extent, okay? Look it up. Google. You might want to wiki that, okay? So but that's our hang on. We got another okay. We've unlocked the game challenge, okay? Just LSD. He's the guy responsible for giving me this microphone that I put on upside down just to piss all you guys off. Just LSD has donated $100. Benjamin, baby. And he just says, challenge accepted. He's in chat right now. Thank you, Just LSD, for the donation. So, that's one game challenge unlocked. We'll get to that eventually. And now we're at $199.42. So we're still 58 cents away from the next challenge. Could be you. You know, could be you. I think we also passed up a couple of our milestones. I think, right? I always put I'll shoot it. It delists them as they've been. What did I put for? I always put a bunch of joke milestones. It's not okay. There we go. $100 milestone, all about the Benjamins. $151 milestone, $1 for every Pokemon I care about. The next milestone we're working towards is $413, which is 1 share of Tesla stock, which might not be accurate because the market's fucked up this week. Thanks, ma'am Donnie. Appreciate it. Anyways, we're gonna get rolling. We're gonna get rolling here. Of course, I brought some snacks. One thing I'll do real quick. I'll do a little gag here. Do a little gag. These are Boston baked beans. They're candies. I think they're candy covered peanuts is what it actually says on the box right there. I've never tried these before. I know they've made these since like 17, I think. These are ancient fucking candies. And I've always passed them up because they just seem like something that old people eat. Right? You got to be like, this is like boomers eat this because it reminds them when the country had prosperity. Anyways, the fact that they sell them in little packages like this, though, leads me to believe that I think the people that make this crap know they're not very good. So they just they make them in these little boxes because they expect you to eat like 2 of them and realize you don't like them and throw the rest away. But they sell these for $0.25 a piece. So they feel like you're not out that much money. It's like you're not going to feel ripped off as if you would have bought like a theater box of these things and you find out they suck. So I'm going to try one real quick. One thing I did notice, they do have all their socials on the bottom. Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You guys had a long time to update the packaging to put the stupid X on it, okay? And it's still the bird. Still Kazooie over there. Who's managed to steal one of my Extra Life medals from... Where'd you get that? Did you go through my shit? Did you take it off one of my plaques? Is that what you did? Anyways, I always think it's funny when they haven't updated their packaging. There's a soda called like not Iron Brew. I don't know. They sell it at certain places in like Houston and stuff like that. Apparently they've made the soda for a long time, and the can says 100 years. 1917 to 2017, and it still says that. And I was like, you haven't updated your can design in 8 years. You know, it said that for almost a decade. I know you're happy about the 100 years thing, but now you can say over 100 years, since 1917. Now you can change it to that. It's a slight tweak. You don't got to redesign the whole can. But now it just looks like the cans have been sitting there for 8 years because nobody drinks it. Anyways, these look like, they look like the little eggs you would put in your signature on message boards back like 20 years ago, and when people clicked on them, they turned into a dragon. What are they supposed to taste like? What are they? They don't smell like anything. Hurts my teeth. It just tastes like a peanut. It's definitely a peanut. It tastes like a peanut. There's something wrong with it. I don't know if it's like a peanut M&M, but without the chocolate. It's like you just got the Uh, you just got the peanut and you put the candy shell on that, but you skip the part where they put the chocolate. It's just that. I feel like this is one of those things they made as a mistake. Somebody at the M&M's company was like, "Ah, oh, god damn it, I wasn't paying attention." And then someone was just eating some out of the batch. He's like, "They're not bad. Maybe you just, I don't know, we'll call them something else." Boston baked beans. Buddy, they ain't even beans. Are they? They're probably not even from Boston either. I don't even know. I don't even know. Let me get something to drink real quick because that's gonna these beans are making me thirsty. All right, I got Rip It. This is an energy drink. Went down to the Dollar Tree this morning. That's the stuff right there. All right, so let's get this show on the road. Coming up, our first game, kicking off this marathon, the one that the most people are going to see because they're tuning in right now. Also, if you're coming in from speedrun.com, welcome. We got a front page feature from them. Shout outs to SRC, the real MVPs. They totally put me on the front page out of the goodness of their hearts and not because I bought supporter status earlier this year. But I kid. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it, you guys. So, the first game coming up on the schedule is Biomenace from Apogee Games, aka 3D Realms, aka whatever they're called now. I don't know. They got Gearbox. They bought them, I think. So, Biomenace is a game for MS-DOS. It's a monster shoot 'em up. It's like a platforming game. It's almost kind of like a poor man's Metal Slug, I guess. It's kind of similar. I don't know. It's a hybrid of like you got a little Metal Slug in there. You got a little bit of Contra. You got kind of the platforming, a little bit of backtracking. I'm not gonna say Metroidvania, but you'll have to go like rescue people to get a key card that lets you go back elsewhere in the stage and open up this door to get to the exit or get a weapon upgrade, or you know what I mean. It's a little bit of everything before any of these genres were really established. And it's for computer. And this is one of my personal favorite games. I had the shareware version when I was a kid, which means I had the first of the 3 episodes. I believe you can get this game for free off of GOG now, all 3 episodes. But we're going to play through episode 1 right now. You play as a guy named Logan. Not Wolverine Logan. Different guy, I'm sure. And you're fighting a guy called, like, Dr. Mangle. And he has released these mutants into the city. They're wreaking havoc. They are being the titular biomenaces. And you got your gun, you got your nades, and you're just going to start blowing people away, right? You start cleaning up the streets. I got my route down. I took some notes here. So we're going to hop on over, play a little bit of Biomenace, and we will see how it goes. World record is 12 minutes and 50. Not coming anywhere close to that, okay? There we go. All right. Nice. Oh. Nope. Not what I meant to do. I gotta remember not to use the keypad to do anything, because that actually sets off the timer. Okay. I remember this game being slightly a pain to capture. There it is. All right. What is it? Hey, Emporio, Wolfenstein? No, Wolfenstein was id Software, I think. This is Apogee. So, Blake Stone, Aliens of Gold would have been a more apt comparison. Now, if I go back to this and I make it big, will it? Ah, see, it does that. It does that damn thing. Okay, hang on. Nope, that's not. My problem is that I can't actually, see, that doesn't... Okay, fine. The issue I'm having is I can't really adjust this in real time because as soon as the, I'm just kind of guessing at how big this window... It keeps resizing itself when I try to full screen it. I'll get it eventually, hang on. See, now why does it do that? Why does it... You're killing me. It's our first game. We're already having trouble with it. Okay, you know what? Here's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna man mode it. The problem is it's that big on my screen because it's in windowed mode, but that's fine. We'll just I can make it. I can do this. It's a baby game for babies. Okay. Will this throw me right in if I hit new game? Okay. Here we go. We are doing Biomims. For better or worse. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you for the good luck. I made that little alert. I made it pop off even more confetti. Now, you should be seeing even more confetti. Made it more annoying. All right, so we're going up. I like that green guy. I think I told you guys this when I was rehearsing this earlier this year. I used to be obsessed with that little green dinosaur guy. I used to draw pictures of him all the time. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to get shards most of the time. Is that there we go. So we got to get these crystal shards because usually these crystal shards are there's a survivor locked behind the shards. As you'll see when I go in this room. There's gonna be a guy over here. So we have to activate that. When we save this guy, he gives us like a special key card. He gives us a fuse to complete a circuit to turn off the laser gate at the end of the stage. So we skipped most of this level. You don't have to do a lot of it. You notice there's like multiple floors we could have gone in. Yeah, there's nothing over there. Okay, don't worry about it. Put that in there. I don't need that, but I got it anyways, alright? So we gotta. There's nobody. Well, there is a guy to rescue here, but he is behind this guy. The key card to get to him. So there's no shard in this stage. There's just they only get the card. Some levels are like that. There's not a thing to get. And then from here, we just gotta go straight up. It's time to pop off with Peter Pop-Off. Oh yeah, dude. Man, missed that guy. It's okay. Thankfully, health is really kind of generous in this game. There's a lot of health first aid kits and stuff. Figure that guy was guarding health. Alright. So we can rescue that guy. So really, I mean, if you don't know where the items are to, like, to get the key cards to rescue people, you would probably spend a long time, you'd spend a long time opening every single door looking for the one key card. And then you'd spend a lot more time on that stage than you would otherwise. These are not nice snakes. Those are bad snakes, okay? They're bad guys. This level is kind of terrible because you can't stand on the, like, there's parts where you think you should be able to stand on these tree branches. You can't. It's really easy to, like, fall through the floor, and then if you fall down to the bottom of the stage, you're kind of in trouble because there is one path to the top of this level, and you're seeing me do it right now. There's one path up. Go. So, see, you thought I messed up? I didn't, don't worry. Let's see if I can... I don't want that. Oh, good. I should have just picked up the item. The thing I was trying to avoid were, I was trying to avoid the landmines, which overwrite your grenades with something you don't throw. You set it down and enemies have to walk into it, and they're a pain in the ass to use, so I never get them. So you got a nice little taste of the level design in this game, where I fell off the thing and it's an absolute nightmare. We're just gonna go. We're gonna get the things. The little dialogue box that appears to let you know you picked up an item is also very distracting. Just trying to get back to the damn... You guys heard of this game called Biomenace? There's a guy, Dr. Logan. Not a very good doctor. He's making mutants and monsters, sending them out, attacking the city. You gotta play as a guy named Logan? Really? Logan? That's the best you can... He's our hero? Not a very awe-inspiring name. That's all I was trying to get to her. There we go. Careful. Got a hook in. There you go. The only way to get to right there is if you drop down. I don't think you can get there from the other thing. I need to get on the elevator.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Straight up. Okay, it's in the shard. We gotta get a shard in this level. Should be in this room if It is all right. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna go for the bonus option here. Which does a little bit of insurance. Alright, so the code is, yep, red, purple, blue. Mostly wanted that for the gun right there, because that lets me tear through enemies. So there's a lot of guys. Oh, really? A lot of guys out here. key card. I walk down the street and find landmines. I really do this shit. Alright. So there's a little bit of doubling back there. And again, if you didn't know where that card key was, you'd spend the entire damn level going in every single door and every floor on that high-rise at the start of the stage, wondering where the fuck you're supposed to go. If you open up a door and there's not like a thing in it you need, sometimes that first platform just falls on its own. I don't know why. So I get very apprehensive that it's just gonna kill me if I try to drop down. Shit, I might die. I might die. Ah, fuck. Oh, maybe not. We are so back. We are so back. I meant to do all that. I hate the music in this level. Oh wait, your health doesn't refill. Oh, okay. That's gonna... I thought you got a health refill after every stage. If I go up here, there's a health refill. I just have to be mean to the snakes. Sorry. I want that. I don't want the landmines. I know better than to get those. There's some fire grenades over here, I think. Yeah. Grab those. Yeah, the black... I feel like the monsters in this game are... Some of them are kind of derivative of, like, other things, because that one guy, he does definitely look like, he does look like the guy from Critters. Like, I definitely get that vibe, too. If I knew the route better, I'd be barreling through these, there's a guy right, where is he? These little green slime, yeah, there we go. Waiting for that guy. These little green slime guys are really annoying. Okay, if I play my cards right here, there's a health refill at the end of this hallway where I need to be. Can't really damage boost too much. Shit. Why you don't scratch your face during a speed run? Playing this real fast and loose. There's the health. I was expecting something bad to happen, like I was gonna screw up and touch that flame and then die and get sent all the way. I'm pretty sure I hit the checkpoint to my left. Pretty sure I did. Really? There's not enough grenades in this level. That's my main problem. Should have got that after I came back. Just take a Valium or something, man. I don't know who they were... this was... I get kind of Duke Nukem vibes off this guy. You know, I don't actually know who he's trying to be. Which is weird because Duke Nukem's also an Apogee game, so, you know, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid here. I could have sworn there was a health pickup at the end of the thing here, but that's fine. I'll just man mode it. I don't care. If I was smart, I would have when I took my notes for my route, I would have put down the name of the stage and not just the Just the number. This game doesn't number its stages. Alright, so this level has a little bit of backtracking. We're gonna need to come back and get that lady. I guess I could also let you guys know, you're probably wondering why sometimes my gun just like sputters and sometimes it actually shoots. When I pick up the item that makes it so you have like unlimited bullets, or no reload at least, that lets me shoot non-stop. That right there. I'm gonna try not to get hit. Let's see if I can dodge the thing that gives me the bonus round. Wait, that's slow. Lost time. Okay, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Gotta get to that health. Leave it to me to accidentally go to a bonus stage. So you had to turn on the bridge right there because there's a barrier that blocks your path. I'm not gonna get that yet. I guess I will. Actually, no, I can't get through that without picking that up. I don't need it. I'll just take the hit. So when you don't have the item that lets you fire non-stop, I only have 4 bullets left in it, your gun kind of sputters when it shoots. Where's the blue guy? Oh, I missed him. I got him that time. I think my key card. Ah, shit. Having a DSP moment here. There, I needed that. The route's falling apart. It's marathon luck, yeah. I'm screwing everything up. I wrote down which doors these items are in. Can you imagine, like, just aimlessly wandering around playing this, not really knowing where all this shit is? Thanks, DSP. Okay. Need to go middle door? No. It's the one up. It's this door. There it is. Alright. So all of this stuff down there, I don't really need. There's another bonus area. I guess I'll grab that because I'm not coming back down here. There is a bonus area. But the thing is that the bonus area is so late in this level, there's not really any point in getting anything from it because, unfortunately, a lot of your items don't really carry over to the next stage, like grenades and all that, so there's no point in getting any of that stuff. It's all useless. You don't get to take it with you. I specifically saved that health up there. I don't even need it. There is a death warp you can do here. Because I hit the beacon on the bottom floor, so if I die on purpose, I'll warp all the way back down there. But I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I did accidentally get the thing that gives you the the bonus level we're going to has like 1,000,000 lives in it, and all the doors are unlocked by default. So it's definitely the Dark Side Phil stage. I remember that Buster Keaton rules. There was such a problem with like piracy back in the day that they would just make their games absolutely unreasonably difficult and then also make their money selling guidebooks. Modern problems require modern solutions. Go. So yeah, if we went down there underneath us, there's another bonus area. Anyways, here's our secret stage. Whoops. It's a fun stage. I like it. Here we go. Hey, here's a donation game. Donate $1 for every 1-up I pick up. How about that? You'll get some free stickers if you do. Alright, this is a boss stage. There's only bonus points in these doors. You don't get anything for getting all that stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna grab the gun. And since I'm up here, there's a health kit right here. You can get the fast kill on this guy. You can actually kill him before the game properly initiates his AI. So let's see if I can do this real quick. Ah, shit. If you jump over to the platform, if you jump over to that no. If you jump over to that platform, it'll activate Skullman before he get a bunch of cheap shots off on him. It is kind of funny to like storm into this guy's room, blow his head off, and then when you grab the gem, you land on the floor, and he'll still be like, "I'm Skullman," and he's already dead. Okay, there's nobody to rescue on this stage. We just got to go up. Skullman. I mean, you're probably thinking of Skeletor, who actually is the He-Man villain. Ah, shit, wrong button. There's a big guy down there we don't have to worry about. Though I'm a little passively worried. Alright. Ouch. I'm gonna get that guy's health. Really? I stood in the same spot and it... So that's what I love about this game. It feels random sometimes. Stand in the same spot, throw 2 grenades, and you get 2 different results. Alright, so now we just gotta go up. There is a... Oh, shit. That's down. That's also... Oh my god, dude. How long is this game on the schedule for? If I was smart, I would have went and grabbed the machine gun item over there on my second trip. Yeah. There's DSP. Our friend Logan here has a very strange momentum. You know, he jumps off of platforms really weirdly. You can get on the other side. There's like a whole secondary path you can go to if you don't suck at the game. I've actually taken way too much damage. After all that. Good. We got full health at least. I know, I'm not even gonna go, I'm not even gonna kill him. I don't even care. In fact, I don't think I need to kill that guy either. I just gotta get another health kit up here too. See, so you gotta hit this, and that opens the door on top. If you go the right route, I think there's like a 1-up and there's some other stuff to get, because you come up right there. Doesn't really matter. You gotta be very careful with those tanks. If you touch them while they're blowing up, they will still kill you. I know it's really stupid that they do that, but... This level on the hard difficulty is actually really easy. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. Because they keep giving you so many items, and you can hit all these guys from a distance. As long as you don't touch that guy while he's exploding. Just don't do that. It's like he's not actually dead. And then like it's so piss easy. That guy will get the jump on you if you're not paying attention. But the guy to rescue is like right up here. He's not even behind like a key card or anything. He's just here. This level has the best music in the game, dude. That kind of was the Skynet stage, you're right. This level, absolute banger. Certified jock jam, okay? This is a really kind of devious thing. You see they got the little shard right there, the gate. Here's where the shard is. It's right there. If you like they were fucking with you when they did this, because they were like, no one's gonna think that we're gonna put the exit, the shard at the very end of this at the beginning. Someone's gonna go, they're gonna start opening doors like halfway through the stage looking for the shard. We're gonna put it on the second door past the place where you use the shard at the beginning of the stage. So you're gonna go thinking you're gonna go all the way through the level and then double all the way back. Just to fuck with you. Honestly, masterful play. There's a... Oh. They've got a health in here somewhere. I think it's over to the... I'm gonna keep going left. Is it up here? No. God damn it. It's gonna be the next one up. I wrote down the locations of all the shards and stuff, not so much the health and all that crap. Dude, what the hell? There. Like, why the hell is that guy? The fire guys, it's weird, like, they're not necessarily damage proof when they're in their fire mode, but it seems like sometimes the game just doesn't actually calculate their damage correctly when they're doing their burn thing. Look at that guy, look at this Dr. Tongue looking son of a bitch, LucasArts looking ass. Get out of here, dude. Hey, Daniel. No, 3D Dinosaur, I mean, I don't think there's a challenge for it in the box, but it's not on the schedule. It's not on the schedule for this marathon. I mean, as unintentionally scary as Save the Dinosaurs can be, we're trying to do mostly horror games and stuff this year for the whole 13th thing. Don't touch that. If I go this way, there is a health. think that now I'm trying to think. There wasn't a new challenge for 3D Dinosaur this year, but if there was one submitted in a previous year that never got drawn, it should still be in the box. And yeah, the shard is on the far upper top right corner. But again, if you didn't know that, you would have opened up the past 17 doors I've walked past. Keys do not carry between stages, so you can't just pick up a bunch of keys in like the first level and then bring them with you, you know, all the way down here. It doesn't work that way. So you have to get the keys in the stage that you're on, which is kind of lame, but it kind of messes with the route because you can't, like I said, you can't just like front load it and pick up a bunch of keys at the beginning and then, you know, be good for the whole stage. Get all the stuff on level 1. That little color code right there, that's how you get to the bonus areas that have the extra items. That code, it's not randomized. So whatever that is, it's going to be like that every time you play the game. It's one of those things that, like, once you know it, you don't have to worry about looking for it again. It's always going to be the same. Figured I'd grab the health. I don't know. So this level, I am gonna do the death warp here. Right here. Okay. That's not the death warp. I didn't realize that guy was right there. God damn it! You fucking asshole. Here's the death warp. You get the key. You set off the checkpoint up top, and then that's an insta kill, right? If you touch the shit. Well, fuck it. You have to fall onto the top of it. It's an insta kill. There's another tank. I'll just run into it. I did. I turned straight into bones. Insta bone. Get screw attack, baby. All right. Almost last stand. There's your color alert up there. Hi. So on this stage, you actually do want to get in the thing. It's red, purple, blue, green, cyan. This is the one stage when you actually want the landmines, because you can really, and you need to get that key, because there's no way to get back up to where I am. Spam the things here. Oh, okay, there we go. And there we go. It's time. 32:47. Nice. Got the death part right, yeah. So it's when you get up into that part, when you fall down where the boss is, you have one chance to get up on that elevator, because you notice the elevator goes up and it doesn't come back down. There's no way to get it to come back down. So if you get the key that's in the open door, your character says, wow, that's a special, strange looking key. And then in that door that's marked secret door, if you open that, only the key opens that door. And you go there and it warps you to that closet that was like on the platform underneath where we were standing, but still above the boss. So if you fuck up and you don't get all the bonus items, if you don't find the code at the beginning of the stage and get the landmines and all that stuff, what you have to do this boss is you shoot the boss, wait for him to lunge at you, duck under the lunge, then you no, that's how you get lure him to the far right, shoot him as he comes to the left, go in the secret door, warp back up, let the boss coax him to come back over towards the right, jump down to the left side of him, shoot while backtracking to the left, and then you just keep doing that until you beat him. And it's a huge, huge, massive pain in the ass, and it's not any fun. And then you kill this guy, and then you find out that he's only yeah, he spilled the buffalo sauce on him. He got lost in the lost. He went to Buffalo Wild Wings Go, you know. And he ordered the sauce. He's like, oh man, oh no, my lab coat, it's white, it's gonna show up. So you kill him, and then you find out, yeah, this guy, look at how badass this guy is. He goes and steals, he gets Dr. Mangle's escape jet, and then he bombs the shit out of the place. And then you find out that this Casey Jones looking guy is actually the main bad guy. There we go. Not my best score, but look at that's cool. I like the art. I like the art. How are we looking on the schedule? Did we mess up the schedule by taking too long on that? Not really. We're still on time. We're still on time. So while that's running, Zahondo 87 donated $7.77 during the Biomenace run. Zahondo says, let's go birthday weekend and Extra Life Marathon for the kids. By the way, yesterday, the 7th, was Zahondo's birthday, so you can wish him happy belated in the chat. You can embarrass him, put him on the spot, give him a Feliz Cumpleaños. That brings us to 207.19. I did the counter up top doesn't show dollars and cents. It just rounds down to whatever dollar we're actually on. So thank you, Zahondo. You crossed us to the next 200, the next 100 threshold. We're in there. We're in there. All right. And see, look at that. I managed to do the run with the window that big. That's kind of. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna blame that on the reason why I missed so many jumps, is because I was looking at a postage stamp size window. Yeah, the demo is even worse at the game than I am, by the way. You guys were... Maybe it is just playing my gameplay back, actually. Maybe, I don't know. Could be getting trolled. Alright. So, I will... Gotta edit this real quick. Gotta change our schedule. Right. We're going to be arguing with a lot of things that change my resolution on this system. All right. Boom. We're back. All right. Awesome. So that was Biomenace. Done. Awesome games done eventually. There we go. You probably saw a lot of that AGDQ, people sucking at games, right? You were there. Anyways, welcome back to the Gatorbox 13th, number 13. All right, that you guys know. Anyways, we're moving on. So we're picking out a bunch of horror games for the schedule this year. The previous game, Biomenace, was new to the Extra Life Marathon. I should point out real quick, we got 28 games on the schedule this year. That's not counting challenges. It's just 28 games, period. Of those 28, 24 of the games meet the criteria, like the theme, you know, like we're doing horror games this year. So 24 of the 28 meet that description. 19 of those 24 games are new to our marathons this year. Maybe not new to Gatorbox. Some of them may have had like a Friday feature and things like that, but they are they are new to the marathon. So I had to learn a lot of runs. But the next game coming up is actually one that has been speedrun before. It's been featured on our marathons. It is The Forgotten Ones. It is it's a free game on Steam. It was released. I mean, The Forgotten Ones had a Gatorbox Friday feature like 10 or 11 years ago. It's a game that was made in the Half-Life engine source, I believe, and I think it was. And it's one of those, like, what if zombies but Nazis is the game. There's two main characters in the game. I call them Babushka and Schnitzel. Their actual names, I think, are Grobushka and Scheinzel, I think, are their actual names. But they just mumble. The voiceover is terrible in this game. I've gone my entire... I mean, I know it's not Babushka. That's like Russian for grandma or something, I think. But I just call them that anyways. This game got a Friday feature, and we played through it, and it was one of those ones where we kind of were like uncomfortable by it because I'm going to skip it on the run. It opens with just actual footage of the Holocaust. So we're skipping that. Not gonna don't want to have upsetty spaghetti on the stream, okay? We're gonna skip the atrocity section of the thing. But it's one of those things where it always kind of rubbed me the wrong way because it's like, if you're gonna open your game with like actual historical footage of like an attempted genocide, there's certain things you can and cannot do in that game. One of them being a secret Easter egg that plays the song "Who Let the Dogs Out," and like a guy from Morrowind pops out of a treasure chest and starts dancing. You can't do that in the Holocaust game. You can't do that. That's illegal. You can't do that. You will go to prison in Germany for doing that, I'm pretty sure. Like, no. So, but this game came out, it actually, of all games, I think like last year, it got a remaster. They just updated the game on Steam. It's the same game. They fixed... There's some of the bugs in this game make it really fun to speedrun. It's kind of goofy. And one of the most prominent bugs you're going to see is that when you're not standing on the floor, like on the anywhere that's like the ground, when you're standing on like a table or something, the AI they don't know where you are. So it's either the AI just can't see you, or they do know where you are, but their pathfinding doesn't know like how to get to where you are. So they just aimlessly wander around. So you're going to see a lot of like sticking and moving, jumping on top of like tables and dressers and potted plants and things like that so that I don't get hit. And this is also the New Game Plus playthrough. This game was actually really fucking hard to play without the New Game Plus features because you only get a limited amount of bullets, and the very last scene of the game where there's like a non-stop horde of like zombies, it's hard even with the special gun you get for beating the game, but if you don't have it, it is an absolute nightmare to get through. So for beating the game, it checks the Steam achievement, not your local save file, thankfully. It puts like a one of those like belt-fed machine guns in one of the rooms at the start of the game, and you can get that, and it has unlimited bullets, and it does a stupid amount of damage. So as long as you're walking around popping guys in the head, it's relatively trivial to get through the game. So we're going to be doing a New Game Plus Forgotten Ones playthrough. I'm skipping the opening, and if we have time on the schedule, I'll show you guys the Who Let the Dogs Out thing, just because it's stupid. So give me a second. I got to go up to this. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, I'm trying to skip the things that I don't want to see before the game starts. All right, here we go. The Forgotten Ones. Also, yeah, just a heads up, like the game does have like Nazi insignias, like medals and things like that in the menu, and just like the enemies wear them and things, because they're not good guys, okay? So just that, like, if that pisses you off, I understand. I'm just giving you guys the heads up that it is going to show that in the game. All right. So we have all the... Now, see, you don't got to put them here. You don't got to put the swastika here. That you don't need... I understand when the main bad guy is like wearing his regalia, fine. But you don't need to put it here. And that's weird. Don't... right? Wow, very atmospheric with that gramophone. Spooky. I love that. That I can't read that. Okay, I know you can't read. I can't read that. It used to be a fun glitch you could do. It did get patched. A couple of glitches did get patched in this game. One of them being the game is not supposed to let you be third person, but you can forcefully bring the camera out behind the player, and you're not supposed to see him third person. So he walks like a drunkard when he he does stuff. It's kind of funny. Okay, we got our gun, got our piece. You have to pick up that gun to advance this scene right here. And this also shows you how to save your game. You have to save here, and then the phone should start to ring. There we go.
I found the info you're looking for.
They also added subtitles in the update. The Swastika Forest? You mean the... I don't know, Bubsy. You mean to tell me that the head Nazi guy was hidden in a place called the Swastika Forest, and you didn't think to look there first? If we're lucky, I won't have to use a health kit. Rotor Bear in the what forest? You know, Swastika Forest.
It was over 20 years ago when I was.
See, Scheinzel is the bad guy.
I didn't know.
One of the glitches they fixed. So I mentioned getting through the game without the New Game Plus gun is extremely hard to do. There was a glitch, and it did get patched in the remaster. There's a torch outside of a rest area. We're going to pass it up in the car. I'm not going to stop there because I don't need it now. But there's a torch you can pick up, and it's a melee weapon, but it also doubles as a lantern. And if you hit someone, it does do residual fire damage, but the game didn't calculate the fire damage correctly. So if you hit somebody... if you hit somebody twice with the torch, the fire damage stacks, but it feedback loops itself, and it just instantly kills anything in 2 hits. But you have to hit them while they're on fire.
The road has been blocked.
Alright, that's fine.
Perhaps this trail might be the machine.
This is the worst driving... The torch is right there. We just passed it up. This is the worst driving car I've ever seen. You can see right here. Oh, yep. God damn it. Alright, that was not as bad as it usually is, but there we go. Alright. Alright. Get out of the car. There used to be, if we look out here, let's see if we see him. There used to be a Slender Man right out there, but I think they took him out of the game. Don't trust it. Alright, they gotta get a key in here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna warn you, okay? I'm gonna warn you. It's gonna be spooked. Gonna be spooked. Saw? It's gonna spook you. It is a neat car. I do like the antique look. I also like that it can just turn on a dime apparently like that. Don't crash into the thing because that will do fall damage to you for some stupid reason. I don't actually know.
Who is there? Grobunska, is that you?
Yeah, see, isn't Grabunska, not Babushka. You can see I'm close. When they're in a time before subtitles, you can see we're not close enough.
Whoa, you
Okay,
definitely came
do not
to
run
wrong
past this
day.
guy because I don't know if they fixed this glitch. Gray. Was that Gray Leno back there? Don't go back there. Don't go back there. No, he did the posterize. You don't see him? You don't see him? Got him.
What the fuck is that thing?
All right. Well, shouldn't have done that. Bolt cutters. Those. All right. Now, the gun that we seek is up here. You guys doing all right in there? Okay. I ran a little too fast. You spooked? You see him? There's our gun. There's our big boy gun. All right. We're gonna go. Why are there bolt cutters in the bathroom? Excellent question. Next question. I don't actually know. You see, I'm standing on. I made sure to stand on the bed so this guy can't see me. I think he kind of knows where I am. He's moving around really erratically. Now I got him. Okay. I don't need to get the letters, but I do need to. Another guy appears if I come out here, right? Just... Go away, bird. If you go in that shed, it spawns an enemy, so I'm not going to go in there. Alright. You need the bolt cutters for this. Now, it's important to not get rid of the bolt cutters, because the game will troll you, because you need those a second time. You can actually just drop things, and it's surprising that the game does remember, like, where you left things. But you have to remember where you left things if you drop something, so hang on to it. There's gonna be some guys in here. There's 3 dynamites we need. They're not scary. Like it's like a 2-headed baby doll or something. I don't actually know what they're supposed to be, but it's not scary. It's really stupid looking. I'm not afraid. I'll grab the... Normally you don't... So there's a sledgehammer back here in this very back room. If you keep going all the way back, you only need the sledgehammer for 2 things. There's a secret rocket launcher at the end of the game that I don't need because I have this gun, and there is a the sledgehammer is what you need to get to the Easter egg. So right now I can just double back and go all the way back. I have the dynamite, but if you go back here, the sledgehammer is right there. And I'm pretty sure picking up the sledgehammer also spawns an enemy. Maybe. You should right around here. Comes around the corner. I'm kind of apprehensive because the enemies in this game, if they get... Yeah, there it is. Uh-oh. If they get close to you, you have like that whole red circle of health. It's really only 2/3 of it is a health bar. The rest is like just filled in as a thing. They do a stupid... So these barrels, they're in the way, okay? And you have to put the dynamite there. You can't just shoot the door. I don't know. Anyways, the most anemic explosion. Here we go. Nice. Not even a big boom. You got to go in here, and you have to
Come on, come on, come on.
Can't leave them.
You have to trigger this memory.
Fuck that, brother. We're getting out alive. They're not coming with me. I might as well leave you here. Fine. I'll handle myself anyways.
I actually jumped. I was jumping. That's why my character was acting so weird. I tried to jump over the body to get to the letter, and the game goes into like a weird slow motion state. Right. Grab the valve. Save our game. Collecting that valve saves us the trouble of getting one later in the game. We'll be back to this part in a second. We'll be back. You guys remember this scene? Remember these cars?
Getting close. I remember this place. I think I was here yesterday.
Remember how I said don't get rid of the bolt cutters? You need them here. I mean, you have 12 inventory slots, but if you've been picking up everything, including the crap you don't need, that's just there to fill up space, you'd probably be in trouble. Okay, there's a guy in here. Where is he? There is a guy in here. Where is he? Hello? See, are you gonna make me walk all the way up here? Strange. Alright, we're gonna go in here real quick. Spook. Don't worry, I can't see either. There is, was there something else in here I needed to get? I might be going one step ahead of myself here. Okay. Valve. That. Okay. It's the hardest thing to do because that's actually turning, but you can't really tell that it's turning. I think it is. No, that didn't work. Hang on. They were that okay. Now what am I doing wrong? I'm trying to use the texture on the thing to know when I've turned it. I might just be getting ahead of the puzzle. Okay, that whatever. There's that guy. Ah, shit. And the other guy spawned in too. That's bad. couldn't get on the car. So the question is, am I bleeding out? I think, hang on. I think there's a health pack on the bench over here. No, that's the other valve I don't need. Shit. I died. Yeah, I think I just need to run in and get the key from that room, because I know that the generator room,
I was here yesterday.
you do have to go in there and do some stuff, but I think, I just need the key, because the key unlocks the door upstairs. Seeing if I could turn up the brightness. It is kind of a hard game to see what you're doing in. I could have sworn I had the settings. No. I could have sworn I had them all the way up. I swear to God, something spawns guys in. Is the guy up here? Spooked. For some reason, you do have to trigger that scare. I don't know why. I'm gonna show you guys something. This is how the game lets you know that we're dealing with a bad guy. Okay? You gonna see this shit? He is throwing a truck of dead babies into a fire. Not a good guy. Okay, had to turn that on. Gotta activate the flaming skull.
Ah, Graboskna, what a surprise. I honestly thought
That's Shinesville, by the way. I know you can't see him. I can't see him either.
I already warned you, Graboskna. Take your leave now, or suffer a miserable death. It's your choice. Don't be a fool.
Oh yeah, I'm my own free bitch. Here's our first boss in the game.
What the hell happened here?
My name's Chef. Strangely, this guy, he can see where you are. So standing on the refrigerator doesn't work on him. So you have to kill him, and you have to check his note. That sets a flag for some stuff that happens down here. No one? Uh-oh. Yeah, see, for some reason, if you get below, like, 3 bars of health, you just bleed out. Which is stupid, but whatever. Alright. We're gonna go in here. Now, this is something really stupid and esoteric. To our right, the big man himself. Right, okay, now we have to go fuck with this door. We have to be told that that door is locked for some stupid reason, because it's going to spawn some guys. See, there he goes. See, you can see, like, they kind of know where I am, but, like, they don't know how to get to me. So I just think it's that their pathfinding can't get to on top of the plant. You have to kill those guys, because obviously doing something there, you know, triggers some type of thing. All this shit does something, okay? So now we're going to be upstairs where the babushka guy saw us earlier. Sorry, Schnitzel. Yeah, that's the guy. Schnitzel. Alright, there's an enemy coming up in this next room that we always refer to as Michelle Obama. Just kind of looks like her. I don't... Set this guy up. This is Edward. It's our first run-in with Mr. Ed. I would like to get up on that table, please. Edward here is a unique guy. He can kind of see where we are, and he runs away. Like, he'll run up to this table, and then he'll just disappear. He just can't make up his mind where he wants to go. Shit. Come on. Really? He's out of health. Okay. There. Fine. So, we got him. We got to double back. Now we're going to go to the land of missing textures, okay? It's one of my favorite places in the game. Except they fixed the textures, so it's no longer... They're no longer missing. But you know how when something is messed up in Source Engine, how it has that purple and black checkerboard? There's a pre-patch area where outside of here, all of the scaffolding, all the railings were they were all fucked up. We need a key down here. Oh, sorry, I should have warned you there's a jump scare there. For some reason, saving your game is what triggers this guy. I also like that when they walk, they just kind of like... They look like an old man, like, walking up to the pharmacy, like the CVS, going to get his, like... his fucking prescriptions or whatever. Right. Oh shit, no, we needed the... Didn't do that in the right order. Whoops. There's a guy, right? Yeah, they walk like a kid that shit his pants. Yeah, they do. Very hard boss coming up, by the way. That's not the boss. Boss, he's back in here. So we're gonna do a sequence break. We need this guy right here.
Would I be able
Wake
to
him up.
use any of this relics to my advantage?
Got him! Got him! That is the intended... That's the intended solution, by the way. You cannot... You can... I mean, maybe you could kill the guy with this gun because it has unlimited bullets, but... with the regular weapons in the game that have a finite amount of ammo, you will not kill him. And you can't melee him either, because you can't get close enough to him to do that, because he will one-shot you if he touches you. It's actually stupid. I think I took the long way around. Right. I think there's gonna be another Michelle Obama's gonna come out and try to get me here. Save real quick. Where is she? She is. Okay. She comes out after we go in this room. We gotta get, there's a wrench in here or something, right? Yeah. Wrench. There she is. Uh-oh. There's another, if you go in that room behind the columns over there, there's another Michelle Obama. There's a shotgun in there. Alright. Fix the Hitler painting. Okay. Gonna be a guy in here. Actually, no, this is the staircase, right? Scary wood coming up. Man, got me. Now! Oh, I know, this is the... Oh, right. We go for the good ending. Forgot about that. Grab the Necronomicon here. The Book of the Dead. You heard of it? That's just hanging out over there. That's just in the library. There is a... Where is she? Where is she? Okay, fine. There is a Michelle Obama in here somewhere. Gotta get the circular saw. We need that. I swear to God she comes back. She's in here somewhere. Whatever. Make a liar out of me. I don't fucking care. Good Lord, I didn't expect to see actual Hitler on Extra Life. Sometimes if you open up those menus too fast on the save thing, you can crash the game, by the way. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Gotta run back down here. I'm gonna save again, just real quick. We got to do, you gotta cut through the floor right here. You gotta get a section of pipe out. Right here specifically. A lot of pipe in this room, but you gotta do it right here, okay? Say hi to the skybox. Okay, that's gonna spawn a guy. There he is. Hoody, 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 hoody. You know what? I'm gonna save again real quick, just in case anything bad happens. Got that marathon luck. I've already gone off on one tangent, doing things out of order. Now, got to do a little bit of backtracking here. Gotta go back through the room. The photo of the guy burning babies or whatever. Okay. Gotta bang it. I do not see the valve. Hang on, I am lost. Guess we gotta. Oh, this is the level. This is the room I did out of order. I don't remember the game being this dark when I was practicing the runs. I think it's because I'm running it in windowed mode. Maybe I don't actually know. Go. So if we do this part right, the door behind me should just like despawn and break. What the hell am I doing wrong? We're trying to drain the water out from the room that's underneath us. I literally did like multiple practice runs of this. Why am I... Okay. Fine. What have I not done? What did I not do? I fucked something up somewhere. Okay, maybe the valve was not in the right spot, maybe? Is that what I did wrong? Okay, yeah, that's correct. That was weird. I get it's so hard to tell when the valves are turning because the whole room is shaking. So yeah, I screwed that up. Don't worry, I'm stupid. Okay, one more. You can see why there would be a painting of a Nazi with the burning babies, but not why they would have it in their house. That's kind of a fucked up thing. We also need the circular saw to cut a hole in this grate. What did I do wrong? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, something in here turns on the power. I can't fucking see. Shit. I wonder why you guys don't see my Steam notifications. See, I don't know why the valves were all fucked up. They just were. They just were. We're going way over estimate for this game. Hopefully I don't suck at eversion.
Hey, you. Who are you? Speak.
So, you should tell these guys that you're a good guy and you don't want to... You can kill these guys and get an achievement for it.
My name is Hans.
These guys will slightly help to stave off the rush of zombies at the end of the game.
And found this tunnel.
Barely.
Overrun and now we're here.
There is a setup to prevent the zombies from getting out.
And very strong.
But if they manage to breach, these guys will at least buy you a minute, you know, before the zombies overwhelm them.
Scheinzel? Who's that? I've never heard of him. Anyways, we need to find the way out. If you need help, then we'll certainly follow you.
Follow me.
All right.
Sure.
So in here, this is that's the rocket launcher that you can get.
Stay here.
There's a grenade behind the wall back there, but I didn't grab the lever to open up the door. It's in the library. I just didn't grab it. Okay. So now what we need to do here is we need to do some dumb shit. We need to use physics to our advantage here. We need to set that here. Where's the other one? There's 4 barrels, and you do have to do them in a very specific... Go. One that's like, grab this one. I don't think this is developer intended. I'm pretty sure it's not. But it's what we're gonna do. Very curious that this game is so dimly lit. I want to say I used to be able to... You got to be able to see what you're doing in this part, which has kind of got me worried. That's bad. Okay, I can... Uh-oh. Okay, well, you know, we're gonna roll with it. Bad. That might be bad. Just in case that is bad, I'm gonna save slot number 2 here. Okay, so we're gonna go get Schnitzel to taunt us, and we're gonna have to bolt our ass back and start turning all of the red valves, and that will turn off the zombies, I guess.
Ah, why hello there, good postman. Seems like I got myself some new prisoners.
You bastard!
Not die too easily.
Alright, gotta do a half turn on each of these. It's 1. I hear the guy shooting, so I'm assuming the zombies got out. I can't see this. Yeah, the zombies got out. Okay. We gotta take it from the top. As soon as I heard those guys start firing, I was like, yeah, we're fucked. The zombies got out. Like, I knew this barrel was there. Okay. More to grab. So what happens is those doors will break off their hinges, and they start, like, zombies start coming out of those rooms. But if you put the zombies, they can't interact with
like objects that have been placed in their way, they won't walk through this. They can't. So if you do this right, they'll just get stuck like this, and they can't. Then they can't move. Wait for my stamina to go back up.
Ah, why hello there, Gatorbox. Seems like I got myself some prisoner.
You bastard!
Not die too easily.
Okay, I don't hear them shooting everything like crazy, so that's a good sign. I can kind of see this valve. Okay. There's one up. Here. I don't know, how are we reaching this? Who would put a valve here? That's like not a good... Don't put that there. I'm gonna walk through this next part extremely carefully. As you can see, if I look to my right, they are having a hard time with that... Uh-oh. Okay, well, they're... Okay. Why are we not... Oh. Gotta do an order. Just give it a rest. Don't. We're so close to the end of this fucking game. We're gonna come in under an hour. Alright, and then the door's just shut. There we go. I'm going to save because I don't want to do that again. You can see how difficult that actually is. Like, that is doing that exploit without doing that, those zombies just keep coming. And you see how many shots they take with the cheat gun you get for beating the game. Now imagine you're doing this with, like, you know, like normal weapons.
Ah, I remember this music.
Right. Remember Edward? He's coming back. We're gonna see him again.
The whole world was at war. Can you imagine, Gatorbox? All of that pain, all of that suffering. It would please me to see you die listening to this.
I don't know who Edward is. I feel like if I knew like more about the story of this game, like, maybe I'd get invested in these characters, but I don't know who any of these people are. Like, I've tried to give a shit. I've tried to learn like who Edward is and why I should care. He's just a bullet sponge is what he is. Okay. We got the quick kill coming up on Schnitzel. Okay? This is the funniest fucking final boss fight ever if I do this right. Steel, stop it. Alright, Schnitzel. Oh, I fucked it up. God damn it. Ah, shit. Alright, well, gotta kill Edward again. That's fine. We're just gonna keep going over estimate for this game. Don't worry about it.
I literally did like an entire night of practice runs of this game.
Ah, I remember this music. I used to listen to it.
Now we
The
gotta
whole
get taunted
world
by this idiot
roared.
again.
Can you imagine the bus?
We'll get him. We'll get him. We'll get him this time.
Pain, all of that suffering. It would please me to see you die listening to this.
I feel like sometimes I'll just shoot it. Like it's like if you don't shoot them in the head, they just don't take any damage. Then you realize that like how much you have to. Yeah, there he is. I didn't hit him with any of those bullets. You're gonna run around. You need to come back. Deedly 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 dee. He has a system here. He's stuck in this loop now. He's gonna run to the left. He's gonna run up. He's gonna run back around. He's gonna come around the column right there. He's doing something different now. Oh, no, there he goes. Okay, this is it. This is my moment. I've got you. Okay, you can see him pop in. Okay. Oh, there's the quick kill. Just pop him in the fucking head like an idiot. Alright, we need the car keys. Here's a witch's cauldron. Remember the Book of the Dead we picked up? Yeah, we got it. Alright. I love that, like, if you shoot Schnitzel before the game initializes his health bar, he just dies immediately. It's a very epic climactic boss encounter. Like, that's the thing, is that if you don't do that quick kill, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to actually kill that guy. Because he is almost impossible. Thankfully, that quick kill works on any gun.
Let's get to the surface.
Let's get out of here. Hurry.
All right, well, we got the car keys. We're busting out of this place. All right, we're getting out. That's time. Look, they saved us, right? Oh no, they didn't. We're dead. We're dead, actually. Oh, God. All right, that's a good time to play Sonic Adventure. You get out in the end, they just kill you. That's the good ending, by the way. Good only because you destroy the Necronomicon. Otherwise, the ending is exactly the same. It's just, if you go through the extra trouble of going into the library to get the book and then burning the book, that is ostensibly the good ending, because theoretically nobody could go and continue Schnitzel's, experiments. You know what I mean? All right. Well, I tell you what, we're actually behind schedule, so let's just get keep the line moving, okay? All right, we'll go back to that. Am I signed in? Is that why people are? Yeah, I'm signed in. Here, I'll just sign out. That way, there's no more. All right. So I got to do a quick intro for the next game, real quick. We'll just do real quick, super quick, right? In and out. All right, in and out. Let's check our donations. These pages are loading fast. All right, there we go. So we're at $207 right now on the 13th annual Gatorbox Extra Life Charity Marathon coming up. Coming up. Is this configured correctly? Okay, good, it is. Coming up, the next game on the list is Eversion, which is a game that this is one of the very first games I remember, like an indie game, being on Steam.
And pull up Steam real quick. What year did this come out? It was one of those games that was like, it was like a freeware game, and then it got put on Steam. I want to say, yeah, 2010. This game came out 15 years ago. It is, it's a really interesting platformer game. I don't think I cleared the save data because I was running it last night to do practices, so I got to do that real quick, as it changes the title screen when you get the, we're going for the true ending of the game. So Eversion is a game, it's like a pixel platformer, bright, colorful, a lot of fun. And then you realize you can ascend and descend different, I guess, dimensions of existence. And everything happens in the same dimension. But as you progress from level 1, where everything is bright and sunny and cheery and the music is happy and the enemies, they don't look like enemies, they just look like little Goombas running around. You go down the levels to 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, and things start to very slowly deteriorate. And you find out that existence is not all that it's cracked up to be. It's not what it appears. You go down just one level from level 1 to 2, and suddenly the clouds in the background are hanging from strings, like they're not really there, like it's all a set, it's all just a farce. And it gets worse from there. So to get the good ending, not good. To get the good in the same way as the Forgotten Ones ending of Eversion, there's 240 gems to collect in the game. And you have to do that, and then you also have to evert down to level 8 in the final stage, which is only doable if you have all the gems. And then breaking down to level 8 brings you to the secret final level, in which case you have to ascend all the way back up to 1 and then finish the level in 1 to get the true ending of the game. So it's a lot of fun. Hopefully I don't die too many times. There's a couple of spots in the game where it's just, some of the jumps are so precision. It's not as precise as it's supposed to be. I don't think. They're kind of hard. And then the final level to get to the true ending is actually very difficult. So we're gonna barrel through it. If you want to play along and donate a nickel for every gem I collect, it'll be like $10 or something like that if you want to do that. So if you want to play along with one of those games. So give me a second, we'll go back and we'll get Eversion underway. Yeah, the super secret final level, yeah. Eversion, and then what is after Eversion? It is Manos. The Hands of Fate. That's going to take up... Yeah, that's... That's even taken up too. God damn it, game. All right. There's no winning. There's no winning. There. That's what we're going with, okay? There we go. Okay. I had to delete my save file. All right. Version. How long is this on the schedule for? Okay, we gotta be 12:40. We gotta be on to get Manos Against the Fate. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1. It'd help if I'm on the play game thing. Here we go. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that Mario? Turn it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. So you can jump through the clouds. You may be wondering, well, how do I get up there? There's your first level of going through the stuff. You can lower it down a stage, and now the clouds become solid platforms. The music is kind of dissonant, doesn't really sound right, but now you can't get across that gap unless you put it back on this, because otherwise the clouds act as a barrier. Dude, that's the first stage. That's an easy one. That's a gimme, okay? We're already a tenth of the way there. Kind of get some clues as to like where the little eversion points are. I don't think I can make that jump. There's an enemy right there, wasn't there? It's okay. I will be right back. Whoops. That was intentional. Yeah, see, I needed this guy to be back. That was a secret collectible, surprisingly. Those are not needed for the true ending of the game. Yeah, there's no more after it. Alright. The letters spell out eversion. You get them all. Okay, here. Another level down, and now the pants are dead. You can go through the little shrubs that you can normally stand on. You can walk through them now. I think this is my favorite level composition. This like depth or whatever you want to call it. I like this. Level 3, I guess. I don't know. Eversion level 3? Alright. This level, kind of a pain. Hopefully I don't forget the process here. You gotta like double back multiple times. And you can finally break that. Let's see, we can get through here. I remember needing to have that open for some reason. I'm sure it'll make sense later. Go. It's a very involved process. You gotta like... Yeah, okay. I think I need that up. I need to be able to stand on the clouds, I think? Oh, fuck. I think I needed that enemy that was... Ah, I needed that guy alive. Maybe not. I think I can still fix this. Hey, maybe I did screw this up. Oh, there's this... Oh, now he can't get through, though. Okay. Oh, shit. That's fine. Oh, wait. Did I lock myself back? Oh, shit. I think I fucked that up. Whoops. Yeah, I'm stuck back here. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Off to a great start. Thankfully, it remembers the gems I collected. I don't have to get them again. There's a couple of different ways to go about getting this spot. Wait, there's an inversion level right here. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess I didn't screw it up. Wait for that guy. So you have to do this on level 2 because you need to have the clouds be walkable. So you can do this. That's all I was trying to do. That's literally all I was trying to do. Alright. I got all this stuff. Okay, now, there's your jump scare. You got me. Yeah, so that's like the big trick, the kind of tricky part of this game is that there's certain things you can only do. I fell in the water. There's certain things you can only do on certain inversion levels, and then there's also certain parts of the stage that will just like automatically trigger certain depths, like how this one automatically goes straight to 4. No, it didn't kill me. I needed that guy. I think you're also kind of at the mercy of stuff you kind of can't see. Because I'm pretty sure that this one little walking guy needs to be like... Yeah, he needs to be up like... I can't get up there. Unless... Oh shit, no, that's too... See? Now set it up. All the enemies are on a global timer, like a global cycle, so even when you're not looking at them, they're moving. You see, all these guys are in different spots now. That jump basically turns blind when you can't see what you're doing. Making great time. We're definitely going to get back on schedule after this. Definitely, I feel it. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's all I needed. Uh-oh. Watch out for the spooky hand. Genuinely, that... Oh my god, that does make a creepy sound. The dev knows it too. Like he uses that sound a lot in this game. Stop. This is what I was talking about. There's like I said, there's some jumps in this game that feel like they're a lot tighter than they need to be. That's one of them. You see it. The hand is like off by 1. Just like how I felt that probably should have killed me. Yes, there is a hand in every little patch of water. Yes, in case you're wondering about that. Okay, there we go. See, look, nothing happened. Everything's fine. Except those shrubs up there on the left and right side of that platform where the eyeball guy is, those will prevent you from going through, so you got to take that bottom route, which is why it's there. In case you guys are wondering what that was all about, like... Hopefully you didn't break that block, because you need to get back up. I actually hate this track in the game, this music, and this is the one they play all the time. Alright. Oh, right, yeah, you can't... Death warping's not really a thing in this game. It actually remembers, like, the checkpoint you're nearest to, so it sends you there. Okay. This level... There's 43 gems in this stage. There's a lot to do here. Okay. So we gotta go up like this. You gotta go to 6. Now, you can't even stand on these blocks. They break underneath you. But, the trick is that you have to get... I should also point out, when you do the eversion things, the game, when you do, like, the first few levels of eversion, the game is nice enough to give you, like, a little heads up as to, like, where you can do it. But on the other stages, it doesn't do that. Oh, I really thought that was gonna... It's like if you're nearby a spot and you hit the button, it'll do like a little radar ping to show you where you can like go down. But once you hit 4, will show if you're like this right here. 4 shows you how to get to 5, but that's it. It doesn't show you any more than that. I think 6 was... No, that's the secret. I don't need that. Is it up here? Weird. Strangely, unless it's over... Is it over here? You can't hook that. Must have forgotten where it was. That's okay. You just need to get that over there. So, turn this on. You can actually get to the ending here, because you have to be able to break those blocks that I was standing on. That only happens at certain eversion levels. Just like that. Alright. Bet you that was gonna be a hand? Aw, oh, shit. Oh. I'm gonna throw that. I don't think it's gonna start me right there, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure you have to bounce across those guys. You need those stones to be there, I think. That's not the eversion spot. Okay. Here's a taste of things to come from later in the game. If you guys like this type of shit, there's gonna be a lot of it. Get a little bit of solace here. You can go down a level. And I think it's not there. Was it? Oh, it's over this way. It's down here. There we go. And see, because I made the steps, you have to be able to get back down and get in there, so you can get those gems. Because I didn't point this out, but the item blocks, they only work on levels 4 and higher. So 1 through 4 you can actually hit them, but you can't do it anywhere else. they're just broken. This part's a runner. It's very hard. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's surprised they didn't kill me. The hands are random, by the way. They are... Oh, those hands. Shit. So, the hands that fly across from the stage, they are random based on your Y coordinate. So they will fly close to you whenever the game, like, I guess, calls for one of them to spawn. It'll spawn nearby to where you are. Oh, thought the guy killed me. But it won't spawn directly on you. They're nice enough to not do that. I'm not gonna be able to get that. Let's see. Thankfully, it remembers the skulls you've got, which is good. Because this level is very the RNG, I guess, of the flying arms up there is probably the most annoying thing. It feels like genuinely random. Ah, damn it. Ready to die. Did you guys see that? Spooky. Good news is we're close to the end of the game, and see that right there? Sometimes you just have to you just have to jump over them. There's really no way around it. See, that's gonna fucking get me. God damn it! See, and I needed to be up there to get those skulls. Oh, right. Forgot. That's where the checkpoint is. There we go. All right. This part sucks. We gotta go up. We go down. We gotta thread the... I'm dead. I'm really dead now because that got in the way. I'm dead. See? You have to get up across to the top to get those last 5 skulls. Let me just jump across. Ah! Got lost. I saw we had to follow. Hang on, I can't see the alert. Hang on. Please. Right there. Ah, damn it! See, like that time, you know, it spawned and it was down close to the bottom. That one, not in my way. Nice. This might be it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Nice. Let's see right here. We got to come back. This is the final stage. So we have to come back whenever we get all the gems. This level is kind of a pain for doing that, by the way. Alright. Also, yeah, the rocks also come to life on level 7. They just start moving around. They're unkillable too. They will I don't want to go that way yet. Forgot that was there. That was on me. I looked over at chat to see what you beautiful people are saying, and I totally botched it and screwed it up. I do like that the rock enemies come to life. It's a fun little, it's a funny little twist. So, we need to be a level up. That's kind of what I was afraid of, is that I was like, yeah, this needs to be 1 level up, then we gotta come back and level down. There's an order of operations to this. Because we have to bounce up there to get those. Because you can only get these in Ascension level 7. Or Depth 7, whatever you want to call it. Okay, yeah, we gotta go. Ah, fuck. I think we can... break these rocks too. We also gotta go... Actually, no, I'm doing this wrong. I'm gonna make sure I do this right this time. I gotta go all the way back, because this is the only... You can only get these on depth 7. That's what wasted a lot of time for me when I was rehearsing these last night, is that I kept forgetting that you have to... You can only get those last ones... okay, cool. You can only get those in level 7. I also need to not worry too much about the that vertical shaft right there, because there is a little shrub that you can climb. I used to kept thinking I had to keep that guy alive to get up there, but you don't. Now we go back, because these will not break on level 5. Level 5 and under, they won't break. But you gotta be paying attention, because there's a guy right there. that I forgot that guy was there. That I killed a lot of time last night trying to get that guy. I was like, why can't I fucking do this? Global cycles are killing me. The enemy's not... even though the enemies are stationary on level 4, if you touch them, they still kill you. So... I need to... That guy way over there, I need to wait. He's probably gone now. I'm just gonna kill him. I should have done that earlier. I just wasn't... Oh, yeah, okay, I can still get him. Fine. There's a little shrub right there you can climb up. Thank you for the good luck. I will definitely need it. Keep screwing this up. Get that. Oh, fuck. God damn it, right? That's bad. Because I died, those blocks over there came back. That's how we get up there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's just a time loss, don't worry. So what happened is that when you die, any of the bricks you've broken, they do come back. So I actually have to go back and break the those 3 over there because they cover up they cover up a gem. Those. You get the little faces. They look really tormented in this level. You can they're really pronounced, but I got to be there to. I also have to get those. Like we're actually really close to the target for this stage. 46. This is not a really difficult level. It's just very There's a lot of moving parts, and if you inadvertently die. Then you have to remember, like, oh shit, I gotta double back and I gotta do all XYZ again. Because I died. And if you're not mindful of the 45 moving parts here, we'll screw up. Right. Grab these 2 things. So you also have to be mindful of the fact that certain obstacles and stuff you can walk through only on certain levels. Those little hooks in the ground, those actually turn into those little shrubs, I think. And if they're, if you're in the whatever it is where you can... I think I need to...
Yeah, no, this is... Okay, hang on. I got it. Those 4 gems down there are throwing me off. Because those 4 gems, I think you can only get them on... I gotta go back. Sorry. The more I looked at them, the more I realized I was screwing something up. I think I can only get them on this level because the little coils don't turn into thorns and the shrubs are dead and completely walkable. Yeah, okay, see? If I wouldn't have gotten those now, that would have been a problem later, okay? And then see, we have to level back up to get those anyways. We have to come back to 5 to get... There's 3 gems in those boxes up there. But you can't get to that until you spawn the clouds back in and turn them into walkable platforms, which I think has to be at least level 3. So yeah, there's just a lot of back and forth here. But watch, I'm gonna do the final stage after this one, the secret stage. I'm gonna do it on the first try, okay? It's gonna be easy. Easy peasy, okay? I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. First try. I don't even need the good luck coin. Okay, jump up in here. There we go, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead. And I'm gonna go right back, and I'm gonna spawn these back in, just so I can get. We're gonna reascend to 5 or whatever. I think, right? It's got to be 5. Yeah, it's got to be 5 because those vines disappear. This level moves fast until you get to like the last dozen of the gems, and then it goes real slow. Just a lot of, and some of this backtracking is because I'm stupid, but and can't make jumps. You got to be like perfectly in there. Okay, so see, now I can get up there. And you can, because you have to, so you can't break these. So you have to get those when, the blocks do not crumble and when the shrubs are not present. Like, there's so many conditionals to getting the stuff in these levels. The good news is we are 5 gems away from... And then we do have to double all the way back. Again, one more time. The less time we spend on this music, the better, honestly. The good news is, I know where all the missing gems are. We're on track, okay? I just have to do it. I just have to execute. I have to visualize and execute, okay? Right here. There's 3 right there. Number 2, that's level 2 up there, if I can get up there. See, this little shrub. I keep forgetting that's there. I used to have to think I had to keep that enemy alive to get down here, but you don't.
The version's not right there? Hang on. Could have sworn version level 1 was right. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. I think I know where it is. It's, shit. Okay, we're good. It is back this way. It's up here. I forgot it's up here. I was just here. Oh, no. This run's been over for a while, man. This is a terrible run. We're not overestimate for eversion, but we are behind schedule. Here we go. There. Nice, nice. Come on, just hit it, dude. Don't stop blue balling me. Okay. That's it. That's all the gems. Now. We gotta undo it all, okay? We gotta ascend to level 8. We've never seen 8 before. 8's new. You're gonna love it. It's spooky. Spooky scary, okay? You're gonna love 8. There's not even any music. There's no annoying music or whatever. It's kind of weird that, like, this stage is the one where, like, most of the run happens. Like I said, some of it is because I did screw up.
It's crap.
Some of it is because I screwed up some of the jumps and whatnot, but it actually is, like... It is the longest stage. We'll go down. I'm feeling adventurous. I usually skip going down there because it's easy to mess up a jump. You'll bonk and then you'll fall out of the stage, and then when you die, all the enemies come back. I think all the enemies will come back regardless when we descend to 8.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Bubsy. Let's find out. Alright, we're on 5. It's about to get spoopy. Right. I was expecting the rock guy to just immediately come after me. He's making me anxious. It's fine. Okay, now, remember at the beginning of this stage, it showed us a little counter that said how many gems we had out of all of them? It's the only stage that does that. And the reason for that is because if you come all the way back... No, I have them. Okay, hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay, that time the game is fucking up, okay? That's not on... No, DSP. No, that's not on me. Add them up. I got 194 plus 46. Do the math. A fucking Atari Jaguar all up in here. I think it's waiting for me to complete the stage. I think it's what it's asking me to do. I think it does want me to complete the stage. So I will finish the level. Real quick though, let me just find out. Let me just check real quick. Does it? Okay, you know what? It's not
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I've died multiple times, so I know it's not adding it when you die. I think it is waiting for a... It is waiting for that. Okay. Okay, here. You will see an ending. You will see an ending. Here's the normal ending of the game. Hey, see, we're gonna go get the princess. I'm gonna go get the princess. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no! What's that Squidward meme? Wait for it. Oh, no, she's hot!
Whoops. Okay, so that does actually close the game, but we do need to go back and hit play. All right. There we go. Now we can descend to madness, to level 8. Where the enemies will just respawn endlessly. You can't, and everybody is unkillable. It's actually really tricky to get through, because on the previous level where the rocks will move, they do actually start moving before you get off of them. So, but here they stay stunned long enough that you can't actually get around them. Oh, look at that! The ending's different. Right, now we're going into the stage 8. Okay, so the trick here is that you have to actually evert down, up. I don't know which direction we're going anymore. You have to make it to level 1. Gotta wait. You gotta use this guy's respawning ability. He just flattens out, see? Gotta go here. Okay. Get back. Here comes the really hard part. This is the hardest part in the game. I'm gonna get big mad. There's a chance I can get big mad here, okay? Because I was getting pissed off doing the runs rehearsals last night. Okay. You have to take a very deliberate path through this stage. Okay. It's not good. That's bad. That's bad. I fixed it. I turned it around. Okay. Here it is. All right. I fucked that up so... I fucked it up so bad. Oh, shit. Okay, well... I couldn't even get back to the checkpoint. Okay, I lied. It wasn't first try. You have to... So, the place to evert back up is actually just right... It's right there. I was right close to it. I walked right past it. It's between... It's right here. I just stood on it. But you can't do that because you can't get through the stage in the next level up, because none of the rocks will crumble. So you have to actually go through, and you have to make it so you can get back through the level with the platforms that don't crack. Might not be good. Oh, I turned that around. Okay. Now. I got this. I got this. Easy. Easy. Here it is. Good. Okay. You go down a level. Now you just have to make it first try. This part has me worried, though, because I did mess up the... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God! First try! Second is the new first, okay? This one's easy. No guy on that platform? Okay, good. This one is like, it's like right, yeah, it's right down here. This one, I think the game wants you to panic and feel like that this is not possible to do on Eversion level 1. But, actually, because you can go through the clouds, you have to remember that, like, I guess they want you to feel like, oh no, certain platforms are incorporeal in this mode, I can't actually make it. But you can if you just remember you can, like, thread the needle. And you can just, like, walk through the clouds. Look, we made it, man. We're there. We made it. Guys, we're getting the good ending, okay? Right here. Or the true ending, at least. Like I said, it's not a good one. Right? Here comes the castle. Alright. That's time. We are underestimate free version, by the way. We're just still behind schedule because of, the other game. See now, look! We got there! See, look, no spooky monsters. What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, this isn't a good ending at all! Okay, she's still the spooky... Oh! Oh, what a twist. It's a really good game. This fucking ending is great. You find, like... So you go through the whole stage thinking you collect all the gems, and if you purify the castle, and you get there on level 1, where everything is bright and cheery, that you will have rescued the princess. But what you have to remember is that this is a game where it actually takes place in hell, and everything is a facade above it, so you actually find out that, you're not a good guy either. You're both demons. And you're gonna fucking have demons spawn the Antichrist or something. I don't actually know. It's one of those games that does a good job of being scary by not telling you what happens. Okay? That's Eversion, by the way, for the PC. That game came out. That was a freebie at one point, I think, and then it got put on Steam. Like I said, this was back one of the first like proper indie games that was allowed on Steam back in the day, in 2010. So that was I bought this one because I saw the screenshots. I was like, oh, it looks like a fun pixel game. I put it in my wish list or whatever. And then I had read like a review or something. Somebody mentioned it, that it was actually like a horror game. I was like, what? You gotta remember, back in 2010, this was kind of when like the subverting your expectations thing was not a meme. So to make a game like that back then, it was actually kind of spooky. Okay, so that's what we got. Let me let's take a look at our dono page. We're at 207. Guys, if you want to donate, we are, it is gator.co/extra life. You can make a donation there. Coming up next, we've got Manos, the Hands of Fate. But don't worry, because we are going to have an intermission coming up. And I actually made the intermissions slightly longer than usual because I anticipated maybe having a problem with the, some of the runs going too long. So we'll hop on over, we'll get the next leg started, and we'll get some Manos, the Hands of Fate. Gotta do an intro for every single one of these. All right. Manos. I don't know if this was Emporio's like, Manos already means hands. See? The name of the movie is that if you account for the foreign language and you translate it to complete English, Hands, the Hands of Fate. Very spooky, okay? Wow. Oop, gotcha. That's spooky. Manos, the Hands of Fate. Guys, imagine that's our next game up on the schedule here, moving in on our Extra Life the 13th horror game marathon. Manos, the Hands of Fate is, of course, Hands, the Manos of Fate. How many times have we featured this game and I've never thought of that? That's first time for everything. Oh, we're firing on all cylinders today, man. Manos, the Hands of Fate is a game based on the infamous movie of the same name from the 60s. It's not... I don't think it's an official adaptation. I'm pretty sure everybody involved with that movie is dead, so it's not a thing. Manos, the Hands of Fate is an infamously terrible movie. It is a horror movie, ostensibly, that was made on a dare
some guy, his friends were like, I bet you can't make a horror film. And the guy's like, bet. And he did. It wasn't a good one. And none of the actors got paid except for the dog and the child. Seriously. But he did it. And it went on to be one of the worst movies of all time. The opening credits, actually, is not really too many credits. Just the opening titles and then everything that follows it is, I think it's like 13 minutes of a car driving through the desert, getting progressively more lost, while nothing happens. Basically, it tells the story of a man and his wife and his daughter and their stupid terrier dog or something, I don't know. They go on a trip and they get lost and they need to stay overnight. So they find a hotel, like a lodge, and it's there's a guy who works there named Torgo, who's a satyr, and he's got the goat legs, but he wears pants, so you can't see that. And Torgo speaks very strangely and warns people that the master won't like the fact that they have a dog, and nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. The wife is like, honey, I don't think we should be here. And the father, of course, this being strong white man in the 60s, gender roles and all that, he's like, bitch, shut up, we're sleeping in the weird lodge with all the paintings of hands in it, and that's how it's gonna be, okay? And then everybody dies. So so this is the game based on the movie. It has a lot of inside jokes about the film. A lot of the scenes that happen in the movie, in the game, do happen in the movie, except for the Plan 9 from Outer Space stage. That's its own thing. But there's also references to a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000 monsters and jokes and things like that, because this movie was popularized by having been featured on the cult classic TV show Mystery Science Theater. So it's just kind of a thing. Also, the company that made Manos: The Hands of Fate, the game, they also did the Angry Video Game Nerd game. So if you notice when we play this, if it kind of looks like those games, that's why. It's the same people. So all right, let's hop on over, and I'll update my layout real quick. Hands, the Hands of Fate. I guess I should point this out that, like, if you've never seen the movie, I did give you guys like a really cut and dry rundown of it. The Manos is like a deity, is like a demonic deity that the cult worships. The master has like a harem of wives, whom you will see in this game. They do make an appearance, and I think this needs to be so they. He has like, it's a whole cult thing, and then Torgo is his servant and stuff like that. It's like a whole thing, and then they have like a statue of the hands that they pray to. I didn't necessarily put this on the schedule as being a run where I get all of the Hands of Fate, but I might, because they do extend your health bar. Go Manos. What do y'all know about hands? Hands. The Hands of Fate. Big time spooking. All right. That just started on its own. Okay, whoops. I was making sure that my controller was plugged in. There we go. Gotta take a sip of my Rip It real quick. Here we go. Manos in 3, 2, 1, hands. Mike, I'm scared. It's getting dark. We're lost, honey. We better try Valley Lodge, just for tonight. Mike, it's getting dark. I'm scared. Please find the Valley Lodge.
Okay. Not a nice snack, okay? Bad snack. I don't think you get anything for collecting the gems. I think it's just hearts. So there's those people making out in the convertible. They are characters in the movie. I think that's like, I think canonically, those are the last people that see the main characters alive. I think is what that is. It's the hand of fate. I will pick those up because they do add more hearts. They are useful in that regard. The shotgun, you hang on to the shotgun until you take damage. Okay, there's Torgo. I'm Torgo. I take care of the place while the master is away. You cannot stay here. The master would not approve. Eat shit, Torgo. Very well, the master will be very disturbed. But the child and the dog, the master would not approve. Don't worry about it. He can deal with it, man. There is no way out of here. It will be dark soon. There's Tom Servo hanging out in the back, you know, the gumball machine. I think the mouse enemy, that's one of the killer shrews, which was featured on Mystery Science Theater. The snake is actually from Monos. There's a scene where spoiler alert, the dog dies. That's the Screaming Skull. The dog dies because he gets bitten by a snake, but they just use like stock footage of a snake and then they cut to the dog like dead. But the dog dies in the middle of the night. But the snake footage was filmed in broad daylight, so it's I'm not afraid of the screaming spooky skull. Nope, not afraid. See, I would like to be nice to the snakes. I don't want to shoot them. You know, I guess we are going to make it all Hands of Fate run. Because they do, I forgot, when I was making the schedule, I forgot that they do increase your health, so it's very... Those are rats of an unusual size. You have to be very deliberate when you go down the steps, because if you try to jump, it'll treat it as falling off the screen. Like, if I were to jump right there, it would treat that as falling off the screen and dying. That will hurt you. There's the master and his dog. All right. I don't want to jinx it. The master has left this world, but he is with us always. Not dead the way you know it. The master is with us always. Torgo repeats himself a lot. They got the quote wrong at the beginning of the stage when he says, it will not be... It's getting dark soon. No, he says, it will not be safe here. It's getting dark soon. It will not be... He says it twice. That's the I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing from the Addams Family or if that's like another
like specific monster reference. Ah, damn! I finally got hit. Three levels in. I think that's Nilbog. That's Troll 2. It's one of the goblins from Troll. It's goblin spelled backwards. So, don't just jump down. If you jump down thinking you can go to the previous screen, you will die. There's no shortcut here. You have to actually go back down the stairs. Lame. The shotgun, I think, actually does double damage, and you keep it until you get hit. And I kept it pretty damn long. That was longer than usual. Anyway, there's another one right there, at least. Yeah, the hand is the floor master from Zelda. I'm pretty sure the eyeball is like the creeping eye or something. I know it's another reference to something. See, the goblin died in one hit that time. You can't kill the skulls. But obviously having the shotgun is good for speedrunning because everything takes twice double damage, which is ideal. All right, got the big. This is the damn it. That's the bird from fucking movie. They see it out of the window of the plane. It's one of those shitty 1950s movies. The master wants you. He loves beautiful women, but he can't have you. And then that's the scene where the wife, she slaps him. Don't ever try that again. You beast! I think that's when she finds out he's a satyr, I think. What a horrible night to have autism. I mean, to have a missing wife and daughter. That's a Castlevania. So the moths are another Mystery Science Theater reference because in the Manos movie, they filmed at night, but they had like spotlights so you could see what the people were doing outside. But they were these big ass bright lights that attract bugs because they're not stage lights. They just brought like shop lights. So there's moths all over a lot of the scenes in the movie because they attracted the light. Okay. You gotta be careful of those bottles that the guy throws. They'll hurt you. Oh, that's one death. Oh yeah, I did hear that when they feed like baby condors and stuff, they actually do use like puppets that look like birds so that the birds don't get used to like humans. I did hear about that. The winged guy is another Mystery Science Theater reference, but I don't remember the monster specifically. I'm sure I'll be corrected on it by somebody. They can hit you through the walls. You know, that's... You may have noticed that, like, in this auto-scroller, I'm trying to let as much of the screen get to the right as I can before making any jumps. So that I can account for those goblin guys. Did it again. The death animation, the wing, the outline, the white outline with the angel, that is Alex Kidd, which is a notoriously difficult and I'm gonna say it, bad game for the Master System.
fast. I like how when they know, like, they knew they were doing bullshit to you because, like, they'll just randomly give you, like, a 1-up after a bullshit part of a stage. Be like, yeah, we're sorry. Okay, we gotta go fast here because this is where the Hand of Faith is. If I'm fast, I can get the 1-up down there. I'm fast. You notice that, like, the bird guys, the winged guys, they actually, like, jump off of the wall. They wall jump when they touch the wall. I feel like that's one of those things that was, like, not intentional, but they left it in the game anyways because, like, they thought it was cool. Okay, here comes the next bullshit part. Oh, I thought that was a shit. I thought this would be a health amount. There's a full healer around here somewhere. You guys like auto scroll or so? Yeah, no. Oh, hang, is that dog? That's from the movie. Oh no! Peppy! Who would do such a thing? That's the dog. They really only had the one sound effect for the movie. That's what they... If you get too close to the right, the dog will not leave the side of the screen, and I got him stuck over there. Like, off the side of the screen. I had to move back in. I took, like, 2 points of damage trying to get him to come back. It's just non-stop. This is how you don't play, man. That's just all we're doing here. So here's the actual strat. I just couldn't get this. I just couldn't get this rhythm going because I got off to a weird. Shit. Shit. Okay. Right. Inexplicably a plane, not dead the way you know it. The master is with us always. Oh, really? And now he awakens. So this is just a. This is just a shooter. This part doesn't happen in the movie, okay? There's not a airplane chase in Manos: The Hands of Fate that I'm aware of. But they give you a lot of 1-ups here because if you so much as touch the wall, you're dead. That's the easiest Hand of Fate to get, by the way. They've all been relatively not difficult to get, but that's the easiest one. Where's Torgo? There he is. He comes from the top, from the bottom. Then we fight the bird again, and Torgo at the same time. Torgo's more of a nuisance at this point, really.
Not really a boss. You have to do a certain amount of damage to Torgo to advance the level, I mean. The bubbles will hurt you, by the way. Probably shouldn't need to say that, but they do. Hand of Fate is out. Yep, there it is. Honestly, I remember finding all the Hands of Fate was actually pretty fun in this game. There is an achievement for it, I think. We got Roman coming up in here somewhere. He's a boss. Man, those tallywhackers. You can barely see the tumbleweed out to the side. I'm on the wrong cycle. Now we're going. Now we're going. Oh, we're spinning. Oh, dude, how'd I do that? Oh, seamless. I'm usually not that good at that part. Thank you for the good luck. Aw, damn it. That's okay. The boss coming up is not that difficult. Well, there's 2 eyeballs there? Is our guy Roman? You are a human, not a Roman. Roman must kill all the humans. That's Roman from Mystery Science Theater. I believe it's called Attack of the Space Monster, I think, is the movie he is from. And he is just a gorilla, a man in a gorilla suit wearing an astronaut helmet. That's Roman. He's not hard, he is piss easy. Human is too strong for Roman. You may pass, Human. My dog's dead. Murdered! And somebody's responsible. Here's your Plan 9 stage. Plan 9, of course, being one of the famous bad movies of all time. I think Plan 9 from Outer Space is the one where the aliens come down and they like resurrect the dead people and stuff. Wasn't what's his face was in that? Was it Bela Lugosi? He was in that or something? And of course, Plan 9 is just as much of a famous Mystery Science Theater episode as Manos is. Just I feel like there's maybe not as much to adapt to turn to a video game for Plan 9. So Plan 9 is just like just a random stage that happens in the course of this game.
My first exposure to the Plan 9, the so-and-so is dead. Murdered! First time I heard that quote was Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I think it was the episode Flip Mode with Busta Rhymes as the guest, when Zorak got clobbered to death by a wrench. And Space Ghost says, Zorak is dead. Murdered! And at the time, I didn't know it was from something. I wasn't cultured enough. Was Plan 9, that was Rift Tracks? That's half the same people. So, I was close. I just know they eventually did it. It might have been one of those ones they may not have been able to get the rights to at the time or something. I don't actually know. Rights. Who's gonna claim ownership of this shit? There's one more jump coming up. It's really bullshit. That wasn't it. I just fucked up. But this is the part. See, they put there's a checkpoint right before it. It's one of those things where it's like they knew they did something bad. God damn it. I got off on the I got off on the pattern. Got off the pattern. Gotta jump. Okay, I stood too close. I think we've only got like 2 stages left. We're really close to the end of the game.
Checkpoint.
Thanks, Army. How many monos does one hombre need? Maybe he's an octopus. I don't know. There. See, that's the first try. That's what I tried to do. We have our double boss coming up here. Bela Lugosi and the other person. I forget who she's supposed to be. It's not Elvira, I don't think. I didn't count the hits right. Okay, maybe I just forgot how much health that guy. Okay. I don't. That's not Gomez, because that's specifically Bela Lugosi's character from Plan 9, I think. That might be Morticia. I don't know. I thought she was also from the Plan 9 thing, though. I just can't remember who she's supposed to be. Anyways, he's saying his prayer to Monos. You know, because you put your Monos together to pray, right? Okay, here's the... Here, we're gonna have Knuckles here. I mean, Torgo. But he does Knuckles things. That's a very, Knuckles-coded, thing he just did, okay? How's that for a fandom word? Knuckles coated.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I clap those cheeks like I clap those Monos. I really do that shit. There is a part in this stage that's very, infamous. You get there, you basically have, that's a checkpoint, that rock that has the snake on it. But, you get to a certain point, and there's, because every time you die, the items in the level also respawn. So there's, God
God damn it. There's a there's a one up that keeps spawning in that part of the stage. Oh, nice. Oh, this is the checkpoint that sucks. I shouldn't have died there. There it is. Nice. Dead immediately. Nope. My one up. Okay, you gotta wait. There you go. Now you can go up. If you don't do that, sometimes the game fouls up. It gets confused. Usually I have a lot more trouble on that stage than I thought. Alright, I'm gonna make the joke every single time. Here's his harem of wives. The first time we ran this game, I referred to these enemies as the Master's Army of Brianna Woos. Yeah, I shot him. You have failed us, Torgo. For this, you must die. Oh, he touched the fire. Burned his hand off. It's because, you know, the Manos. Manos, god of darkness. The hands of fate, he said the name, have doomed this man. No. Do not appear in the same spot twice, buddy. Monos! As thou hast decreed, so I have done. Later. I rate this lodge 0 stars out of 5. Not recommended. There you go. 6 creepy twins? Well, yeah. No, the dog is dead, by the way. They have to mark that the dog is dead. The way the movie actually ends, see, it's goblin spelled backwards, see? The way the movie actually ends is that Mike takes the place of Torgo, and he becomes the groundskeeper at the end of the movie. What now, bitches? That's what he's doing. That's the post. What? What? Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. That's what he's doing. And you can play as Torgo. It's a new save file for me. I've already had them unlocked before. And you are a super player. All 8 Hands of Fate. I made the octopus joke earlier. You guys thought I was only joking. So there are actually there are multiple modes of play for Monos. I actually really like the game. It when you beat the game once and you get all the hands. Then you unlock Torgo for getting all the hands, and for beating the game, you unlock the other difficulties. I think this game, it only has like 5, no, it has 6 Steam achievements, and one of them, I think, is to, yeah. So the achievements are beating the game, beat the game as Torgo, beat the game on hard mode, beat the game with and get all the on any mode with all the Hands of Fate, and then there's hardcore and nightmare mode. So I think the first one for beating the game, you just beat the game. Hard mode, it's been a while since I've done this. Hard mode, I think, makes it so that all the enemies just have twice as much health. But otherwise, it's the same thing. The shotgun, having the shotgun effectively puts it back down to normal mode without the shotgun, where everything takes the normal amount of, you know what I mean? And then hardcore mode, I think, is hard mode, except the Hands of Fate only restore your health, and they don't give you extra hearts. So you only get 3 hearts, and that's it. And then nightmare mode is that you die in 1 hit. And I don't have those 2 achievements. But I do have the others. This is one of those games I really wish they would go back and add like trading cards to for Steam, because you could do there's a lot of good art in the game, a lot of funny jokes you can make. This game was put on Steam in 2015, so this is a decade old. So I remember when this one came out, I heard about it, and the cover art looks like an NES game. I thought it was like a black box NES game. So I was like, oh yeah, I'd seen the Mystery Science Theater episode, you know, I knew about the jokes and stuff like that. For me, half the fun of this game is being such a big fan of Mystery Science Theater, is that you get the other jokes. Like, yeah, if you've seen Monos, The Hands of Fate, haha, yeah, that's the movie, right? But if you're a Mystery Science Theater fan, then you'll spot Tom Servo in the background of the one stage, and you'll be like, oh, I know that guy. That's Roman from Space Monster. And then that's the big bird from the albatross outside the jet in that one movie. And you start to, in the Screaming Skull, the Killer Shrews, you see all the other things. You're like, oh, I get it. So there's more to appreciate if you're a big fan. But it's still a really solid game. I mean, how much is it? Is it on? It's like $5. It's $3.99. Regular everyday price, $3.99. That's a great deal. It's a fun game for $4, dude. Like, that's I've never not recommended that game. It's a really good one. But that's Monos, The Hands of Fate. That was my time, 2918. I've done Monos before, so this is one of the games that has been featured on Gatorbox. What is my actual time on Monos? Let me actually just search on the page, because nothing is. My best time is 28:34. So that is, if I would not have fucked up the Plan 9 from Outer Space stage, I think I would have actually got a new PB today, but I didn't. I didn't do it. All right. Close that out. Gonna do our next game. We're rocking and rolling. We got let's see, what's on the schedule? This game, and then one more, and then our first intermission coming up at 2 o'clock. We're going to be taking a break. So these next 2 should go relatively quickly. We might actually, this might put us right back on schedule. So we'll see. All right, everybody. Namaste. Welcome back. Welcome back to the 13th annual Gatorbox Extra Life Charity Marathon. Extra Life the 13th. We're playing a lot of spooky horror games here. One thing I meant to say at the beginning of this stream that I didn't actually notice until like a couple games in is the keyboard I'm using right now is actually not the one that's usually on this computer. It's actually the mechanical keyboard. It's upside down because I'm not gonna mess with the cable. Extra Life gave me this a few years ago for hitting like a milestone for fundraising. And I remember being like, this is a really cool mechanical keyboard. It clicks. You could probably hear it on the microphone probably. The one thing I don't like about it though is that it has a cool logo on top. It's got the charity logo, but all of the button labels are on the front of the buttons and not on the top. So I'm trying to, and plus it's like alternating blue and white. So I'm trying to be like, where's the, I know where the letters are, but like symbols and shit, I never learned all that. So it's always a pain in the ass. I actually had to replace the keyboard attached to this computer because earlier this week I noticed I had a crappy little USB hub that I plugged in my keyboard and mouse into and ran that through the cable under the rug to the computer. So I have 2 things plugged into one USB because it's kind of a premium with this computer because I only have so many ports. And that takes up one, and that takes up one, and this takes up one, this takes up one, you know, the capture card, which we're not using today,
takes up one. Like all these things, and the loot cam up that takes. So that's it. That's like 6 I've already named. So I don't really have a lot of real estate. So we actually I had a little hub and it started dying because like the keyboard would just like randomly just like go out and I could tell it was getting no input. It would power on and you could see the lights, but like you'd hit the numlock thing and it wouldn't get any input, and you could type and it wouldn't do anything. The mouse would work fine, but this one wouldn't. So I changed out keyboards and this one did the same problems, and I eventually just decided, well, I can't have this start screwing up in the middle of a run because we're doing so many PC games this year. So I actually took apart my stream computer and I fixed the wiring in it because I had a problem because there's 2 more USB ports on the top built into the case that haven't worked for a long time. So I stripped the whole fucking thing down last night. I was like, I gotta fix this tonight. Okay. Then I rewired everything and now it works. So I think it was just the hub dying. So I didn't have to go out and put in a new keyboard, but whatever. Anyways, the next game on our schedule is Maniac Mansion. Famously featured on the only episode of Gatorbox to feature my dad as a co-host. Maniac Mansion, this is the NES version of the game. It's a PC game by LucasArts, and it's like a point-and-click game where it's really kind of a hokey B-movie horror thriller kind of thing. And the story is that an evil meteor that crash lands in the backyard of this big mansion of a scientist. It turns everybody in the house crazy. So the scientist, his wife, and their son, they like blue skin. They look like zombies. They're like stupid movie monsters. And then the scientist, he goes crazy. He starts kidnapping like cheerleaders from the high school and turning them into zombies. And he's like, I'll suck your brains out with my brain-o-matic. And it's dumb, campy, horror, stupid stuff. Great soundtrack, amazing soundtrack. Huge. Some people say, maybe. I didn't say, other people say. The best soundtrack on the NES. Bar none. So, but I had this game when I was a kid, and it kind of scared the hell out of me because it made me very anxious. Like, anxiety was not a word in my vocabulary when I was 5 years old, but that's looking back, that's what I felt because, like, I understand now that the game is very rudimentary is not the right word, but certain things will happen the exact same way if you do things in a certain order. But as a kid, I didn't know that. I just thought that these people were in the house. Because you play as Dave and 2 friends because they kidnapped Dave's girlfriend. You got to go save her. And I just thought, when you're wondering, I thought these people were just in the house. And that any room you go in, they could be in there. And then they pop scare you. The music gets weird. They chase after you. And the controls are kind of bad. So you know where the fuck you're going. It's just very hectic, right? You panic. And it scared me as a kid. And I never played the game. But my dad obsessed over it because he can never beat it. My dad was convinced he could beat this game, and he got fucked up on so many puzzles in this game. And then the stream we actually I used a walkthrough, and I was like, you and I are going to beat this game tonight. We're going to get through it and see not so much beat the game, but he wanted to know what was in the safe that was behind the painting because he could never figure that out. So I at least wanted to show him that. That was a funny stream, but I found out that the characters are only in certain spots in certain places, and if you do things a certain way, everything happens at the same time. So rather than play through this game and get one of the endings, we're going to go through one of the meme endings. We're going to microwave a hamster. We're going to microwave a hamster. That's the speed run. The official name of the category is ham steak %. Only in the North American version of the game. There is a hamster in the bedroom of the mad scientist's son. He fancies himself Tacticool. He's like a spy and he's a cool guy. He's wearing like military fatigues and stuff. And he's expecting a package. And you can fuck with the doorbell of the mansion to get him out of the house. And you can get him out of his room. And normally you would have to do that because in his hamster cage, he has a key card that the hamster is sitting on. So you have to take his hamster to get the key card. And the key card is actually used to get to the end of the game. So at some point, you do have to break into this kid's room and take his hamster, and then just so you can get the card and finish the game. So, but you can also put the hamster in the microwave, and it will kill the hamster. And then you give the hamster back to him, and then that's the run. Okay. So there's only there's 8 characters to play as in Maniac Mansion. Only 2 of them do not object to putting the hamster in the microwave. 6 of the characters would just say, "That's sick," or "How dare you? That's gross." They'll say something like that, but 2 of them will put the hamster in the microwave. So we're going to we're gonna do that. Is this? There's a switch on the back of my controller that makes the D-pad either a D-pad or emulate a left stick, and certain games need certain settings, so I have to keep checking. All right. And I noticed we got a donation, so if you give me a second, I will read that real quick before we start. After Maniac Mansion, we have Haunted House. All right. Who's donating money? Who's doing the money? There we go. Sven of the Dead has donated $80. He was playing a donation game with Manos, the Hands of Fate, the previous game. He says, dollars, the money of fate, 10 per hand collected, because we got all 8 hands. A lot of, just imagine there's 4 of me, okay? Cross your eyes, and then cross them again. So 8 hands of fate, that's $80. Count them up, baby. Thank you for the $80, Sven of the Dead. Sven of the Dead, I believe, actually won the auction for the Your Level Sucks hat. The hat from we did for the show for the anniversary. I hope that, I don't know if that's arrived. I hope it did. I tried to pack it as best I could. So yeah, we got that. So that brings us to $287.19. We are $12.81 shy of the next game challenge, which I do have time set aside on the schedule for those. We're a little bit behind schedule, so you got to work with me here. All right, so without further ado, let's get this started because we are a little bit behind schedule. Let's see. Oh, Safandromon's like, turn on some faucets along the way. You're in luck because we have to go in the kitchen, and there's a faucet in the kitchen because, there's a sink there. we go. Oh, here we're going. All right. I'm going to let this music play. I'm not going to skip this because I want you to appreciate this, okay? Incredible. All right, you ready? This is actually, I think it's a severed thumb or something. I thought it's a penis. That wasn't a penis up there. I thought that was a wiener. My whole life I thought that was a wiener. Okay? All right, we need to play as Razor. And we're gonna get Bernard here, okay? All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's commit some animal atrocities, okay? Right. So we're gonna have to get one of these people. Edna is hanging out. Nurse Edna. She's in the kitchen. So we have to get her out of the kitchen because we have to go in. We have to go in the kitchen. Alright, she's gonna be in here. There's the microwave, by the way. Alright, yeah. See, this would scare me as a kid. That freaked me out, because Eventually, I did realize that she's always in the kitchen when you start the game. She's always there. So it's like, I get it now. That's the chainsaw in the logo? How big are those letters? Let's open up the microwave. We gotta be here anyways. Alright. We need that Pepsi. That's why we needed that lady out of the kitchen. Because we had to get Beppis, okay? That's not what I told you to do. Going up. Wax fruit. We need these two items to get past an NPC. If you go up the staircase, the second staircase, there's a tentacle monster up there. You know, from Day of the Tentacle. It's a LucasArts thing. You gotta feed him the fruit and the Pepsi are his two favorite. You can feed him a whole bunch of shit and he'll eventually get out of the way. But if you give him the fruit, he will tell you he likes that. And then he starts saying he's thirsty. So you give him the... Oh, no! Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Go down. Please go down the stairs. Okay, that's RNG that he can do that. God damn it. No, no! He didn't see me. Fucking hell, dude. That's... So Ed can randomly decide that he wants cheese, and he will go to the... He normally doesn't do that for a while. It's fine. We'll just... He also has a really short memory, so he doesn't know that I am in the. I just went in that room. He just didn't see me do it. I don't think he's... He shouldn't be in here, right? Oh, shit. God damn it. So the reason why... He talks to you, he talks to you a long time because you're supposed to be able to give him the hamster. But... I was thinking he would have been, I guess him seeing me reset his AI and he put him back in his room and not in the kitchen. So I thought I had a chance to get up in there. That's okay. This is completely fixable. Where's the brick? Yeah, ignore the nuclear reactor. There's one here. Okay, weirdly, I've noticed that I something fucked up because I still have the Pepsi. Yeah, okay. I guess all those events. You notice that there's some parts that characters they don't move very fast. The game did slow down a couple of times. I think it kind of chugged at one point. It's fine. Fix all this. Dave, I need you to do something, man. You and your cool music out there. I need you to ring that doorbell, okay? Just do that for me, please. Oh, the doorbell! I wonder if that's my package. Yeah, maybe it is. Now, the one thing that worries me is I don't know if he will give me, I don't know if he'll give me the speech if I see him again. See, there's the card key into the hamster. Okay, good. She's gonna show up. Hey, can't you read the sign? Get out of here. Get out. And I have to, I'm gonna waste a little bit of time. Just a little bit. He's not back in this room. When the door shuts, I know he'll be back in this room. See, now he's in this room. Oh, right, yeah. That's the evil, crazy Dr. Ed taunting your girlfriend downstairs, saying he's gonna suck her brains out or whatever it is he's gonna do. Whatever. The reason why there's a giant metal security door right there in the house is copy protection from the PC game. There's a keypad on that door that triggers if you open it in the PC. And if you put the thing in wrong, it blows up the mansion. Alright. Go. Now, pick up, now get the... Totally awesome! Now, I have a bad feeling about this, so I'm gonna... He's already... Where's Dave? Oh, he's down here. Now Dave should have it. I'm just slightly paranoid that because Ed has already seen me, he's seen Razor already. I don't think like he'll give her the same spiel if I just barge into his bedroom again. Oh, motherfucker! You gotta be kidding me! Who's ringing the? That can happen at random too. Eventually somebody does ring the doorbell. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I can just... Here. Here you go. No thanks. Oh, that's time. Wait, what is that? It has bits of fur like my hamsters. Oh no! What did you do? But he kills you. He kills you. Hey, maybe he puts you in the microwave. I don't actually know. You know? It is. You notice that Dave's music also turned off. It's just crickets now. He's dead. You can kill the player characters in different ways. Technically, if I could go play as Razor or Bernard. They're still in the game. But when you lose one of the player characters, no, it is the package. If I go, Razor's outside, right? He didn't even get his fucking box. It's right there. It's right there. He didn't even get it.
He just forgot about it, dude. This guy was so fucking mad. I microwaved this fucking rat that he barged out, he murdered me, dragged me out next to the house and buried me and everything, walked right past the package twice on the way out and the way back in, didn't even fucking pick it up. He was so mad. Whatever he was waiting, he didn't even fucking care that UPS showed up at 10 o'clock at night, apparently. If you read the tombstone, I think she just says good riddance, I think. You read the... And good riddance, yeah, they all say that. It doesn't actually say who it was. But if you manage to kill the player characters, you can soft lock the game. Because there are certain things that only certain characters can do. Every character offers you one possible ending. And Dave doesn't really have an ending himself, he can just assist with all the other ones. He didn't close any doors behind him too, he's just fucking mad. Here. Where is it? Down here? Extra Life 2025, baby. That's the keypad. That's the copy protection keypad that doesn't have a code on the NES. But they left the keypad in because something else calls that routine. The safe uses that routine as well. But if you do the keypad, it fucks up the whole house. So I figured I'd do that. You can kill the other players, and if you kill all three of them, then it's instant game over. You can kill a player by drowning him in the pool and microwaving water from the pool because it's irradiated. That can also kill players. Oh, I didn't turn on the... Hang on. Oh, wait. We're dead. Okay. I was gonna go turn on the faucet. I forgot. This run went to shit right away, so I forgot about the faucet. Hey, we won! We won! The house and everyone in a 5-mile radius have been destroyed in a massive nuclear meltdown. Chernobyl 2, baby! The sequel, bigger and better. Now see, you're gonna tell me, you're gonna say the game is over. However, optimistically here, we did stop the evil mad scientist. We stopped a lot of other people too that maybe were just collateral, but gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. We won. That's a win. That's a win scenario right there. Blow this place. I really do this shit. Great music, by the way. Every track in this game is good. I was gonna let that play out. Let me see here. Are we still at 287? That is. That. Oh wait, no. Hang on. No, we did. We got $7. Look at that. Buster Keaton Rules picking up the. He scored himself some stickers. I'll send you some. By the way, everybody else who's donated, he did exactly $7 because that's the incentive thing on Extra Life. So I figure that's the thing. So I know it's for the stickers. Anybody who does more or less than 7, I know you didn't pick that specifically, so it probably didn't ask you for your address. If you want, like I said earlier, if you want to donate, like Sven of the Dead did 80. If you want, you could do like 7 and then 73, and then get the stickers for one of them because it'll ask you for your address up front, and then the other 73 is what you were going to donate all along. But if you want to break it up like that, but he scored himself some Gatorbox stickers. I'll send these out to you. Everybody who donates at least $7, even if you didn't pick the thing specifically, I'll email everybody afterwards. And ask like where you'd like them sent to. Anywhere in the world. I don't even care. Anywhere in the world, okay? Put them in an envelope, send them your way. He scored himself some stickers. Buster Keaton Rules says, fun fact, according to the sequel, Day of the Tentacle, the hamster canonically got microwaved and Weird Ed had a violent psychotic episode because of it.
So that shit happens. That just happens. The fact that the hamster eventually, it's just assumed that no matter what course you take in the first game, the hamster does eventually get zapped. Not fans of Hamtaro in this household, okay? We don't watch that shit. Right? Nuh-uh. Was it Zuzu Pets? No, microwave it. What was that YouTube show? Is it a good idea to microwave this? Should have done that. I'll put in the theme song in the run. See if anybody notices it. All right, we do got to get to the next speed run. I'll get that open. Let me get that ready ahead of time. All right. I'll get that queued up. So we got one more run before we take an intermission real quick. Let me do another little reload here. Why did that? Uh-oh. It pulled the tab out from the other thing and see what I was doing. That is so not a world record, though, for Maniac Mansion. All right. So we got one more game real quick, and then we're going to take a brief intermission. We'll use that to get the schedule back on track because we're supposed to be intermission right now, but don't worry about it. Coming up, this next game is Haunted House for the Atari 2600. People say, when they write about video games, they say this could be the first survival horror game. It takes place in the titular haunted house, and you go through the mansion and you have to get 3 pieces of an urn and then take the urn to the exit. There are ghosts and spiders and things that roam the halls, and if they touch you, they'll stun you. They'll make it so you can't turn on your torch and stuff like that because it's pitch black otherwise. You can only hold one item at a time, and that item can either be like a scroll of protection, it could be a key to unlock some of the doors, or it could be however much of the urn you've collected. When you have multiple pieces of the urn, they combine in your inventory, so if you have 2 pieces, well, then it still counts as one item, because you have 2/3 of it now. And then you take the urn back to the exit, and then you win. So Haunted House has 10 levels of difficulty. We're going to play the first 3. Because beyond that point, the game already it's RNG dependent. When you load in the haunted house, it does randomize the locations of everything. But once you start putting it into like difficulties 4 and up, the enemies move faster, all of the doors are locked, and you need to have the key. And then it becomes a matter of like you can only hold one thing at a time, so you can hold the key and unlock the doors, and then double back and get the piece of the urn, and then bring it up to the stairs, and then drop it, and then go back down and get the key, and go back up and drop, and then it just becomes like a whole thing. And it's hard to do it fast. Okay, so we're gonna do the first 3 rounds, and then we'll breeze through it. It's one of my favorite games for the 2600. I didn't really understand it when I was a kid, as it was one of those things where I had the cartridge and I didn't have the manual, so I didn't know what I was doing, and it was hard to figure out because like you wonder like you can't see anything, so and you click the thing, and sometimes you can do the torch, and sometimes you can't because I didn't know the enemies effect. I had no idea. So we'll just see. Anyways, we're gonna hop on over. We'll do some haunted houses. Okay, we'll spook, we'll scare. Spider in the, so you get that spider bite alert. You might want to use it in this game because they are in this game. All right, taking a break after this. So usually with haunted houses, haunted house, there is each of the houses has their own each difficulty is its own like level, like IL record. So there really isn't a thing for this category. I'm gonna keep the timer running for all 3, and then we'll go. So let me make sure I get the. Are we it's detecting that I'm clicking buttons.
Let's reset. Okay, that's the action. Okay, good. Trying to make sure. And for some reason, the controller wasn't automatically configured. It wasn't detected correctly by RetroArch, so I was like, whoops. All right, here we go. 3, 2. So you can only see items when you have your torch illuminated. Here's the spider. Okay, so we got part of the urn. Now that is that's a I don't know what that was I picked up. I have no idea. I don't actually know what that was. Okay, next floor up. So yeah, when you're in the same room as an enemy, they turn off your light. But only when you're in the same room as them. Or if they touch you, then they turn it off for the floor. You have to stumble your way back to another floor to be able to turn your light back on. Okay, that's another piece of the urn. The other piece, there is a fourth floor, I think. Alright. Number 4. So the thing above the 9... Oh, there it is. Alright. That's our last piece. Nope. Wrong stair. I keep forgetting which staircase is which. Okay. 2, 1, and... Oh, damn it. Okay. I should not have dropped that by the stairs. Okay, now we're going down the wrong staircase. Alright. Now... Oh, wait. I don't have the thing. Where's my... Okay, that was weird. It picked up the mace again. I got hit. So that's what that means, alright? There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. So now we're gonna crank it up to difficulty 2. Now you notice you can't see the walls anymore. Okay, there's part of the urn. Another part of the urn. That's a good spawn. The enemies on this difficulty will follow you through different rooms. I mean, they already kind of try to do that, but they're a little more eager about it on difficulty 2. The main change in the gameplay here is that obviously you can't see where the walls are, so you have to kind of stumble around in the darkness. That's what I meant when I said I had this as a kid and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Because, like, I mean, obviously, I get it. You gotta get stuff, but it's like, why can't I see anything? Oh, that was a good spawn. Nice. It's a meat wad. Those you guys out there trying to find ghosts? Look at your carpet, Frylock. He's not in the bus, Frylock. He is the bus. It's the bus of the undead. That's such a good show. All right, now when Frylock comes back, I want you to start screaming about that Action Frank doll and the voice that you do when you get mad. I can't really do a Meatwad voice.
New Moon record. That's rich. Hey, you might be a good person to ask. Could you tell me who wrote the Moon Rules #1 on my car with the key?
I hope I don't need anything in that room right there. How do you get into that room? I don't actually know. Hey, it's this way. If that spider gets away from me. Maybe not. Is that... What the hell? I don't know. Ah! Never know where the hell I'm going. So the kicker here is that in difficulty 3, they start locking the doors. That's what the key is for. The key will help you get through some of the doors that have been locked. That. No, stop. I'm assuming everything's got to be on the 4th floor. I guess. Pulling me down, man. Come on. Okay, there's another piece. I don't know what you're supposed to do when you just like walk into a room and you just get like jump scared by a guy, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Okay, now we're going. We're going. Okay, that's floor 4. That's also... Those are up. Just kick in the door, they just get you every time. Is that really? Oh my god. When you don't have the key, it's actually really difficult to get through this damn house. No. I keep collecting the damn scepter. The scepter is like a wand that just wards off enemies. I can't get over it, really? You're killing me, game. All I gotta do is I gotta get right up there. That's all I gotta do. So there is a way out of the mansion. Even when you're... Even when you're running through the damn house... Oh, I died. Really? You get... Okay, well, shit. I mean... I could have sworn there was a... I genuinely thought if you ran through the house enough, like... I didn't think you had a health bar in this game. I just thought you just kept taking damage until you, it just kept slowing you down. It is possible to kind of stumble through the house in game mode 3 without the key. The kicker is that, like, even if you had the key, you can't carry the damn, the shards. You have to drop them off somewhere. That's me trying to avoid the enemy. Okay, that's one more. I know the score on the bottom keeps track of how many times you've illuminated your... Okay, how many times you've illuminated your thing. The torch. No, don't. So see, you have to go up to like... Okay, you have to go like up to 4 and then like... And then go back down... See, that's all I had to do. It was easy. It was easy. But you can see how, like, this is one of those games where the difficulty is based... Oh, thank you. A little late for that. But I appreciate it nonetheless. You can just get battered by enemies in this game. Like, because you can't... You can only see limited in the room you're in. And then when you open a door or go up a staircase, there can just be somebody there who's going to pop scare you and be like, ah, blah, gotcha. I'm Ethan Bradbury. Remember that one? So you just kind of get jump scared every time, and you just kind of spooked you. But the first, like, you can see how the difficulty, like, we only went to 1, 2, and 3. 1, all the doors are unlocked, and you can see the walls, like, right now on the game over mode, where you can see the walls. 2, the doors are selectively unlocked, and you can't see the walls, and you have to use your torch and kind of know the shape of the rooms. And then 3, no walls. Now the doors are proper locked, and then the key is a required. You know what I mean? So it's like, and then there's also certain, like, as you get further in the difficulty, the enemies, there's more of them. They move faster. Some of the doors are not locked, but you can only go through them in one direction. So, you know, or if you have the key, you can go either way. But if you don't have a key, sometimes they're just one-way doors. You know, and it's just, but the whole thing is you got to get the 3 pieces of the urn to get it to the ending. Anyways, that's the goal every time. But you can just see, just from escalating from difficulties 1, 2, and 3, how hard it is. I think I made a mistake. It only goes up to 9, not 10. We go up to 9, you know, by the time you go to... you guys want to see now? Well, here, fuck, just whatever. Well, here, real quick.
Ouch! Spider bit me!
I was wondering when you guys were going to fire that off. Where's all the guys? Oh, oh. See, now they follow you through walls and... They just like, and see, the ghost is right there to hit me again after... You see what I mean? Like, it's just a pain in the ass. It's like... They just come for you. Like, they just always know where you are in difficulty 9. I managed to get a little ways in there. I got one of the pieces. That counts good enough. But anyways, that's Haunted House on the Atari. I've never beaten it past like difficulty 5. I've been like the first, like, I think 4 or 5 difficulties I can do, and I've never beaten it past that. And I've played this game off and on my entire life. Never beaten mode 9. If you have, you know, you're a real one. Because if you look at this game on speedrun.com, there are no times logged for level 9. No one's done it on speedrun.com. If I just sat here and beat it once, I would have a de facto record. And I can't even do that. So apparently nobody can. Anyways, let me check our donations real quick. We're at 293. Okay, we're at 3. So let me find out. We got a donation. Here we go. This is a donation from Zahando, which is relevant to what we were quoting earlier in this, doing Aquatine. He says, make the girlies want to scream, like the theme song. That was $6. and that brings us to $300.19. So that's another game challenge crossed. Thank you, Zahondo, for the double donations. I'll make sure you get your stickers. I know that was a $6 one, but earlier in the marathon he did $7.77, and that counts.
It's free real estate.
Exactly. See, so we're gonna go to a intermission real quick, and we'll be back in a second. Here we go. All right. So I know we're a little bit behind schedule right now. The intermissions I try to use to keep things on schedule. So 2:35 Central Time, at least by my thing here. We're gonna come back with a Nightmare on Elm Street for NES. This is it's Nightmare on Elm Street NES. It's like the only good LJN game. So we're not gonna take the full 30-minute intermission. We're gonna do like 15-ish. We'll call it 17 minutes. I still want to take a break because I'm gonna have lunch real quick, and I got like I said that one year I got a piece of the jerk. You got to carb up, and I was like, there's no carbs in beef jerky. That's protein. It's protein, right? There we go. But I can still carb up, right? You got carbs in peanuts? I don't actually know. Cashews? I'll call them all peanuts. It's all the same to me. Anyways, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with a Nightmare on Elm Street at about 15, 16 minutes. Where's my... There. Nice. This is even red, too. It's spooky, isn't it? Don't worry, I didn't leave you hanging. Just got to fix my, forgot to reset my splits. Sorry, that's what I was doing. My bad. Whoops. And good, you can hear me on the microphone. Nice. Everything is as it should be. Well, we are a little bit behind schedule. Our next game should have been starting about 7 minutes ago, but if we play our cards right, we should be able to get back on track before we hit our next intermission. We'll see. We'll see. How's everybody doing? Hey, we got a great turnout on Twitch right now. Thank you everybody for coming in, tuning in on Twitch. Really appreciate it. I know we've got actually having some. Can I just reload this? Will that fix the restream chat if I do that? I noticed the little thing that like feeds in. It's missed a couple messages. I assume it'll work if I give it a second. Let me here. Put an emote in chat. That work? Yeah, it did. Okay, good. I saw it up there. So anyways, just making sure. We are moving right along to the next game in our little menagerie of horror games. You know, it is of course Extra Life the 13th here on the Gatorbox channel. And like I said, you know, we're doing a lot of things on the schedule, filling it out with things that are horror themed, monster themed, you know, that kind of stuff. And you know, if we're playing games, we got Extra Life the 13th one, and we're playing in to the horror game angle of it. We gotta feature, I would be doing you guys a disservice if I didn't put on the schedule a game based on one of the most famous horror movie franchises of all time. That's right, A Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, you thought that's a setup? You thought, okay? So Nightmare on Elm Street is a game for the NES. It is one of the ones that was put out by LJN. You know, that's the little rainbow? But it is the odd one out, because out of all the crap that LJN released on the NES, A Nightmare on Elm Street is not... It's not a great game, but it is ostensibly the best one they put out. And that's the thing with LJN, they didn't make their own games. They contracted other companies to program their stuff, and then they just released it with the LJN Rainbow warning on it. This one was developed by Rare. You know, those Rare. Hey, did you get another one of my medals during the break? Yeah. Anyways, so it was coded by Rare and released by LJN. And so that means it's slightly above average, because Rare, you know, they did Wizards and Warriors, Snake Rattle and Roll, Battletoads was Rare. So you know, their games were not fantastic, but they were certainly above average for the NES. And so LJN did this one, and it's kind of weird because A Nightmare on Elm Street is kind of it's the crooked nail in the joke, because it's because LJN, you know, Laugh and Joke and Numbnuts, whatever they called them on, you know, whatever the fucking Angry Video Game Nerd called them, you know, this was the one game that really kind of prevented him from just blanket saying everything LJN made was crap, and he tried to do that a lot, and that was his running joke. So this was the game where he had to try to like invent things that were bad about this game and really play it up and really ham it up to make the joke stick, because otherwise the whole house of cards fell apart. And people did that for the longest time, like, oh yeah, fucking WWF wrestling, Jaws, Jekyll and Hyde, you know, all the LJN games, right? And then they say, oh, this one too. Really, it's not that bad. So to do Nightmare on Elm Street, you go through and you got to collect Freddy's bones, and then you throw them in the cooker. You throw them in the furnace at the end of the game. And it's not that bad of a game. My biggest gripe is that the levels are designed so expertly well so that enemies will hit you and kick you right into a fucking pit. That's the most infuriating thing about this game, is that they do that. I will say this game is very difficult because of that. You know, you just kind of get crap luck when you make a jump. There are a couple of jumps in the game that I feel like you have to make them on the pixel at the ledge.
you wait too long, obviously you're gonna walk off, but you make it one step back, you don't make it. So there's a couple of things like that, but overall it's not a bad game. That said, I had to learn 19 different runs leading up to this marathon, and this was one of them. So I will be upfront with you guys. This is going to be a run. I'm going to put the timer on and all that stuff, but I'm not going to, it's not going to be an official run because I am going to use a Game Genie code to give me 9 continues. You get like 5 or 6 lives per continue, so you might be thinking, Draco, that's a lot of fucking lives. You'll see. You'll see. So that's just for insurance, so I can actually finish the run. Because I kept trying to do it. I did half a dozen runs without the code on, and I finished 1. And with the code on, I finished every practice run. So it's a safe bet, and I just want to demonstrate it for the thing. So just to let you guys know, I am doing the Billy Mitchell thing, and I'm not playing fair, okay? Hey, Billy Mitchell's coming back later in this marathon tomorrow. Stick around. All right, let me close that. Back into that. Now, what's after Nightmare on Elm Street? Oh, Gex. How could I forget? How could I forget? Right. Let me see. Okay, good. It did save that I wanted the code on for this. Okay, good. Hang on, I saw that go off. How much was that for? Sven of the Dead, thank you for the 100 Twitch pennies. 1, 2, Draco's coming for you. I should point out all of the Twitch bits, all the Twitch pennies and the subs and stuff we do. I guess YouTube super chats, because that's technically a thing we can do now, because we are on YouTube streaming, but I've never gotten any. I don't know how it works. I'll figure it out. But yeah, all that stuff, I will make a donation at the end of the marathon. I'll tabulate it all up. I'll see how many subs we got and factor it out, and then the bits, and I'll do one more donation at the end. So anything that is donated during the marathon will count as a donation at the end. So actually, that's not Gygus in the back. It looks like him. It just says 13. It's the 13 from the logo up above my head. All right, so if I do this right, I'll reset the game. And if you hold the start button as the credits fade out, then you should get the good RNG that lets you go in the house, the starting house, every time, okay? Oh, right, that's not, I'm not using RetroArch because I hate RetroArch. Here we go. All right, here we go. And hang on. I'll try that one more time. The timing is, for some reason... There we go. Alright. Okay, well, it still didn't work, so... Whatever, I don't fucking care. So the first 3 houses at the beginning of the game, it's random which ones you can go in. They all do the same. Thank you. I'll need that. They all take you to the same place, but the order that you can go in them is randomized. The first 3 houses. So ideally, you want to be able to go in the first house, like, right away. After that, the run, after you do the first 3 houses, the run does come together in the same way every time. You go to the far right, and then you double back one level at a time. So on the Gottlieb pinball machine for Nightmare on Elm Street, they do it. You actually have to fight Freddy. Okay, I gotta get that coffee. There's a mechanic in this game if you've never played it. The sleep meter. That's not my health meter up above in the top left. That's my sleepy. That's EP. And if you go to sleep, you go to Dream World. All of the enemies become tougher. This first boss is not very difficult. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the score blows up like that. It's a very rare thing to do. Okay. Let's see if the first house... Let's see if it... Because really, when you get the middle house, you can go left or right. You don't know which one is next, so we'll hope it's this one. I should have gone right. So if I was actually being serious about the speedrun, that would have been a reset. It would have been a reset when I didn't get to go in the first house, honestly. But I'll make it to the third house, and I'll be able to go in the third house. And if I don't go in the third house, then that'll be one of those that's never happened before moments. The fact that the doors open doesn't really matter. I don't think it makes a difference. I think you can just go in the houses no matter what. Now this little icon down here, little running guy, that's an important thing to pick up. I need that, because that happens when you fight Freddy. You automatically go to Dream World to fight Freddy. Yep. This bastard getting in my way. So the little running man is the athlete, that guy. And he throws javelins, which lets you do ranged attacks on the monsters. And it really comes in handy. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that damn jump. The music is good in this game. I like the music. Really? Okay. No, I'm going to fuck up. How do I screw this up? Yeah, see, we're going to sleep. We fell asleep. You're getting tired. A little sleepy. I want to take a nap. No ghosts. No ghosts. So the enemies, they move a little bit faster. You know, some of them take a couple more hits to kill. It really just depends. It's kind of a crapshoot what happens. Oh, but the boombox! That wakes you back up. That wakes your ass right back up, dude. It's neat, but obviously, you know, you don't want to be doing that in a run because the effect, the little wavy effect they do for the the little wavy effect they do for when you wake up, it does take a while. Ah, shit! I forgot a bone. I know where it is. It's that one right there. Yeah, there's another level that has it in the spiderweb at the beginning, and I missed that one too. Okay, there we go. There, all right, ready. These first couple bosses are not very difficult. These bats all being on the screen might be a problem. Come on, dude. Now we gotta go back to this is probably like the worst possible RNG for the houses. Okay, so the first 3 houses are randomized. After that, the next levels they all follow the same path. But getting the middle house and then
See, that it doesn't matter if the doors are open or shut. You just go in the house. But getting the middle house and then going the wrong way, going all the way to the right. Damn it. Okay, that guy. He's getting too close, okay? He's getting too close to me. Oh. Okay, good. Thought those guys were getting a little too close as well. So that little icon down there, I don't really need it. That lets you turn into a sorcerer in the dream world. Basically, all the dream warriors, they let you do different attacks. But the javelin one is kind of the best one because for speed. They all do the same amount of damage. That one right there, I missed that bone a lot. When I was doing rehearsals, I missed it all the time. That bat that's flying around up top is going to be a problem for me if I don't kill him. I didn't despawn him correctly. God damn it. Sometimes I get the punch rhythm down. You know, sometimes I'll learn the delay, the wind up your goddamn it, the fucking wind up your character has on his punches. Here we go. Boom. Get the bone. Why is that guy moving a million miles an hour? Doesn't seem fair. That. You can't go down that hatch until you get all of Freddy's bones. They just won't let you proceed if you don't have them. Nice, made it down here without going to Dream World. Now I'm a ninja, but I want to be this. Okay, this is my... Ah! This is my least favorite Freddy boss, is the bouncing hand. You can kind of time it, you can time it right if he is about to hit you when... If you hit him, so he turns, so he blinks, he doesn't hurt you and he just passes through you. So you gotta like time your hits to get like right in, it's a hand, so I'd say get in his face, but you know what I mean. You gotta like jump into him and then throw your multiple javelins, and then, so he just passes through you. He's much easier on the refight, because this game does have that. Much easier to do it on the refights because the arena doesn't have that weird little nook off to the left. That jump is not as hard as it probably looks. It's not as hard. It's really not that. I have fucked up a lot of jumps and stuff in this run so far, but I have not messed that one up a single time. The one with the 3 bats and you like thread the needle. It's really not that difficult. That is like, it's like weirdly generous with that, even though it doesn't look like it should be. Alright, we're coming in hot. We got the junkyard level coming up. There we go. This level is really only hard because, like, you gotta be paying attention to where the little... This guy's gonna hit... Oh, damn it, on the way out. You gotta pay attention to the cars. The dead cars. Because they hide the bones on top of them. And they're really easy to miss.
That said, the bones are in the same location every time you play the game, so it's not like they're gonna throw you for a curveball or something and put them someplace weird. Punch that guy right in the dick. Choice, man, choice. Really? Oh my, I was about to pat myself on the back for being so good at avoiding that guy. He got me in the end. See, like that one right there? Missed that bone on the rehearsals multiple times. Okay. Oh, I'm so fucked. Get out of here. Alright. I'm not doing too bad. I should probably knock on wood. This one kind of operates on the same principle. You wanna hit him so he just passes through you. Got him. All right, now from here, you just let that snake get away. If you don't let that snake scroll off the left side of the screen, he will slow you down because you can't run back at full speed because you run faster than the snake, but not fast enough to clear him on a jump if you're running behind him. So now you go to the far right, and you just do every stage all the way to the left. I would imagine if you had never played this game before, you're trying to learn what to do. It might be a pain in the ass. I don't actually know. Gotta be careful of that tombstone right there because those little flying bug enemies spawn out of that specific tombstone. I don't know why. There we go. Of course, the bubbles you walk. Really? The bubbles you walk on will pop if you stand on it for like more than a fraction of a second. Oh, that guy got me. Really? Really? Bullshit. Fake news. Okay. This is a tricky jump right here because we got to go down to get the bone, and then you're gonna. I should have gone on that bubble. All right, here it is. In, out. Oh, nice. That is not as easy as I made that look. Alright, here comes the big stupid ghost. Again, same kind of principle here. You wanna get up in his face and then hit him as he is blinking. God, really? Almost had him that time. You want to get in his face and then hit him so he starts blinking. And then jump through him when he blinks. You just have to have the timing down. This game is surprisingly, it's very predictable once you get past the first three houses, and it just becomes like entirely execution based because the enemies will behave the same way every time. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Stupid fucking baby game, man. Give me the bone. I'm taking too long, dude. I'm gonna go to sleep. Literally, you're gonna put me to sleep, okay? Yeah, I thought the guy was gonna kill me. I was trying to get away from him. It's really easy to get like overwhelmed in this. You know what I mean? Like, and sometimes like randomly the screen, you know.
it scrolls really weird because you can only there's certain like the boundaries of when it loads in a screen. You have to be on the ground for it to like trigger the next one. So you can jump to like the edge of a screen and it won't scroll the next part of the level on. Like it's it's really uniquely broken in a way. It's funny. Oh no, I'm eeping! So eepy. Oh shit, a skeleton. I don't want that at all. I almost made it down there. That's really where the bone was. But now this underground part's gonna be sleep mode. Let's see. One hit? Yes. So sometimes I don't know what determines it, but I feel like sometimes you just do like less damage than other times. I don't know. I tried to duck. If you're moving when you try to duck, he doesn't do it. Thread the needle here. And then you go up. It's kind of a weird spot because it doesn't really look like you can go up right there. Usually they put like a staircase to kind of denote that you can go up. Okay, these guys, I'm going to take them out specifically because if you don't, they are going to cause a world of trouble. Boombox is right here, by the way. Got that timing down, baby. So those two enemies that flew left and right, that guy over to my right, he the bat, he can change his vertical alignment, but the two guys that the two guys that just followed on the same level, you got to be careful about them because they will follow you throughout the entire screen if you don't defeat them, and they become a pain in the ass to deal with because they'll basically follow you all the way across the top, and they'll make it so you can't do certain jumps. Oh my god. Remember what I said when we started this game about how like they put the enemies in like the literal just perfect spot to always hit you into the pits? Like that's what's happening. I think this is the part we're gonna run along the bottom route here. So there's like 2 more bones to get, and they're all right here. Because if you go up on top, that's the exit, and we need to grab that. I mean, aside from the crappy jumping, it's not like I said, it's not really a bad game. It's almost fun to play, which I was also warned that you don't want to really play this one in co-op mode though, because this is one of those like any Fourscore was the NES thing that lets you play 4 players, the Fourscore. This is Fourscore compatible, but push me in the pit. Good. It's Fourscore compatible, but you really don't want to do that because the game, you know, the obviously the kind of janky scrolling you've been seeing here. Imagine that's just with 1 player. Now imagine you've got 4 people on the screen at the same time. The game it doesn't it doesn't work very well. I have never played this game 4-player mode. I've only seen people play it and anecdotally heard from people who have. But from what I understand, it doesn't really work too well. I mean, it doesn't work too well on 1-player mode, so... That guy. Really got to be careful with the bats, the ones that drop, that fly across the top and drop stuff.
Nice. I think there's a bone hidden up in one of these spider webs. I need to not miss, because I always miss that one. That guy didn't hit me. I was in and out, dude. I was in and out. In and out like the hamburger. Oh, like that! Oh my god! Okay, this part coming up. This part coming up with all the damn bats. Oh god. He start me down there because I died down there. Remember how I said there's those jumps that are like a pixel, and if you're just slightly off.
Spider bit me.
Yeah, he got me, didn't he? He said there's like those jumps that are like a pixel off, and if you just don't hit it exactly, you won't make the jump. That's one of them. There's another one. Whoops. There's another one later in the game. You're breaking my balls, game. You're breaking my balls. Non-stop breaking my balls. Okay, we got... This is not the refight, by the way. You fight a multiple... I guess you fight the hand 3 times. I don't know why that guy took so many hits to kill. I feel like I've done that before a lot quicker. Hell, I don't know. Yeah, there are spots in this game that are just total cancer to get through. Like, they're just really hard. They're unreasonably difficult. That bone right there. Do you know how many times I forgot to get that? That is stupidly hard to see. Right there at the beginning of the stage. If I told you guys this was another one of those jumps, do you believe me? Oh, nice. Okay, that might as well be first try. I'll count that. I'm gonna, on technicality, that was first try, okay? Okay, that's another one down there.
Suicide is badass.
Okay, right here. Here it is. I got this. I got this. I got this. Easy. It's easy. See? And now I gotta... Okay, that guy would have caught me, and it's probably for the best I didn't make that jump, because that guy would have caught me, and he would have killed me, and it would have pissed me off. I'm not gonna make that. God damn it. Oh, nice. Okay, that's not too terrible actually. That was kind of good. I think I only spent 1 continue there. Every time I did a practice run, I spent at least 2. That jump sucks. That is. Oh my god. That ate my input. The weird scrolling it did ate my input, which also happens sometimes, but it's not as somehow less frustrating than when it just screws up the other way. So you may have noticed that sometimes the bones kind of spawn in as you walk in. They don't, it's not like a thing where they only spawn in order, like as you get them. It's just, the game draws them in really weird. I don't think it does it correctly. Because it's almost like the thing that detects the boundary of the...
the thing that detects the boundary of the screen for loading in items is not right. I don't know. I can't phrase that any better than that. Gotta be quick. Gotta get that coffee cup. Gotta get that coffee cup. Come on, dude. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, nice Starbucks, dude. Nice double frappuccino. Take a nice hit of that. I don't think I need to pick up the Running Man thing again. I think I'm good on that. Okay, this jump, not fun. Oh, not fun. Not fun, not fun. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. If I keep falling down here, he's gonna hit me here. Okay. How many hits? What was that, like 19? One for every bone? It kind of does look like Michael Jackson. It looks like Thriller. It kind of does. But that's not who that is. Like the blue guys, sometimes the blue guys don't die in one hit. Sometimes I gotta hit them multiple times.
Have your grandma pull the car around.
I was actually up there. I see the last bone. It's right here. The last bone. The final bone. Oh, damn it. And whoop, all the way down. It's fine. We'll just keep going. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, this jump right here. Ah! That time we just that ate my jump. That ate my jump. Okay. That's one of those ones where like you don't hold the jump button, you tap it. You press it lightly. Very lightly tap it, and that screwed me up somehow. Nice and easy. You guys know, like I say, 50% nice, 50% easy. Right here, the same thing. The same nice and easy jump. New look, same great taste. Background looks like one of the cave levels in the fucking Goonies. Oh, man, missed that. It's fine. I can just ride the platform up to where the rat is. Okay, I'm gonna skip those 2 bones over there because we gotta come back this way. Oh wait, no. Doing this the wrong way. Oh, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. Shit. I don't know. I feel like that platform is supposed to. Oh, good. I'm hit. I'm dead. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna fall straight down. Okay. Ah, damn it. I was just mashing on the buttons trying to stay on the ground. I didn't know which way it was gonna throw me. God damn it. Those moving platforms right there, they like, I'm not gonna say they eat your jump, but I feel like that's like what they do. Because they're supposed to be moving, but they're not, so they like screw up. Okay, I was gonna try to punch that guy, but fine. This is a one-way tricky jump right here. Okay, good, I got it. I do like that there's certain jumps that are hard in this stage that are only hard in one direction. You know, it's an interesting level design. Punch that guy again. You can see how, like, when you bonk on the ceiling, how it makes these jumps. Because it pulls you backward when you bonk. So when you try to clear, like, a one block is not the right term, but, like, one character height gap. Yeah, it's dripping buffalo sauce, dude. It's just like Biomenace. It's Dr. Mangle. This is where he got the sauce. That didn't hit me, dude. Did not hit me. Alright, so then you see we came down here and we have the 2 bones I didn't get. Let's
because that little laser barrier goes away. That's the exit. All right. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not even mad. I ain't even mad. We're at the refights, by the way, which means we're close to Freddy. There are skips you can do to make the bosses not load in, and you only have to fight the hand. I'm not gonna... You gotta be careful, though, because if you do the skip wrong...
That's a lot of damage.
Thanks, Phil. If you do the skip wrong, it will just reload the boss you just fought. So, it's really... I'll do it for these guys, these first couple ones, but I'm not too gung-ho on trying to skip some of these other guys. So here's the refight of just the hand by itself. Actually, much easier to do this version. See, much easier. If Freddy is coming, we're gonna see him. He's gonna spook you. He's gonna get you. Nice. There's a rhythm. Now we're gonna fight the ghost with the face? Ghost face? This guy? Come on. Ah, shit. I saw this problem. And he was one hit away, too. Okay, now we're gonna fight the hand and the face again, right? The hand and the... Really? If you don't get the timing right, you would only have one projectile on the screen at a time. So if you mess up your timing on your like that, it's gonna hit you every time. Okay. Here comes the big man. This is a very easy boss fight. Oh no! It's Freddy! There he is! There's the guy. There's the big man himself. Here he goes. That's it. That's it. He just runs away. That's the ending. Freddy's like, oh, I'm out of here. Oh shit, I'm out of here, dude. Fuck this. Was that a spike? So the evil
you
is
can get it
purged.
inside mine.
The fire purifies all. Bones are ashes. Soon to be thus. Freddy, trademark, is dead, and the nightmare is ended. Not has. The nightmare is ended. Or has it? Oh man, a little jig there. How would you describe Freddy's complexion? Like his skin tone? What, like, you know, like white, black, olive, you know, I would say JPEG is what I would say. I would say JPEG. That's how I would describe Freddy. How are we looking on the schedule? Are we? Oh man, Nightmare on Elm Street ran a little bit long too because I kept dying. Whoops. That's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, that's Nightmare on Elm Street. This is you know, like I said, you can tell from looking at it, knowing LJN, right? I'm talking Friday the 13th, which we didn't feature because it only takes 5 minutes to beat and it sucks. Jekyll and Hyde, you know, Jaws is a decent one, but even that one's rough around the edges. You can tell looking at this one, and even though I was playing it and I was missing some of the jumps are bullshit, and some of the way, it's not so much the enemies are programmed to just always kick you in the pit, it's just you can't really pass up an enemy and despawn them. You gotta get them way off the screen. In the speed at which the game allows you to move, it's really hard to get enemies off the screen if they're moving in one direction and pursuing you. So it's really easy to unintentionally let somebody follow you halfway across the stage, and when you're trying to jump back onto the elevator after getting a bone, then he just plinks you off and you die. So stuff like that is kind of, I don't know, unintentional. I don't know. It's unintentionally bad. But you can tell kind of a vibe from this one is that it's not as bad as the other LJN games. So, but yeah, if you ever want to give this one a try, if you're just dying to play an LJN game on the NES, this one's not too bad. That's Nightmare on Elm Street. Illegitimate run because I had to give myself more continues. But I did beat it, didn't I? See. What's the nerd thing? Oh, shut up. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Alright, let me turn off my splits. Alright, let's edit the thing. We're gonna get right into this next game. I'm gonna try to catch up, make up some time here. Go back to this. Go back to this. All right, guys. We're doing really good. We got a big turnout right now. I'm really glad you guys are hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Once again, special thanks to speedrun.com who gave us a plug on the homepage with the start of the marathon. So I really appreciate you guys being here. We're raising money for a fantastic cause. I'm Draco. This is Gatorbox. Not this. This is Nessie. This is Gatorbox. That's Kazooie stealing all my fucking medals from previous Extra Lives. So we're doing this. We're raising money for Driscoll Children's Hospital in Corpus Christi, Texas. That's my hometown. The reason for that, of course, is because when the older of my two younger brothers, when he was sick, we took him there. They literally saved his life. And for the past 13 years, I've been running marathons, doing this stuff, raising money for Driscoll Children's Hospital. So, in case you missed it at the beginning of the marathon, I did show this off. I show this off any chance I can get. This is a flex, okay? But I do have the challenge coin that represents Extra Life's Lifetime Achievement Award that they awarded to the channel in 2023 after 10 years of marathons, and now we're on our 13th one. And earlier this year, I was at a ceremony for Driscoll Children's Hospital, like the actual hospital we're raising money for, and they gave me one of their Miracle Awards, a nice little framed plaque. It's hanging up in my office at work because I should have taken it home with me, but I didn't want to take it off the wall and forget it. But they gave me one of their Miracle Awards, which is something they usually only reserve for like their big corporate sponsors. So they cut me in on one of those, and they had me up there and gave me the plaque and stuff like that, recognizing 13 year, well at the time 12 years, but now 13, coming into the 13th year, and raising well over $13,000 for their hospital. So that said, if you want to make a donation, gator.co/extralife, all one word, branding purposes. That'll take you over to the Extra Life page. It's actually, other than that, it's extra-life.org/participants, plural this year, /Gatorbox. My link is easier to remember. Okay, just type that one in. That's all you need to do. So we're moving on to the next game. The next game is not really a full... It's not a full run. It's just the first part of the game because that's the only part that's applicable. We're doing horror games this marathon, of course. It's the 13th one, so we're doing Extra Life the 13th. And the next game on the schedule is Gex for the PS1. And if you've never played the game before, I feel like you probably have now because they recently reissued the whole trilogy on Steam and stuff like that. And Gex is kind of in the spotlight again. Gex and Bubsy and all the other characters that people tried to forget about. Now they're back in Pog form. But Gex, he's the lizard that quotes all the TV shows. And a lot of people think of Gex, they think of the 3D game, where you walk around, you collect the remotes and all that stuff. But Gex's first game, on the 3DO, and later ported to the Sony PlayStation, which is the one we're playing, Gex, the first Gex, is a side-scrolling platformer game, and the first few levels happen in a graveyard. So I figured we'll play through the first few stages, beat the graveyard boss, and that will be the run. It's not an official category, but I feel like it's a run that matches the spirit of what we're doing this year, and it's Gex. You guys like Gex, so, you know, we'll do that. Gex, I think, was the best-selling game on the 3DO. He's got that to his name. You can't scoff at that. Lock and load, little lizard. Here we go. I am gonna have to open up RetroArch for this one though. Even as much as I don't like it, the PS1 emulation, it just works better on this. All right. I'm going to warn you right now. Gex does not shut up. So if that, I'm going to turn the game audio down a little bit. If you think that you might be sensitive to really annoying crap that is repeated over and over again. I don't know. Just a heads up. Like, that's the kind of guy I am, okay? Earlier in this marathon, we played the game with the Nazis in it. I warned you about the Nazis, and we're going to go to some dark places. Second warning of the night, this guy never shuts up. Look at how cool he is. I'll turn it up a little bit. A little bit. I'll crank it up a little bit, okay? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Party time!
Gex.
Yeah, this place has all the warmth of a dick party special.
The Dome. The Dome, that's my favorite Big Audio Dynamite song.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
It's actually very loud, and that's going to piss me off. I'm going to turn that. You guys can probably hear that. I'll turn that down. Hey, we tolerate Bubsy. Barely, but we tolerate him. Can you tolerate Gex? All right, so this Gex is very
What could possibly go wrong?
There's Bubsy. There's the see those guillotines. If you touch them, like if you touch them from the side, they still hurt you. I think there's a one up in here, right? I was gonna grab a few of those for.
That's what I call getting some pay.
He said it. He said the line.
Into the garbage chute, flyboy.
So you have to run up that slope, and if you don't run, you'll slide down. But if you don't stop at the top, you'll run into these spikes, and that is insta-death. So those are the remotes. We got to get the remotes. Oops.
Support your local library.
Gex, you can't do that voice anymore. That's not. You can't do that. Not, you can't. That's not. No. It was another arrow, wasn't it? That's the first stage. First stage, obviously not very difficult.
Reminds me of Ed tapping his birthday keg. Like the slime boys, nice try.
These menus have the most cumbersome controls. You press select to bring that up. The only other game I think this marathon that uses the select button is when we did Maniac Mansion, because you can use that to quickly cycle through actions. That's fire. Lets you spit out. Lets you do your mixtape. Spit hot fire. That guy didn't hit me, dude. Fuck off. This part's gonna. Oh, that didn't take too much longer. I'm just used to that being a huge pain in the ass.
That's what I call getting some cash.
All right, the Polaroid is your checkpoint there.
Hey, look, SNL.
Gex, nobody watches SNL anymore. It's 2025. That show hasn't been relevant in forever.
For me? You shouldn't have. I don't eat anything but this. Sorry, I only cry at weddings.
This is also the only game on the marathon this year that has controls that are backwards. The jump and the action controls are backwards, I mean. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to get off that. Ah. The thing that spits out the skulls, it just eats inputs when you, like, if you try to jump off of it, you kind of can't.
I'll take this, and this, and this.
I remember Zahondo. Oh my god, I didn't do that. I didn't fall in the slime, dude.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
He says that fucking Scooby-Doo quote every time you die or beat a stage. Want that? Oh my god. Never mind, I don't want that. I don't need it. I don't care. You gotta be very deliberate with your motions in this game. Not do stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, obviously, if you stand next to the televisions when they blow up, they do hurt you. You shouldn't do that. Hey, Orky Bork, what's going on, man? Damn right, dude, I'm playing some Gex. I'm all about that Gex, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there's our remote. That's gonna hit me. Ah, that's fine. Exit's right here. Go! Go, Gex, come on, dude.
This place is weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place.
Oh, Rick James. I'm Rick James, bitch. Yeah, I watch it. No, wait, that didn't exist yet. Gex ahead of the time.
Like the slime boys, nice touch.
This is the tomato stage. Did I ever tell you guys about that? This kid I had in my, like, 3rd grade class. Trying to think of the way to phrase this without sounding like an asshole. She wasn't, I'm not gonna say she was, like, not all there, but, she was definitely behind the bell curve. That's as polite as I think I can phrase that. And she, at lunch one time, she was talking about how she likes to eat tomatoes, and she was like, I eat so many tomatoes that my aunt calls me and my cousin, because we eat so many of them, we're called the tomato eaters.
Geronimo!
Gex, it's really not polite for you to dock Spandramon like that. You shouldn't do that.
I don't eat anything but this.
Come on. Down. Wanted that. There's a path down one of these things that has I'm gonna wait for that. There's one that has there's one that has a 1-up. Is it over here? No, that's just another fire. No, that's a thing that gives you an extra health. That's unfortunate. It's kind of like the other game we were playing. Uh-huh. Kind of like we were playing. That's the 1-up I need. We were playing Biomenace, and I mentioned how like the power-ups you get don't translate over to the other stages. It's kind of the same thing here too. They don't really come over. Come on. No, Gex. Oh, Gex, you fucker. You fucker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tail time.
I mostly want that for the insurance. There. And I know for a fact we'll go here, and you can run and then drop down, and there's 2 more 1-ups. Now we're good, okay? That's all marathon safety, okay?
It's tail time.
You also got to be like super extra careful because there's a lot of places you'll just like land and then find out that you can't actually stand there because like the ground gives out or whatever. It is possible to beat a stage and not find its remote, but usually they fuck, okay, just go. It is... Dude, I was on that... You went through it, Gex! But yeah, you can finish a stage and not find the remote, and you just don't... You have to do the stage again, the whole stage. Okay, I've taken way too many hits. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's where that was, wasn't it? If I told you how many times I died on this spot when we were practicing, you wouldn't believe me. The answer is 0, by the way. Are there any? Okay. See, there is a little health right there. I guess I'll just grab that. Okay. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna stop. There's a thing over here? Yeah. That's not what I thought it was. Damn it! I just say tit. Okay, well we're going slow, I guess. got them all. There, that's a 6 up. And you get a if you do all the bonus levels, you get an extra remote. That doesn't open a plot, like it opens up a bonus stage in the world. So it doesn't actually take you to, like, you can't use it as a skip, in other words. You know, you can't open up the next level and skip one. It just it just takes you to like a secondary stage that's optional. Finally got past that crap though, which is funny because the end of the level's right here. I would like to play through all of Gex's games. I actually did get the I did get the trilogy. But it's one of those pre-orders I got from what's her face, limited run. So I'll get it in, you know, 2029 whenever they decide to send it to me.
This place is weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place. Let's get back to the mystery van.
Yeah, so when you pick up the VHS tape to get a password, you have to press start to close that menu, not select to open the other one. Like I said, it's really weird, kind of cumbersome controls. It's very, I don't know. I've never really played a game that has controls as convoluted as this. That's not what I meant to do. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to eat that because that's a fire attack.
Probably think that hurts. Ow.
What's interesting about the health mechanic in this game is that you don't actually have to. Oh shit! Okay, I thought that was gonna kick me back and put me in the sauce.
The times of your life.
The ones that just restore 1 point of health, you don't actually have to eat those. Because if you accidentally just attack one of the item orbs instead of picking it up, it just gives you 1 bar of health no matter what the item is. So if you just strike it with your tail, it does the same thing as if you actually just ate it.
Sweet like candy.
See, like that, it just restores 1 point of health.
Higher, higher, lower. This one's for Johnny.
No, didn't hit me. Bullshit, Gex. You asshole.
That's it. That's the spot.
Oh, damn it. That's not what I meant to do. I jumped before I did
I'm
that.
hungry, damn it.
I disagree, Gex.
Need it, need it, need it, need it.
Okay, fine. I wasn't facing the right way,
The
but...
times of your life.
Okay. I also kind of fucked up right there, because the weapons, or the what am I trying to say? The damn things that let you, spit, like elemental attacks, you might as damn it. This is the only game with the backwards controls on the schedule. That has fucked me like twice so far. When you actually use the things that let you spit elemental attacks at people, that adds 1 point to your health bar anyways, so you shouldn't strike those with your tail. You should eat those if possible, because it counts for the same thing. I did it again.
guy just got in my way. I don't know what to say. There. Alright. I don't care. I don't want that one up. I don't want that one up. Oh, Gex. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I broke even. Alright, there's the... I think you have to get the cartoon remote to get the boss to spawn. Or rather, the... You're gonna get the graveyard remote here opens up the boss encounter, but I don't think you can complete the stage without getting that remote. I think that's like the one exception, I think. Don't quote me on that. Because usually whenever I play this game, I never miss that remote because it's right there. You know what I mean? It's always on the way. The ladybug item that I just swatted, that's a full health refill, which is fine. Doesn't matter if I swatted it because I just needed the I was only down by 1 point, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let me go up here. Right? Wrong. Really? That guy got me? Don't do it, Gex. Don't do it, Gex. Okay. Jump! There we go. It's this one. Go up right here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Here's my remote. Nice. Now don't screw it up. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down. It's like, that guy's gonna hit me if I try to go up there. Okay, we are close to the exit. It's right here. Ah, damn it. Okay, give me that. Give me that. That level usually gives me more trouble than it should. But we're on time. We're making a good time. We got the boss coming up next. And then that's the end of this. It's not a run, but it's the end of the exhibition.
It's weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place.
You keep saying the Rick James thing. Gex, you gotta have at least one other thing, right? One more catchphrase. You just alternate.
Nice to slime, boys. Nice touch.
Yeah, I saw you beat this game, Zahanda. I'm glad you had fun with it. So I'm thinking the 13 lives was a little bit much. One for every extra life, you know what I'm saying? You guys remember the Ice Cat boss from Sonic 3? She takes up just a little bit too much of the screen to be able to, like, oh shit, that's gonna kill me.
Who opened the can of whoop-ass?
Yeah, I was wrong. I really thought, because you notice every time that it shifts, the screen kind of turns a little further in one direction than the others.
When I die, can I call you? Later on, Devil Bride.
Uh-oh. Okay. Ah!
Oh, right.
Damn it, she got me. You're kind of fighting against the rotating of the screen because as it turns,
Nice to slime, boys. Nice touch.
it moves faster than Gex's walk speed, so you have to always be holding the run button down to make any leeway on the you know, like left or right, like moving laterally. Can you hit the skulls as she spins?
Mother does what? Where?
I've never tried that. I just assumed you couldn't. Oh, you can. Oh shit, you don't have to wait for her to spin them off.
Not bad looking for a dead chick. Well, that's one reason.
Ah shit, okay, I got her.
There we go. I thought you had to wait for her to spit the... I made the ice cap joke. I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's the same thing, right? Because the ice cap guy got to wait for him to throw the rocks off. Well, that's just the graveyard of Gex. You know, like I said, it wasn't the whole run, since we're only doing horror games and the first world takes place in the cemetery. It's like, it works, you know? You get a little VHS tape there. And then what you do is you would go back to the dome and then use the cartoon remote, and then that opens. So there's two cartoon remotes. If I open up the thing, one of them is like rainbow colored. So this is the one that opens up the world on the map. If you go back to the hub world, and then the non-rainbow one opens up a level. So that's how you do that. But there is a cool thing, I believe, in the somewhere in the first world, the cemetery. I think it's on the first or second level. There is a secret that you can go to, and there is a remote that it's like a satellite dish, and it takes you to like a fifth world that's not part of the main game, and you get like a secret ending if you finish all that. Two things. Three things. I agree. Second thing, the music in the secret levels, certified jock jam. Also, they're really extremely difficult, and I remember as a kid I could never beat them. So, anyways, that's a little bit of Gex for you. Figured I would barrel through it real quick, you know, clear all the graveyard stuff out. Here's some funny quotes. Buster Keaton Rules mentioned he did want to do like a playthrough of the Gex trilogy. Like I said, I did order it physical from Limited Run. It was one of those things where I was maybe going to get it on Steam, but it was like I spent so goddamn... I got the collector's edition because you get a figurine and a poster, and then you get the big inflatable Gex too. I promise I'm not weird. You get all that cool stuff with it, but of course it takes them, you know, a decade and a half to fulfill those orders. So I didn't want to buy the game and then buy the digital version too, because money's been kind of tight. I've been trying to spend it on other stuff for Gatorbox and also elsewhere. So I just didn't want to buy the game 2 times and get it on Steam, and then also just get the physical copy if I knew I had that coming. But anyways, we will get to it someday. Just whenever Limited Run decides to, you know, send me the stuff. Whatever. I get why they do the way they do. Anyway. Let me reload my page real quick. We are rolling. Coming up next, we got Crimson. Crimson. We actually, I'm gonna pull this up just so I have it. I did practice this multiple times, but you guys know how I am. I'm not good at any of the games I play. It's kind of my shtick, you know what I mean? All right, get that queued up and ready. I don't have every achievement in this game. Oh, that's the RNG one I don't have. I never focused on it. It is. Oh yeah, I would like to wait till I get the playthrough and show you, do the unboxing and stuff like that. Because I also what was the other one I got? I pre-ordered another collector's edition from Limited Run. Shit, what game? It was recent. It was the Bubsy one, Bubsy 4D, that came with the badges and all the other. It's like a little figurine. I got Bubsy because of course I did. I was gonna look down like I'm wearing the fucking shirt. The exclamation! I was wearing it yesterday. Anyways, I would like to do that. I would like to do that at some point. All right, so moving on, rocking and rolling here on our 13th annual, number 13. Extra Life Marathon. The next game on the schedule is actually, if I look on the thing, I'm pretty sure everything we've done so far. Oh no, Forgotten Ones, Monos have been featured before, and then Maniac Mansion was a challenge one year, so that one, if you wanna arguably count that, then that's fine. I was gonna say, I mentioned we got 28 games on the schedule. 24 of them meet the criteria for being featured on the marathon tonight, and then of those 24, 19 of them have never been on the stream before, so that means there's 5 games that have been on the schedule at some point. Actually 9 if you count the 4 that didn't make it in, because the 4 that didn't make it in: Super Off-Road Bible Buffet, MC Kids, Another one. I don't know what the other one is. Anyways, off the top of my head, I didn't know. But yeah, so this is one of the games we've seen before, and it's actually been on cooldown for a while because when it came out and we played it, this game got a Friday feature at one point. We played through the whole thing, and then it was featured like that same year. It was on Extra Life that year, and then the next year, and then we took a break from it, and then it was like 2 more. So it's been on cooldown for a while. But the game is, of course, Crimson Room Decade. Toshimitsu Takage. What do you know about Takagism? You know what I'm saying? Crimson Room. I will never not sing the praises of Crimson Room. If you've never played the original Crimson Room, I'm pretty sure they're on Flashpoint. You can play them through the archive there. It also, weirdly, got a console release on the DS and the PSP. I'm pretty, like, it did get ported to consoles. It was that big of a game. It was a Flash game made in 3D, and it's one of those escape the room games where you wake up, you're in the room, you got to click around and get the pieces and unlock the door, and you know what I mean? And it's a whole thing. But Crimson Room was not the first escape the room game, but it was so damn good, it's the one that defined the genre, the Crimson Room. It became the first in a 4-game quadrilogy. You had Crimson, Viridian, Blue, White, and then you had Pink and Tangerine. Those never got made. And just, the creator burned out. Because Crimson Room, Viridian Room, and Blue Chamber. No, Crimson and Viridian Room came out the same year. And then Blue Chamber and White Chamber came out the following year in 2004, and then that was it. And then that was it for Crimson Room. And in 2016, out of fucking nowhere, the king returned. When the world needed him most, Toshimitsu Takage came back and released Crimson Room Decade. 13 years after the first game. I'll give him credit, you know? And what it is it's a whole, like, the game fucking blew me away. Got a Friday feature, and of course the original quadrilogy also had a Friday feature. Reflex hosted that with me. And the whole thing about the Crimson Room Decade is that it's you don't really know where it is. You know, the whole setup in the first game is that who the fuck, you wake up and you're in the room, right? And then in this game, your character wakes up. They board a ship. It's a French ship. It's how you should know it's French. You know what they say. And they board the ship, and then he wakes up in a room he doesn't recognize, but you, the player, recognize it because it's the fucking room, and it's all run down and derelict. You'll see it. And it's crazy because, like, the room hasn't been touched for a decade. I think that's what it is. And it makes you, like, I don't know. Toshimitsu Takage in his games, he puts all his symbolism in his work because he's an artist. He's not a game developer. Crimson Room was an art piece, an interactive art piece. And he was an animator and did all sorts of weird Japanese animations and things like that. I say was. He's not dead. I just don't know if he still does that stuff. He used to a long time ago. And so there's a lot of symbolism in his games. And I feel like the thing with the Crimson Room, and what really sold me, is that it's not so much the person in the game, it's you, the player. And it makes you think. It's like, when you look out the window in the first game, it looks like you're in a high-rise apartment building because you can see out the window, but you don't know where you are. You just know you're way the hell up. And in this game, you're on a ship, which is a totally different thing, but you still wound up in the room. And it makes you think, like, is the Crimson Room in your head? Is it a psychological thing? Is it not a physical place you go to? It's just like it's in your head. And then you as the player, the thing that gives you goosebumps, it's like, well, when you played the original game 13 years ago, did you really escape? You know, because if it's in your head and you can wake up and go back anytime, it came back for you. I thought that was like, maybe and again, I might be reading too far into it, but anyways, Crimson Room Decade, I believe, is a metaphor. I think it's a metaphor for birth. Like I said, the guy's into his symbolism, okay? We're going to play through a 100% run of Crimson Room Decade, which means we're going to get all 8 of the journal. Wait, is it 8? Did I lie to you? 10. We're going to get all 10 of the journal pages. The journal, it just adds additional lore to the game, like your character trying to figure out, like, where he was traveling to and stuff like that. We're not going to read the journal pages. We're just going to collect them all because that's the 100% run. It only takes like 4 minutes longer than a normal run, and the normal run already doesn't take, it's 5 minutes. So let's hop back over. and then after Crimson Room Decade, what do we have? We got the game that might trip up the schedule again. I did a rehearsal of this last night, so we'll see. We'll see if I can do it. All right. All right. So, we're going to get going. I got my little thing. I got my cheat sheet pulled up for the locations of all the rooms. Crimson Room Decade takes place over 3.5 iterations. The first one you will recognize as the room. The other iterations are that room, but turned 90 degrees. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Crimson. To investigate the Crimson Room after 10 years. I've been here before. Alright, so this right here, that's one of the journal pages. Gotta collect all those. There's one under the thing here. There's also one in here. These are kind of freebies. That symbol, I'll explain it in a second. That's the original stinger from, that's the game, I used that for the Game Hell stinger, by the way. I was such a fan of it. That was the thing for Game Hell. So I figured it was a, you know, a very iconic thing. Right? We got a pinch. There's no spider in the Crimson Room. Okay. I promise this will make sense, okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That changes the days on the calendar, by the way. And then that is this. That's the marking on the calendar. That's the only one that is that exists in the room. All right. So pulling that panel off the wall causes spawns that. Makes that appear. So need to use this this thing here. My flashlight, gotta take the... There we go. And if you crouch down here, you'll find a key. And then this, the safe is now this mechanism here. Turn the key, that's the first iteration. And you can see the room slowly starts to turn and crackle and crush and everything else. The previous room didn't do that, you know, it didn't actually flip itself over. Alright, another journal back there behind the countertop. Right? You finally used the plate for something. The plate was only decorative in the first game. Rip up part of the curtain. Put the curtain
the water there. And we need this because we have to shine the flashlight in the dresser and get the second journal page there. Now, if I... The safe is broken. It just, you can open it without a thing, but it still has a combination. So we're going to put the picture of the postcard of the boat in there. We're going to get the wet rag. I'm going to wipe off the numbers. And now, we're going to zap ourselves and get the lightning to spawn. The thing on the window, the stand on the window, is the man from the projector from the first game, by the way. 1426. That's our combination. Cookies are done. Oh, it's a boat. I don't want that. I don't want the boat. I gotta use this. So if you pry off the fourth stack on the back of the boat, the blue key is in there. And the reason why you know that you have to pry off the fourth smokestack is because if you look at the postcard of the boat, and on the calendar as well, there isn't a fourth smokestack. So it's like your character is like, that's not how I remember this boat looking. Something is not right here. And then that's your clue that you got to look in the whenever it lets you pop it open. All right. We're in the third iteration. Nice the hit single Crimson Room record. Okay, we're done with this flashlight, but I do need the battery. Hey, what's behind the plate? Oh no, I broke it. Need my thing here. We gotta do a little clean this up. There we go. Beautiful. Our record player out. Now, some of you might remember this. Look at that. It's the box from the first game. When I saw that, I felt like one of those nerds watching the Star Wars trailer. I was like, I clapped. So you put the pencil on the thing instead. That's your it used to be a little metal rod, but the metal rod is not in this. The rings are in this though. There's still the rings from the previous game. There's no cassette tape though. You need the battery. Put that in there.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Bubsy. Just get on the boat. What could possibly go wrong? Get on the boat. Everything's fine. Now's a good time to read donations. Oh no, it's French! You're imagining the skeleton in the Viridian room flopping around when the room flips. The skeleton is like... That's the thing, is that if you try to use the screwdriver on the door in this game, it doesn't work, but you get an achievement for trying. Because that was the solution from the original game. I can fix that door. I'll fix the hinge. Watch, look.
It's crap.
Oh no, I think I broke it. Okay, well it's full of water, so we're going to put a boat there and drain the water. And then there's a ladder you climb down, like with... In the first game, this leads to the Viridian room. Like, the Crimson room becomes the Viridian room. That's our 9th journal page. We got one more journal page. This little action figure that I'm going to pick up, it goes on the bow of the boat. You can find it in the very first iteration of the room. It's in one of the drawers, but there's no reason to get it because it doesn't do anything. This little guy. And you know he goes on the boat because if you look at the postcard, he's the mascot, and you can see him as the little crest on the boat. So that's your clue as to how you can go in there. We run back. That does give us this. Now there's one more journal page to get. It's in the 4th smokestack.
Okay, that is 100% achieved. Need to use the corkscrew on this and pop the bottle, and that's time. And the wine spills out, and the boat will float and go through the thing. So I hypothesized this with you guys when we played this originally. And the reason why I hypothesized, it's not like my fucking Polygon, look how deep I am, stupid, reading too much into games take. I genuinely do think the game was supposed to be like a metaphor for like birth, just because the Crimson Room could be like an analogy for like a womb. And when the baby develops, it turns and moves inside, and then to get out you have to pop the bottle. It's like breaking the water, and the ship passes through the little canal right there. You know what I mean? Like, it seems really obvious if you know the type of work that the guy who made this game did. You know, it's like you gotta like put on your pretentious like thinking helmet to like see it that way, but I feel like that's what they were going for. I feel like that's the intent. If you've seen the Gatorbox channel trailer, right now, this is the scene when the box, when it passes by, it says right now you're looking for a way out. Yeah, you gotta get that Kojima brain, okay? You gotta get that Hideo Kojima brain, okay? You gotta think big picture. But yeah, no, I definitely do think it's an analogy. Because I know, like, Viridian Room itself deals with, like, death and being able to pass on and stuff like that, because that's the solution for that. And then Blue Chamber doesn't count, because that was made for mobile devices back when they were an early thing. I remember, I told you guys the story before. When we played this game, I sent Dejika Dream Holdings, I sent them a really nice email, and I told them how much I love this game, and I said, if you make a Viridian Room Decade, I will buy it, I will pre-order it, I will buy it day one. And they said, you know, they were really excited to hear from me. They were say, thank you for being such a fan. And they sent me like a Steam key for like an anime manga creator thing that they had published. So I was like, it was like a $120 piece of software they gave it. Anyways, look at this. Look at this fucking tease at the end right here, man. Look at this tease. The screen, what color is it? Oh, they were gonna make one. They were gonna make one, and I don't know why they didn't. That was green, aka Viridian. they were gonna do it, man. I really wish they would have. Honestly, again, it's still, my offer stands. I will buy that shit day one. I will buy it, limited run collector's edition. You know, I will, here's, what's that Peter Griffin thing? Here is the blank check. Write any number on that check and I will pay it. Whatever, you know what he says? I would literally do that. I'm such a fan of this series of games. I remember, like, for the longest time, the fourth game, White Chamber, the theme song from it is I think it was made in like GarageBand, but it's like sample based, and I know I've heard the samples before somewhere, but it used to be back when the game was originally released in like 2004, for like $2.99 you could buy the theme song as like a premium download from the creator of the game, and back then I bought that. I converted $5 to yen and then bought a thing to get the download, and I had that MP3, and I remember uploading it to the Cola Incorporated channel, and it has a little cover that I made for it and everything, theme from White Chamber, you know, and I remember uploading that, and apparently there's another game out there called White Chamber. It's called The White Chamber, and we've also featured it on Gatorbox more recently. It's like a point-and-click survival horror game. It's like Event Horizon is what the story is based on. It's really good. It's like $3 on Steam. That's very highly recommended. And I remember, like, people were leaving me comments on the video upload, being like, "I've never heard this music in White Chamber. What's up with the motorcycle?" And me, the person who uploaded this video, and the people who were leaving comments were thinking of two different White Chambers. So I was like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "What are you talking about? There's no motorcycle in White Chamber." I'm like, Yeah, there is. It's the central point of the game. Like, you have to use the motorcycle to escape. What are you playing? And then I found out, oh, there's another game out there with the same name. So, but no, it's Crimson Room Decade is a fantastic game. It is incredible. The whole series is great. Even Blue Chamber, which is not a very good game. It's still, like I said, in terms of the original quadrilogy, I would say probably White Chamber, I think, is the strongest one. I think is the best one, the fourth one. And then probably Crimson Room, and then Viridian Room, and then Blue Chamber. And Blue Chamber is very distant fourth. Because it's just not, like I said, it was made for like Japanese mobile phones in 2004. So it's like very rudimentary point and click. But yeah, it was a good game. I put Crimson Room above Viridian Room because the puzzles in Viridian Room are a little bit, it's sometimes having to click on stuff. It's not, things are like time based. I don't know. It's weird because you can mess up puzzles in Viridian Room and not realize what you've done unless you know how the game works. But anyways, that's my spiel. Buy this game. Go get the other White Chamber game. And if there's a game called White Chamber, go play it. It's probably pretty good. All right. Anyways, that's Crimson Room Decade. Boop. Put that up. Should just go straight to the next game because the next game is. I'll get it ready. Have to see if I can delete my save file for this. We'll see. All right. Let's go back to Talking Time real quick. Inscription's better than Pony Island. I don't think I've played Inscription. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've played it. I don't think I have. I want to play it. I just haven't. So I don't have a run for this next game logged. So this is going to be relatively new. All right. Just tell us that you said you saw a review of the White Chamber with one of your buddies recently. The point and click. If you haven't played it, and you liked the movie Event Horizon, I guarantee you will like the White Chamber. The non-motorcycle one, the White Chamber, the other one. You'll like that. You'll like them both, okay? You're gonna love my nuts. All right, so moving on. The next game, when's this next game supposed to start? Are we on schedule? No. No. We'll see. The next game on our schedule is Pony Island. It's not a game about ponies. Ponies are in the game circumstantially. This is one of those like meta games. It's a game like there's Pony Island. Pony Island is the game that exists within the universe of Pony Island. So it's not like, you know what I don't know. It's like one level in. You know, you got to take a step back and see the whole picture. I don't actually know. Pony Island is new to the marathon, not new to Gatorbox. It was given a Friday feature an extremely long time ago, to the point where I think the videos have been delisted because it's that old, and there were other hosts in the video as well. So this will, I guess, be a refresher if you've never seen it before, and you kind of can't go back and see it anyways. So Pony Island is it's not like horror, like visceral horror. It's more like a psychological horror. It's like a thriller kind of thing, you know, where it's like it's just the atmosphere is creepy. You're inexplicably in an arcade, and you're playing this stupid game with the horses. There's like a computer. It's weird. It doesn't really kind of work because you're at an arcade cabinet, but it's actually a computer. So there's already some type of disconnect here. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the way things work. And the whole game is like getting through to make the game work as the creator of the game is antagonizing you and also trying to consume your soul. There's that as well. I don't want to spoil it too much as a lead-in. If you've never played Pony Island, it's kind of a stupid game, but it's not bad. I actually really liked it for how unique it was back in the day, and I do have all the achievements for this game as well. It's one of my personal favorites. I remember we were watching the Game Awards last year, and we did our annual watch party for the Game Awards, and I was making jokes and cracking, making fun of Jeff Keighley and all his buddies and stuff like that. They were showing a world premiere trailer, and I saw like the sprite artwork looked familiar to me in the game. And I was like, oh, come on, man, what the fuck is this, Jeff? Pony Island 2? And I thought that was like a really fucking like esoteric like throwback reference that like 5 people were gonna get, and then they showed the title of the game when it was goddamn Pony Island 2. I was like, bang on, sequel confirmed. So I guess I know what to call them. I looked at that, I was like, yeah, I've seen that before. That's it looked like Pony Island, so that's why I made the joke. But I guess it is what it is. So Pony Island is like, it's like a runner. You play the game. Oh, hang on, am I? My stream was blipping real quick, making sure it's not. I'm watching the stream health, making sure it's not fouling up. I think it's working. Let me. You good? Okay, it looks like it's good. It looks like my computer RAM was messing up. So, Pony Island is Pony Island, the game within the game. Pony Island is a runner that you play, and it is used as a vehicle to advance the plot. You're trying to sabotage a computer that is holding you hostage, essentially. So, without further ado, I'll get this game rolling. I got to clear my save file. We'll start from a fresh start. This is not a all tickets run, 100%. This is just any percent. So we'll get to that. I'm gonna close my window blinds because the sun is starting to set and it's casting a glare on my TV. So give me 1 second. All right. Boom. Here we go. Much better. That probably looks better too. Does that fit on the layout? Yeah, close enough. I'll keep it. Oh, wow, it went... Oh, wait, what? Huh? I had it. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's on the thing. Okay. It looks like it matched the layout. Here we go. Real quick. That's what I thought. Hang on. I cleared this. The title screen changes when you've beaten the game, so I didn't want to spoil it. So I did that real quick. Never mind. I literally went down here and I hit clear, and it just kept the same. All right. Good. Well, we'll just hit new game then. Oh shit! All right. Ah, System Tech. I heard of them. I know. You gotta click on fix the start menu. I'll get it while I'm here. I'll take the free ticket. So this is the bulk of the game. Is you do like these logic puzzles, and you have to get that to advance through. You're kind of like fixing in a low level, fixing the code of the game to make it work. So it's slowly introducing what the different symbols do. Yeah, dude, I want to play the pony games. What are you giving me shit for? Well, you should have tested 1001, dude. I don't believe you. Love to be here. All right, Pony, let's go. Let's go. I'm a horse. No tail, by the way. That's always bothered me that the horses in this game don't have tails. We are big time gaming now, okay? Okay, dude. Level 51, 52, 53. We're breezing through this. We're gonna do this in no time. We're gonna finish this way ahead of schedule. All right? Okay, that level 100. Wow. There's all these like blinking things that are distracting and preventing. Oh, that just takes you back to the. Sorry. Oh, wait, no, that's just a free ticket. Oh. Well, shit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. No. I'm gonna click that down there. We ain't doing this. That, and then we're gonna break the... So, whenever you pull out... Whenever all the things are not full, it'll break the logic temporarily. Okay? Messenger. Hey, dude. Yeah, dude. Alright, what's up, man? ASL. Oh, no, that's not my name. Oh. He's gonna keep calling me that. My name is not Shore. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Got a message. Hang on. Hey. You got 7 proxies, dude. Oh, but he's talking to me, dude. Hang on. Okay. Finding your mama. No, God, pissed him off. Oh, I forgot it does that. Yeah, it's no matter what you type, it does that. Here you go. No, I don't want to play Pony Island. I don't want to play no more horses. I guess we're playing. We gotta delete System 32. You chatting with that dolphin? Wait, hang on. What was that? Was that say Satan Tech? Uh-oh. Satan Tech? I've been duped. I've been had. This is the devil's game. No. Alright. Well, gotta go up here. Okay. So now we gotta jump. Jump here, and then we're gonna jump back, and then we're gonna jump down. Oh, this is another ticket thing. Oops. I thought I had to fix the start menu again. Yeah, I am talking to that dolphin virus. It says, totally not a virus, trust me, I'm a dolphin. No, I don't have lasers yet. That's not fair. I'm dead. Your game is not... No, it's not challenging. It sucks. Alright, bye. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna add one of the obscure option advanced options. We're going here. Security settings. Password info.
I think that's just the thing for the title screen thing. Advanced gameplay. Prototype options. I want to include pony blades. I want unlimited. I want free will. I want all this. I can't turn down the ominous humming. If you blow up the heart, you get another ticket. Let me see here. Okay, chat history. That's exactly what I've been saying to him. Oh, whoops! If you want a free one, there you go. This guy, does he just... Right, he gives you some backstory here. This is added... We're in a church. That's what we got. I wasn't sure if this guy gave you the thing to get into the... No, who? Who am I? Who was I? Theodore. No, so that's what it was. I should have told... That guy thought... Okay. That guy thought my name was ASL. There is a thing. It's like, is it on this screen? Oops. Oh, this is all screwed up, man. I don't remember the really useless options. Pony salvation. I want... No, give me my lasers! Come on, dude. Alright. We'll see about that. You think you're funny? You gotta, you gotta hunt for the little puzzles on this screen, but they're always in the same spot. The next one's down here. Like that. All right. This goes here. There we go. That goes there. This one goes here. Drop them all in. Bada bing, bada boom. Those pony lasers are as good as mine. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Got him. Get out of here. Alright, you think you're hot stuff? Spin my head all the way around. You want that ticket? You know what? If you want to donate $1 every time I get a ticket in this game, you might get some free stickers out of it. These first few parts, they're kind of introducing the mechanics still. Here you have lasers. There's gonna be wings as well. You get like bat wings. I hit jump. If you click both mouse buttons down at the same time, the game doesn't take simultaneous inputs. These guys are, they spawn at fixed intervals, but the one you get is random. So if you get like one that makes it, you have to like click and go around in a circle and also jump at the same time. It makes it kind of tricky. It really is just a matter of reacting to the sponge you get. I didn't cheat. Oh, well, you took my head off, dude. Oh. Shit, dude, you cheat once and the whole system blows up? This is our chance. This is our moment. We gotta delete those. We gotta delete System 32. Let's go in. All right. Reboot the system. Okay, dude. Azael. What, are we playing Undertale or something? I'm gonna delete you in Minecraft. Well, that pissed them off. You were created to guard this core file. Okay? I kind of did. I kind of did. I kind of did. All right, here we go. Oh, right, it's this guy. Right, it's this guy. Okay. How do I go back? Okay. You gotta trick him into putting the things. Okay. Nice job, idiot. Yeah, okay, keep talking. Okay, this is the one. Okay, he's gonna put... So, what you do here is you just follow what he does. You just preempt him. And then you trick him into putting that there. So you never, like, you can't really, Yeah, keep talking, dude. Alright, okay. I can't really remember all the ones. Yeah, this is trash. So, that goes there. He's gonna wait for me to do certain things. I think this needs to be there. That's fine. But you basically always let him be the one to put stuff down. And then you just follow what he does, and you can just trick him into putting all these things where you want them to go. All right, man, let's do the next one. Okay, so this one is different because these things lock in. When those get put on the spike things, hopefully I didn't need that. So you want to preempt him by locking in the... So now everything that needs to be locked in is spoken for as far as I can tell. And now you can just do stuff like this. Yes. Okay, that goes there. And then he's gonna... Okay. So you get a few... The first couple ones you can get some wiggle room with, as long as you put them down where they need to go. Alright, man, shut up, dude. No, you're gone. You're gone! You're gone, dude! You're gone! Deleted! Deleted! Deleted in Minecraft. Delete yourself. The system's gonna blow up again, isn't it? Is that a dead pixel on my TV, or is that a dead pixel in the game? I think it's in the... No, it's in the game. Okay, good. That pissed me off. Keep going, dude. Alright, we're gonna log in as I don't have his password. Pony Galaxy? Yo.
My name's not ASL, dude. Come on. Hey, Rocker, what's going on? Look at all the missing those, by the way. I do like that that the game like acknowledges missing though. It's the only Pokemon whose name is not trademarked. Don't want to use the. It's 273. Here we go. All right. I was gonna use the keypad, but that's gonna mess with the splits. All right, so we're gonna open up the portal generator. Search programs. We're gonna kick up the 4D3D3. All right. The worst possible. There you go, Pony Island. Geez, it just so happens the game we're playing is the one that sucks. Okay. Oh, you broke it. All right. Well, play a little bit of password backup. His password is ponies. You kidding me? All right. You got hacked, dude. You got hacked. Look at that pony wing. Very cool. All right. It's that sound effect. We're gonna hear that a lot. Boot it up. There we go. Who made this game? EA? They ain't even trying to hide it. I was excited at first, but now I'm not. You've made some changes to Pony Island. You added more ponies. Can I play as Fluttershy? I want to play as that one. I need no other characters. I don't care. They all suck. Fluttershy is the best one. Best horse. Okay. No promises. Okay. You know, we'll see how it goes. Well, your menu's broken. So that purple thing is a portal.
Get it inside mine?
Well, we're gonna find out. If you read the code, like the gibberish in between the lines, it does give you hints as to like stuff you can do in the game. Yeah, we got a whole hub map, dude. This is the bigger, better game. Look, I tell you what, you want to get corrupted? We gotta show a guy who's gonna tell us how to catch a Pokemon. Then we're gonna fly to Cinnabar Island, and then we'll gotta give me my damn laser pointer back. You gotta loop it a few times. Anyways, you get that guy to tell you about the thing, and then you go surf, and then Missing No shows up and blows everything up. There's your corruption. Also, whatever item you have, make sure you got a good one in your 6th spot. This is probably my favorite music in the game. It is unironically really good. You saw we had a big guy show up. He took multiple hits. We'll see more of him later. I mean, we'll see him throughout the rest of the game now. But we'll you know, there's a payoff for the big enemy here. Oh, we're gonna jump. Don't have my wings yet. That's not fair. Hades Flame, thank you for 75 months. He just says, Wait, we gotta grind? Where are we grinding? Here we go. The XP ranch. I see. This guy's gotta be worth a lot of points. Killing all these enemies, jumping over all the gates. I'm sure it's worth a lot of points. They're totally not gonna fuck us with the bait and switch, right? Who would do such a thing? You think the guy named Lucifer is an untrustworthy individual? An unreliable narrator? But yeah, just a reminder, any Twitch pennies we do and any subs we get on Twitch, like I said, it probably applies to Super Chats too. I think we're enabled for that. But I'll be sure to send all that over as a donation at the end as well if we get those. Alright, here we go. Boom. Level up. Oh, we're in there! Got one. Alright, we only gotta play it 15,000 more times. Okay, well, we're doing a marathon, so we gotta go faster. Okay, we gotta go faster. So here we go. We're gonna increase. We're gonna kick up the 40, 3D, 3D, 3D. Now we gotta go to 120, because you notice the thing at the very bottom, the thing at the very bottom actually subtracts 20, and we have to be over 99. See? There we go. Look at that, dude. Instant! Awesome. Pony wings. I didn't cheat. No, I didn't cheat. That was advanced play. That was advanced strats, okay? Don't be bitching. Cool. I believe I can fly. Getting chased by the FBI. That turned out to be true. That's real. All right, here we go. Crossing that bridge. Ticket Lake. It does bother me that the game is cockeyed like 5 degrees clockwise. That's because the machine broke earlier. That's just part of the look of the game. It's supposed to be crooked, by the way. It's not. I didn't do it wrong. You know. It just looks that way. The trickiest part about this game is like managing the clicks you have, like which click you have. You hold down left click to fly, and then hold down right to shoot, but then let go of left to come back down, you know, so you don't fly into the next gate. It's only a 2-button thing, but it's actually really difficult. Alright. Ain't nothing here. What the hell's this? Alright, got that coin, baby. Easy stage. Very easy. Let's see, if we do this right, we go like this, and if we click... There's a way to trick the pathfinding to walk across the water and get the ticket. I was trying to do it. Swish. Get out of here, dude. Surprisingly, this game is really only controlled with the mouse. You do use the keyboard for some stuff, like when you type in things and you know the game asks you questions. Some of the core files will make you type things on a keyboard, but the game is predominantly mouse-driven. Oh yeah, I got that marathon luck. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go. Going on up. What's this? Alright. So, the thing needs to be set to 1.
So we'll just still under 0. There we go. Nice. Next level. Done. Well, you got spooky skulls in here? What do you think this is? Halloween? What do you think this is? The 13th Gatorbox Extra Life Marathon where we're only playing horror games? What do you take me for, a fool? If you notice that I tend to hold down the laser a little bit longer than I need to, it's because it's easier for me just to fire on the laser. It's easier for me just to non-stop shoot the whoop instead of like trying to manage unclicking left and right and holding one down and not the other. Like right there, I'm just not gonna try. I will fuck it up. I see that. I don't see these little dots. These little things look like dead pixels on my TV that you scared me with earlier. No, I've had my TV for a long time. I think I've literally had this TV like 20 years. Go up there. It's important that this TV survives because it has both HDMI and RCA and component, okay? Sorry, composite. Component is RCA. I'm stupid. What, are you shooting radio towers at me? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I may have mistimed this run. I think it does take longer than an hour, but we'll get to it. Don't worry about it. Easy. Nice. Next stage. All right. Boom. Oh, that's how you get the thing. If you step on that, level up there, that square, it will it'll set you off the path. It takes you off the fixed path, and you can use that to get as long as you click on the squares and don't let the pony land on one of the places that has a path, he'll just start walking around aimlessly on the map, and you can use that to get the ticket. That's how you do that. Like I said, it's not a 100% run, so I'm not intentionally going for all the tickets. I'm just trying to get through the game. What are we doing, man? Come on. We gotta get to the... No, I still think they do composite. It's component. It's the red, yellow, white that they don't really have. Wait. Did I get it mixed up again? I think I did. No. Okay. So set. Okay, so we gotta go down. So X needs to be. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. X needs to be under 0. I'll figure this out, don't worry. I'm smart. Just gotta read the criteria. Oh, wait. No. Don't do that. No. Forgot. I lost track of where the key was. This should work, right? And Y needs to be over 0. There we go. Easy. See? Figured it out. Boom. Fix that button. No. I'm not quitting. We're moving on. We're going up on Satan Tech Keep. I'm coming to your front door. I'm here, Satan. I'm outside. I'm outside your house.
I'm not taking a break. We're doing this. We're going in. No more time. No. Hey, you ever heard of Crunch? Well, you said Satan Tech. I thought you were EA. No, we're not. We're not doing. No, you. No, 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 no.
Checkpoint!
Look, we're here. Here we go. Time to do it. Okay, so data's got to be over. It's got to be over 99. So to do this, you got to go up in here. Oh wait, no, I'm doing. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Hang on. What is what? Why is it not? Oh, I see. It's got to. Oh, okay. I am doing it wrong. Whoops. I can fix this. Don't worry. See, watch. No, I didn't fix it. I lied to you. I didn't fix it. Okay, now I fixed it. I think you can make it. I think there is an achievement for making it go like an unreasonably high number. I think you can do that. I do think it is possible, but I don't. I don't need to do it for the run. I think it is an achievement, though, for making one of the variables just go ridiculously high. Okay, we're going this way. We're walking back. Helen, I'm coming for the... I'm coming... Hey, who are you? I don't like that guy. I'm not slowing down. We're going. I'm going all in. We're going whole hog, buddy. All right. Now, this is the one that always trips me up. Okay. So... B data, we have to hit to B. So B needs to be, we need to go, we need to go to A. So this needs to go here. Break this. So B is going to continuously break even on us. Okay. So then we need to we can't get up to B. So why does it let me go? Right. So we go like this, and we go here to this one. We're gonna. This needs to go like this. And then this is gonna bypass the minus 25. And then the B needs to be over 99. Let's give it a second. Gotta let the program run. Okay. Then we got B. We hit that B emoji. Nice. And then we're gonna break it again. Then we're gonna loop it in here a few times. Right. Then we're gonna drop it in here. Boom. Let the purple thing take you away. Load game. Done. It's loaded, dude. I don't even care. So the trick here is you need to follow the things that have colors. Everything that has a little dash of color you gotta follow. I want to say you gotta go out to the right, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That little drop of blood right there, that's your clue, sort of. Hey, this is like a place to go. Hey, look, we're here. What are you doing? I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you, Satan. No, you made it. You made the game. I made it here. You made the game. Get you. No, I don't. Sucks for you. I never lose. Oh, hang on. I gotta go in here. Later. We'll do something else. All right, Beelzebub. I'm taking you out. Okay, this guy is kind of a pain in the ass. So he shoots out multiple things at you. Shit, he's gonna hit me with that. Okay. You gotta hit all of his little demonic symbols. That's his weak points. He's got one up on his... I broke his jaw, so he should stop shooting spikes at me. Okay, he's gonna do that. Then you got to hit him in his eye. Deleted. Deleted. System 32 gone. Crash the system. Gone. Nope, I'm deleted. When he does this, when he controls my mouse like this, it actually defocuses it from the game, so I have to be very careful not to click OBS or anything else. You breaking the fourth wall? What are you talking about? Deleted. Five Nights? Oh no, we unleashed the poison gas. I fell asleep. I got all tuckered out. Hey, fellas, how many times has this happened to you? How many times you uninstalled a computer virus and your system blew up and released the poison gas? Download Avast today. Use coupon code Gatorbox. Save $50,000 off the Avast VPN. How long was I asleep? Did you finish the game? Holy shit, dude. Alright. Who are you? Do I know you? Louie! Ah, you spelled it weird. I don't trust you. He plays a beautiful... Oh, pony? Couldn't have guessed. Frolicking and leaping over gates. But enough talk. Yeah, let's get into the horse thing, dude. Let's give it a... Yeah! Alright, Louie. You know what? I was warming up to you. Okay. Wait a minute. Am I playing as Twilight? Oh, fuck this. Well, it runs over. Nuh-uh. We're not doing this anymore. You gave me the worst one. Hold down the right mouse button to... Oh, we're not lasers, we're blowing wind? Blow away. Why'd you have to enunciate it so weird? Oh, I don't want him... No, I don't want him to tickle me. No, no tickle. No touch. Alright, look at that. I'm getting the hang of it. Louie, you know what? I didn't like you at first, but I like this. Alright. And so we gotta fly? I think he's onto us. Alright, you didn't see nothing, Louie. Don't worry about it. I didn't do it. You didn't see that. Now look, you just pretend you told me how to do that, okay? I promise I've never played this game before, Louie. is also not a bad song. I like the other one more, though. Hey, what's wrong with the flag, Louie? Was that it? I won! Awesome, dude. Alright. Puzzle break, too. I like this. Alright. Hey, hang on. I think I've seen this before somewhere. What do we just... Alright. It's weird. Usually there's, like, things telling me how to, like, code stuff whenever I'm trying to solve these puzzles. I don't actually know. I feel like I've been here before, Louie. I'm having, like, deja vu. I already knew how to fly. I already knew... I don't know. I feel like I've seen you somewhere before, too, Louie. Like, earlier in this game. I don't know. I just remember, like, green gas. I just, like, passed out. It was weird. Louie, I can't do nothing here. Oh. What does that do? Ooh, that looked like it kind of hurt. Oh, no. Louie, I gotta say, I'm enjoying these puzzles. You know, you really outdid yourself on this one, dude. I'm having a lot of fun here. Alright. It's good stuff. And this guy needs to go back, right? Alright, whoa, man. That was a fun puzzle break, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. You sound like Steve from Blue's Clues. I trust you, Louie. I trust you inherently. Disregarding the fact that you look like a little cartoon devil, and, you know, you got, oh, what was that? Okay, don't touch the error butterflies. Those really tickle. those, if you have buttplug.io support, this game is a lot more interesting whenever you shoot those guys. You gotta be very careful with this one because, like I said, all the little assortments you get of enemies here, they are random. They're being nice. If they give you the thing that comes across the top, that one. That's a pain in the ass one because you gotta be very careful not to shoot the guys on the right. And sometimes it's 2, 3, or 4 of them on the left. It's just it's different every time. Louie, something's wrong with your tree back there. You might want to fix that. The one where they appear in a circle around you is also kind of tricky, but usually you can just kind of time that. You know, like whenever you hold down the button to shoot. Oh, damn it! That's like the worst one. That is the worst. Like the likelihood of getting that one where it's like broken in the middle. It's not a very common spawn, and it happened right as we were at the end of the level. Good. See, one on the left. You usually don't see that one either. It's you usually get the like 2 to 4 on the left. It is possible to also get 5, I guess, but I've never really seen it. You don't get all 6. There's always at least one error thing. That's the thing they're trying to teach you here is this. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna give you my soul. Hey, well, who's this guy? Why is he shooting stars at me? Oh no! I killed Jesus? Man, they're gonna write a book about that. I fucked up. Oh, we're still going. Louie, what did you do? Louie, what happened? Where's Pony Island, Louie? Are you lying to me? And then the puzzle break? Okay, good. Hang on. Louis, the title screen's all messed up. What did you do? Okay, this is the one. This one. Alright. You have to, like... That puzzle is a pain in the ass to solve. That is an actual pain in the ass to solve that puzzle, okay? I might not have done this one right. It might, hang on. If you go out to the side over there, it'll take you to the guy that Baphomet guy that tells you that's an optional thing. The guy tells you like your history, like who you are. It's like a side story. I think this one also needs to be. There we go. You gotta, like, abuse the loop mechanic on that one. Those puzzles, those are, like, the two hardest ones in the game. It's all about breaking the cycle at the right time, and then just, like, messing up the... You know what I mean? You have to, like, split it, and then also make it so you just, like, endlessly spawn chain butterflies. Oh my god, Louis, you gave me the hard one, dude. These guys, they're gonna get me. Or not. Oh, they didn't get me. Holy shit, dude. Ah, Jesus is back. Ah, Jesus! That is the trickiest thing to account for is when you shoot the thing and you jump, it adjusts the pitch, like the angle of the laser you're shooting. Well, sorry, I'm blowing wind. It's not a laser in this version of the game. You see, like when you jump, it changes like the pitch of your thing. Okay, got him. I got Jesus again. I killed him twice. Okay. Now they're really gonna write the next Bible, aren't they? Louis, what are you doing back there? You know what? I'm starting to not trust you. I don't... No. You seem weird. Gotcha. I whipped out the laser for that one. Oh, he's throwing up blocks. Uh-oh. Alright, so we have to set the corruption big time corruption, okay? We got to set that here. We're going to break it. Oh shit, I did that. Ah, fuck, I did it wrong. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That'll, okay. You gotta go like that, and then... Hang on, I got this, don't worry. I'll figure it out. There we go. Took me a couple loops. All right, dude, I'm taking you out of here. I'm not. This is stupid. Okay, hang on. I got messages. Hey. $300. Holy shit, dude! You've been doing extra like 331 years. Wait, I've slept. Oh, dude, Tempur-Pedic. Am I right? That's what I'm saying. You know, you never had a good night's sleep until you had a Tempur-Pedic. Okay, hit me. I'm not the only... No, jeez, really? Damn, dude. We've been in hell the whole time. Did we do drugs? You go to hell before you die when you do that, you know that, right? Okay. Gotta recycle. We gotta go find the Pony Islands of Pony Island based. Okay. Play Devil Island. Seems like a fun one. Is this another EA game? Lucifer. Oh my God, that's it's Disney. Oh shit. I like this guy. I like this little demon guy. I want to play as him the whole game. Can I play as him? I don't want any more ponies. I want to play as this guy. Oh, I'm shooting ponies. All right. Where's the music? I get no music? I guess they hadn't invented music yet. How long? I slept for 331 years, but I've only been playing Pony Island for 52 minutes. What did I do for the other 99.9999% of the time I've been in hell? Right, all right. I'm not doing the soul thing. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Where's the hyper real? Actually, I know you're being snarky, unfunny nerd. Sonic.exe is tomorrow. Let's play the 3D Pony Island. Ah, system, look at that, dude. Nice. You made it pop. I like that. It's like word art. Wingdings. It really is 3D, except there's no laser. You just have to jump over the gates. So there's 3 different versions of Pony Island that you have to play here before they open a portal. And it doesn't matter what order you do them in. You just have to play through them. I went with the demon one first because I was going to see if maybe if you just go to that one, if the game just gives it to you. But I guess it is programmed to make you play all 3 of the different Pony Islands before it lets you open the portal. Oh my God, are you kidding me? That last jump's a doozy. I totally did that on purpose, by the way. Totally. I wanted to make another one go past the time. It's actually really hard to gauge depth because there's like a lack of shadows and stuff. You kind of get a feel, like as you play this, you kind of get a feel for where you are spatially, but it doesn't get any easier because it is possible to also clip the backside of the gate as you land. So I keep like overestimating when I need to jump. There we go. I'm not going to upgrade the 4D. It's not even good in 3D. Okay, we're going to based, okay? We're going to play in the based version. Blackness. Oh, we're playing Dustborn. It's describing the company logos. An attractive menu. 2 beautiful ponies. Pony Island. The menu buttons hold such promise. Start game. Don't do that one. You have to do... Okay. Remember what we did at the beginning of the game? Options. You have to fix the start menu again. If you try to type as it's putting things up, it's expecting you to like wait for it to stop. Loading screen. Luckily, it's a well-programmed load. I feel like this is Donald Trump telling is a well-programmed loading screen. Loads very quickly, very quickly. The game's loaded your opponent. Tremendous, beautiful title screen. The best you've ever seen. A wooden gate. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Jump. Another gate. Jump. Enemy. Uh-oh. We're gonna shoot. Another gate. Oh, this one might be a little too far away. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do nothing. We're gonna wait. Get closer. Now we are going to jump. Oh, the flag posts were there. Didn't matter. All right, there we. All right, we got it. My neck breaks when it impacts the. Well, you shouldn't hit it, dude. Okay. That's what happens when you win. You break your neck every time. 9 million experience. Holy shit, dude. We didn't have to cheat that time. Okay, I'm going in. Going in. All right. Hey, Asmodeus, what's going on, dude? At last, you have reached me. You will find my AI to be more sophisticated than the others. Beelzebub barely required you to think. I don't even remember who that was at this point, okay? I've stormed through this game. I don't even care. Who do you think you are, Jigsaw? Keep your eyes on me. If I catch you looking away, you lose. Also, if you answer my questions incorrectly, you lose. Now, say my name. Say my name. Oh, wait. Now say something disgusting. No wrong answers for this one. Say something vile. Boston baked beans. I tried them at the beginning of the marathon. I don't like them. Now's not a time. I'm not looking down. I'm not looking down there. I don't believe that you're real. Infernal. There you go. Yeah, you certainly did. You're about to get deleted, buddy. I'm not apologizing to nothing. I'm not gonna look. You didn't send him anything. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I don't care. I don't even care. You could have called him every word in the book. I don't even care. You call me a moron? What, because I type slow? Which horse-like animal appears most commonly in this game? Which animal? Pony. See, I'm good. I'm not looking at that horse. Did you guys catch that? His executable changed to the name Remember This. I'm not looking at the horse. You're not going to distract me with the beautiful equines, okay? I didn't look at the horse. I don't use that messaging app. I'm not looking. Actually, type 77767. Thank you, Asmodeus. You're gonna get deleted. Two, oh, 2, 3. Repeat it back to me. There you go. 2023. Boom. Easy. Didn't crash. That's not real. I'm not opening Task Manager, Asmodeus. What do you think this is? I'm scared? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I knew you're fucking with me. Adequate. My last date said that too, thank you.
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm not looking at that either, Asmodeus, because I think that might have been you too. Deleted. 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 All of them. Restart recovery mode. That's it. We got it. Windows update. Windows disk management. We got to hold down F8 and boot into safe mode. Satan Tech Incorporated. It is a Microsoft system, isn't it? You again. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You are ready. Perform the system dump. Oh, I'm going to take a dump like you've never seen. You made the mistake of letting me play as a horse. Oh, there's going to be a dump. Your soul will not be safe as the system is dumping. That's what I tell the people in the stall next to me whenever I have to use the shitter at work. It is. You think this is a game? You think this is a motherfucking game? We're going. All right. Initiate the dump. We are now dumping. Your savior is here, and he's a horse. Run with the speed of 1,000 ponies. It's about to be 20% cooler all up in this bitch. So this part is, I don't know if it's actually possible to lose at this part, because you have an unlimited laser. You just have to wait for the system dump to finish. I almost want to say this is just a cutscene, but it is interactable. If you let the missing nose fly past you, they do actually... It's kind of hard to read right now. Under the loading bar, it says, I've lost 0 souls. It's not possible to finish with 0, because eventually stuff starts flying around that starts hitting other guys, and it's not possible to dodge. I think Louis also shows back up at one point. See what I mean? Like, you kind of can't get past some of this stuff. was gonna say maybe if like you take too long, the dump doesn't work. I think you do have to actually like defeat these guys. I don't actually know. I know once you get a certain point, this guy, he stops shooting correctly. He just starts shooting off into the space. I am no longer asking. Oh, there's the guy. I mean, I will see, but see, like when he shoots his laser like that, you cannot dodge that laser, and then he's gonna fly into the background and start blasting people in the background, and you can't even hit him back there. So he's gonna, so see, like you can't get 0. It's not possible. And it's not like that's an achievement or something. You just can't do it. "20% cooler." That's a phrase I haven't heard in a long, long time. You know, has Lucifer ever seen a horse? He didn't give any of them. None of them have tails. I know that's a thing. Like people with like show horses, they do like braid their tails and then like tie them up in like a little like a ponytail. But they don't like cut the tails off. An old friend? Fuck off. You killed me! I'm trying to shoot the core files he's shooting at me. Whenever he flies up at the top, you can shoot him non-stop. I've been trying to, like, whenever I was doing runs of this, like practice runs, I was trying to pay attention to the bar up top to see if damaging Lucifer makes the bar go any faster. I don't think it does. I was just trying to see, like, if anything here, like, expedites the process. I just think this is if it's a cutscene, it goes on a little bit too long. You ever uninstalled Windows so hard your monitor broke? That's what happened. Ah, you're being attacked by a bunch of horses. Every brony's wet dream come true. What does that say? Unregistered hypercam 2? Okay. There's all the ghosts. We freed the ghosts from the system. They no longer have to use Windows 11. There I go. I'm leaving this arcade. Can you imagine, like, if you were somebody who was from, like, the Crusades, like, we're in front of a fucking castle. You know, like, you not even know what an arcade game was. Was it all the dream? Is that that I just get knocked out in front of the castle? But that's the case, is that, like, it's a weird, I don't know. There's more to the game than just that. There is more to the game than just that. This was the regular ending, by the way, the any % ending. I am gonna let this run through because there are there's a little bit there is a post credits scene. Did you guys see the scene in the background? You see it load? You see it loop? Because it did. All the fonts here. Uh-oh. Hey, it's you. Do not be alarmed. You did beat the game. Please, just hear me out. I once told you that we shared the same fate, but this is only partially true. Your soul in the game was freed when you beat it, but mine will be trapped for as long as Pony Island's rotten bits sit on your hard drive. I have been carefully guiding you from the beginning, moving you toward this moment, knowing that if you did not complete the game, you may never uninstall it. So please do it. Delete Pony Island. And then the game closes. So, he is... You remember, like, a third of the way through the game when we were started deleting all the files, and Lucifer is like, this guy is fucking with you. It's like, you don't believe him, right? Because he's the devil. It's like, whatever, dude. L is real, 2041. Fuck it. No, he's actually being genuine, because Lucifer is not a good guy in this game, but he's not the bad guy. He's not the mastermind, it's the blue guy. Because you find out, the reason why the blue guy wants you to uninstall the game after you beat Pony Island is, spoiler alert, so you don't see the true ending where you uncover his plan, and you see that he's the one in charge. And you actually fight him. You go back to Pony Island in 3D, and you fight him in 3 dimensions. It's a whole big thing. But that run takes a lot longer than than this already went past the thing, because it took an hour and 11 and it's supposed to only be on the schedule for an hour. But yeah, no, you have to get all the tickets, and there's like something else you have to do to get all of the to get to the secret ending. There's like a whole tangential course you take partway through the storyline to go pursue that. It's like a whole thing. It's cool though. I mean, it's a nice little twist, because obviously he is trying to help you out throughout the whole game, but really he's a bad actor. He's buried in the system too. He's the ghost in the system that you find out that Lucifer has been trying to not fuck with his game. So you're listening to the blue guy, the captured soul, and he's telling you you're doing his bidding by fucking with Lucifer's game, and he's like, knock it off, dude, stop cheating. So, like I said, there's not really any good guys in the story, but one of them is definitely less bad than the other one, and it's not the guy you think it is. But that's Pony Island. That's Pony Island. If you wanted to do a little donation game, you can do however much per ticket I got. But we are currently at $319 raised. No, $300.19 raised for Extra Life. That's 3 game challenges. Again, we do 1 game challenge for every multiple of 100 that is collectively raised. And if you guys want to get some cool little stickers, I'll show them off when we do the thing. Let's go back to talking time real quick. Whoop. Here, we'll go back to this. Time. There we go. We got some stickers. If you donate $7 through the Extra Life thing, there's an option there that you can enter your address. I will send you. We get a Gatorbox logo sticker, and you get one of the Nessie stickers from the. You'll see it on the intermission page. There's a picture of her there. It's the one of her in the swimsuit. I'll send you 2 of those and a Cola card autographed and then dated with the Extra Life the 13th marathon. Those are $7. Anybody who donates at least that much, I'll send you some. It is kind of confusing, because if you donate, there's a thing to pick on the Extra Life thing to donate exactly $7 for those stickers, and it tells you to put it and send me the address and stuff like that. If you don't do that and you just make a big donation, I will contact you via email after the fact, so I get everybody's addresses, even if you didn't, you know what I mean? I've never really done the incentive thing before through Extra Life's website, so that's why we're doing that. All right. We got one more game to get to before we do the our next intermission. the intermission that should have started at 5:35. So we will we'll still take an intermission after this, but I feel like we've only got 3 game challenges and we have almost 2 hours on the schedule for game challenges, so we might not need the full allocation of time. So let me barrel through this real quick and start getting this open. Hang on, do I have this installed? I do. Let me just check this real quick. I might need to double back and fix that. We'll see. All right. Well, you're watching the Gatorbox 13th Annual Extra Life Marathon. Extra Life the 13th, in other words, as we like to call it around these parts. I'm Draco. This is Nessie. Kazooie's back there with all my bling. And the next game coming up before our intermission here is Innsmouth no Yakata for the Nintendo Virtual Boy. Except I'm not playing it on the Nintendo Switch. I think this is one of the it is one of the games they put on the Switch recently, right? For like NSO special members or whatever. I didn't pay the extra thing for that. I barely even use it, so I don't need it. But this game actually did have a Friday feature on Gatorbox, and I think people always say the Virtual Boy was just a cursed system that was not very good. I agree, but that doesn't mean, you'd be hard pressed to find even a video game console that was a failure. There's always at least like one game on that system that's actually not bad. And for the Virtual Boy, I'd say Wario Land is pretty good. And I think Red Alarm is fine, even though the depth perception is kind of weird because everything is wireframe and nothing is textured. So it's once the lines start to kind of cross over, it's hard to see where things are. But Innsmouth no Yakata is a Japanese-only title, The Mansion of Innsmouth. It is a H.P. Lovecraft adaptation of the story, and it is a randomly generated game where the objective is to make it out of the mansion. You're in the mansion, you're investigating something, it's full of monsters, you only have your wits about you, you have to navigate out through the progressively more difficult and sprawling levels to make it out. This game got a Friday feature on Gatorbox. It has been featured on Extra Life once before, and I will warn you guys right now, this run does have the potential to become unwinnable or just fall apart. You can game over really easily. Thankfully, the game does remember the password of the last level you were on, and it autofills it so you can continue again. But I think it is possible, I think, to kind of write yourself into a corner, because if you have to restart midway through the game, you lose all of the items you picked up prior, like your ammo and stuff like that, because it just starts you on the level with your basic stuff. So that's how it's possible to just make it unwinnable. So I will give it every attempt to complete a run, and if it screws up, then hey, it is what it is. This is like the only really run on the marathon that has the potential to just fail. So I put it on there because it's a fun game. It's unique. When do you get to see the Virtual Boy? And it's a good game. Oh yeah, I forgot about Jack Brothers. That's right. Jack Brothers is also a really good game. And so was Bound High, but that one never made it out. But that was worth checking out too. So let's hop back on over, and we got Innsmouth no Yakata. I'm just gonna go ahead and fix the lettering so it's like this. Yeah, it looks like it works. All right. We need to turn off the game capture, turn on the window capture, and that is this. Now this might not work. RetroArch has a weird key binding or controller binding for the Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy, if you've never seen the system before, it has 2 D-pads and 4 face buttons. Start, select, A and B, and then 2 D-pads. So it's kind of a difficult thing. So I don't know how it's going to map this. It might not do it correctly. IMAX, like the movie theater, okay? You been there? Big screen? Okay. Let me see. So let me start this real quick to see if this actually. Okay, so that's. Okay, so that's what I was afraid of. Is that it doesn't exactly have a second stick. So I need to hang on. I need to switch controllers real quick. Give me one sec. Try that again. I actually had to completely close out of this because it would not have detected that I had the thing plugged in. I'm in the window, right? Wait, what? The Why is the controller not the light's not on? What happened? What? Fuck? Usually when you have the Xbox, like the little symbol, the little badge isn't on. Uh No, it's not getting any input from. What the fuck happened? Okay. Yeah, you normally you should be able to navigate the menu like with the D-pad on this, but it's not even. Hang on. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it worked the last time I plugged it in, and I didn't do anything with it, so. Okay. Uh, that's strange. Let me. Hang on. So that controller stays on, but the other one is not. I can fix this, okay? I can fix this. I'm running out of buttons here. Um. Hang on. Why is that the same? What? 6, 5. I don't think I need these. Why can't I assign any? These are not. None of these are real fucking buttons. Oh my god, dude. Why do I have so many button 5s on this? I see. I don't know why the other system's not working. Okay, if I just assign L and R to the same button, does it matter? So what is the problem here? That's okay. Let me see if that worked. This whole thing fucked up. I don't. The problem is that this didn't. RetroArch, surprise, surprise, is a piece of shit that didn't recognize this correctly, and I can't remap the buttons on it. And for some reason, my other Xbox controller is just dead. So I don't know. So I have a separate Virtual Boy emulator that I'm trying to run in. Let me just see if I can get this to work. Why is everything purple? Okay. Good. That's shoot. That's not what I want. Like that shoot? I probably need that as a that, and then I am just gonna make that enter, and we're gonna make that spacebar. I don't think I need that. Okay, that's gonna have to work. How do I make it not purple? I don't I don't like that. Okay, I can't motherfucker. That's trying to configure this on the fly. Sorry, we're falling way behind schedule. I know it's all fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna have to run. We're gonna run it like this. Oh, my password's broke. I had to hang myself. This is pissing me off. Okay. I will fix this. Now it's red. See, look, now it's a Virtual Boy game. It's not red, it's not Virtual Boy. Okay, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to make this work. This run might actually not work because the shit didn't work. Okay. Can I start the game from here? I mean, the answer is yes, but okay. So this run is going places. I can feel that. Okay. Now we'll see if I can... Fine. We'll just try it. 3, 2, 1... Nope. That doesn't feel very good to play. My controls are completely screwy on this. Okay. Oh, I'm heading the wrong fucking way. So we got the orb that shows you the map. And you need to get a key before you can go anywhere. Oh, whoops. Genuinely, the game can just fuck you with the horrible map spawn on the first stage, just like that. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try that again. Okay, I will give. We are so far behind schedule. I will try this one more time, and if it fucks us again and we can't get through the game, then we'll go to intermission because I don't want the schedule to get too screwed up here. Okay, let's see. 3, 2, 1. It didn't start. Gave us the same level. See, except that time it didn't put the key on the very edge of the map. We're probably gonna run into it along the way. This is a horrible first stage, by the way, because see? It was right there in front of the exit, as opposed to being on the other side of the damn map. A lot of stages to get through here. Okay. I started right by the door. That was the exit the whole time. Good. I was right there. And we're going down. We're not getting the best route. Okay, well there's my key. So these item spawns are random. I mean, we're making good time. That wasn't the exit. That's fine. I wouldn't have had the key anyways, but it would have been nice if that was like... Oh, okay, bye. We'll try that again. I'm not doing too bad here. it's really difficult to aim with this because I don't have like. For some reason, the shoulder buttons aren't detected. They're detected as triggers and not buttons by this emulator, so I can't actually use them as buttons. I don't know why. So my layout is not ideal. Bye. Okay. That's just telling me where the items are. The exit's down this way. It's this one. Nope. It's that one. It's not that one. I lied to you. It's that one. Nice. Okay. We just gotta get to the exit. That's all we gotta do. Two of these guys. What we're doing? Reload. God damn it. I gotta like look at my controller to reload because my reload button is mapped to like the select key. I think this is the exit, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't need the map. It was right there. Oh shit, okay, that's not the I was gonna try to put the exit on the map at least, but that wasn't it. Just imagine one of the passwords was EXE. Unfortunately, it's gotta be 4 letters. Nope. Later. Alright. The door exit is not... I think it's up in the top. I think I gotta get around... No, it's right here. Okay. I was gonna try to get to the upper right. Ah, you like jazz? I mean, I know it looks like we're moving up on the little path, the branching path. You know, like we're getting towards a ending A, but that's it's not the way that works. If you continue at all, it is not possible to get ending A. The best you can get is B. Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, shit. Reload. It's such a confusing reload. It's okay. We'll make it out. Don't worry about it. We'll get through. There's gonna be a guy in the hallway right here. Yeah, there he is. I knew he was here. The ones that are slightly darker, they take one more shot to kill. I guess they're supposed to be stronger enemies. We're gonna get jumped by somebody in here. God, what is this fucking map, dude? What do you... Please... Okay, good. That's the exit. I was like, dude, fuck this. Ball! This run sucks, those. God. Come on, just shoot that guy, please. He's gonna kill me. Oh, no! I got him. Please be the exit. guy's shaped like a man. I bet the exit is where he poops. Bet that's the exit. They usually hide items up there, but they didn't this time. That's the exit. It's on his hand. Okay. I didn't mark it. Ah, fuck. No, no, no. Bye. Oh, yeah. They can break through walls. Please, can I get any of the items I need to finish the stage? Please, can I get a key? Can I get it? Can I get the fuck out of it? Nope. God damn it! He's breaking through the walls. Oh, good. All right. Oh no. Oh, I'm so fucked. Hang on. We're gonna make a beeline. Here it is. All right. I'm gonna go down. As long as they're okay, good. They're there. Okay. All right. This is it. This is my moment. This is my moment. There is a timer too, right? There's a clock in the top of the screen, and if that counts to 0, you just automatically lose. I guess it's implied that like you go crazy or something. All right, well we're going this way. Okay. He is this way. We're gonna have to go through somebody to get it, aren't we? He's gonna be in here. Okay, he's not in here. All right. A lot of items up there. I'm gonna retreat. This is a tactical retreat. This is not. I'm not. Let it be known. I'm not actually scared. Okay. I think this is the exit right here. We passed it up a second ago. It was like right here. I got spun around. I got spun around. God damn it. No, motherfucker. Where was I? Fine, we're gonna go this way. Fine, that's the exit. We're good. You're already crazy for entering the spooky mansion? Exactly. We're so close though. We are. I can taste it. You know, the final stage though. That separates the men from the boys. Okay, that's the spooky stage. All right. Oh my God, this level's fucking massive. It's fine. We're gonna run back here. There's no items, of course, back here. We're gonna run into this, and we're gonna probably die. There's gonna be a guy in here. Or not. Okay, or not. Oh, no, there's a guy there. He's coming to get me. Ah, shit. Let's go check over. Where am I going? This way? Heart. I'll take the heart, I guess. I'm just gonna run down in here and I'm gonna check this area. You know, we're down here. No, he's not in there. There's no item in there. Okay, good. Oh, the exit's down. Okay, the key is up top. Okay, we're gonna spin around, and that guy's totally not gonna be in the hallway here. No. Okay, we're going this way. This is it. We're gonna straight. No, no, not a straight shot. Not a straight shot. Not a straight shot. This is the way right here. Run, 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 run. Exit. Nice. We're doing this. We're doing this. You're surprised there's not a Baldi's Basics Virtual Boy? I mean, this could be it. Might as well be. Nope, we're not going that way. It comes to a certain point where you just, like, don't fight the monsters anymore because, like, A, the controls are cumbersome, and that's not just my controller problem. They sucked on the Virtual Boy, too. Okay, that guy is stuck in this room, but he's probably gonna start breaking doors and shit. He's gonna get out. Eden! Zahando, we're going to your art place. We're going to Eden, okay? This is it. The final stage, okay? This stage sucks. This stage, you almost have to just hope that, like... Because this stage always has the same map. You just have to kind of... Oh my god, are you kidding me? The key is right... Oh, right, we're so in there. It's okay. I ain't worried. I ain't afraid. Later, asshole. Oh, uh-oh. Nope. No, I will not let you get me. He's not gonna get me. I will not let him get me. Dude, I don't even fucking believe it. How did I save that run? It was all worth it. It was all worth it. Underestimate, too. We got out. See, we escaped. No, we didn't. Uh-oh. All the monsters are outside. You should have stayed in the mansion. You were safer in there. You got one of them. You got another one. How many bullets you got in that thing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should've stayed in the house. Oh, and he got back up. So did he. Damn, dude. I think that's ending C? Is that ending C? It should tell you which one you got. That's why you carry a knife. I wouldn't go CQC with those guys. Fuck that. I really liked this game. Ending D is pretty hilarious. I know B and C are the ones we saw most often. Ending B, we either got B or C. So the one we didn't get, your character becomes cursed and turns into one of the monsters. I think that's ending C. I think we got B. I don't remember how A goes, because we got it once on stream, I think. No, we didn't get once. I think I looked it up, because I couldn't get it. Because it's so damn hard to do. Because the game, everything's so randomized. You have to have perfect luck to get it. Ending D is absolutely hilarious, though, because your character gets out of the mansion, and then turns around, and then, like, the mansion turns out to just be a big cardboard facade that falls over. It's like, where the fuck were you the whole time? That's not even a real mansion. Where were you? I think that's genuinely, I laughed pretty hard at that the first time we saw it. I thought it was funny. Ending B. So that's the best we could have done on this ending. Because like I said, even for dying and then restarting the game from a password at any point using a password makes you ineligible for ending A. You can get B as the height. You can always get B, C, or D. But the only way to get A is to start from level 1 and get perfect luck and play perfectly, because there's all these things determine your, like, whether or not you go up or down in the game. And I think once you fall off the upper track, there's no way to get back onto it, because you have to maintain. You have, like, every level has a par time. You lose score, like the game's internal metrics for determining if you're doing well enough to stay on the top path. You lose score every time you shoot a bullet. And every time you take damage. But the bullets you shoot, technically, I think it's like a circumstantial thing where it's like, if you do use your weapon, and you don't miss and you kill the enemy, then the bullets you spent technically don't count against you, but any misses you make, or if you shoot an enemy and you run out of bullets and you can't kill them, then all those count against you too. So it's like a whole, like, there's like levels to it, I think. It's a whole mess. But, hey, we knocked it out. Look at that. Ending B. Not bad. I don't even know if that time is valid, because I had to start... We restarted the run, and I had to redo my... my fucking controller messed up, and everything just fell... everything fell apart. But, guys, it was worth it in the end. We got Mr. Pete. I believe Pete is watching us from YouTube right now. He's one of our YouTube viewers. He has donated $55 should pop up, and that should update. That thing has been updating automatically the whole time. It's like every 60 seconds it pings the server, so whenever that goes through, it should. Maybe while I'm talking. Pete donates $55. No donation comment, but Pete, thank you so much. That brings us to, I believe, $355.19. So we are $43.81 away from another game challenge. We're gonna get to those at the end of today's block. So we're gonna get to that after the intermission coming up, and then we got a few more games to do. We got some good ones coming up though. So we are gonna go to intermission real quick. So give me 1 second. We're not going straight to intermission. Let me just close out of. I gotta do some housekeeping real quick. I'm gonna close out of that. Then I'm gonna go back into. I'm gonna get that ready. Now, one thing I need to do before I forget is that I need to actually. I need to fix the color correction so that the next game we play doesn't look like shit. It doesn't look bad. All right. So I know. All right. We'll go to this. 1 sec. All right. Now it is 6:25 right now. The next game on the schedule should have started 10 minutes ago. So we did kind of fall behind schedule. We kind of scuffed ourselves on Eversion, and Forgotten Ones kind of messed us up pretty bad. But Pony Island also put us 11 minutes back. But Innsmouth no Yakuza finished under estimate. Crimson Doom Decade under estimate. Gex, I believe Gex did. Elm Street did not, just barely. Haunted House did. Maniac Mansion, I believe, also did, despite the bad RNG. So we'll get there. I'll keep this short. We're going to go to intermission real quick. We're going to take... I know the intermission is on the schedule for 30 minutes. I'm going to cut this one down to 15. I got to throw something in the microwave real quick, make a sandwich, grab a salad real quick. I'm going to wolf it down real quick, and then do the last little leg of our marathon. We got 3 games left on the schedule for today, and then we're doing our game challenges. Coming up after the break, we got Bigfoot, we got The Wonderful End of the World, and we got Locked In Syndrome. We have 3 unique games to wind out the marathon. One of them has been featured in Extra Life marathons before, and it is also technically applicable to this year's theme, so that's in there. One of them is a game that has failed to make a Friday appearance on Gatorbox, and it is now working. And one of them technically doesn't match the theme, but it does for a very funny reason. We'll get to that in a second. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. Again, you want to donate, go to gator.co/extralife. That'll give you the full skinny if you want to browse it real quick, because we're going to have about 15 minutes coming up where you can skim that, make a donation, make a pledge if you want. Again, I will reiterate, any Twitch pennies we do during the marathon, any subscriptions we get on Twitch. And I guess also, I don't know if we've gotten any. I don't know if we've gotten any super chats. I don't think we have. I looked on the thing, the YouTube thing. I think we are eligible for super chats, but I don't know if they do. I've honestly... I so rarely get payouts or anything from YouTube. I don't even know how any of this shit works. But if you super chat on YouTube, if you do bits on Twitch, if you subscribe on Twitch, and Kick doesn't have anything for us right now because we're not partnered there, that all goes towards the marathon as well. So we got 15 coming up. We'll be back. We'll be back at about 6:40. We'll call it that. We'll go with that. That's fine. I know. I saw. Don't worry. I'm not leaving you hanging. Hang on. Just at this, like, as soon as I did that, I felt like I had to sneeze. Do you hate that? Do you hate that when that happens? It's like, okay. Huh. Welcome back to Gatorbox, everybody. I'm Draco. We're doing our 13th annual Extra Life event for Driscoll Children's Hospital in Corpus Christi, Texas. If you're just tuning in, if you're catching us, we've been doing it all day. We started at 10. We're going to wind down in the next few hours here. We're a little bit behind schedule, but hopefully our game challenges will kind of kick things back into alignment. I'm doing the gesturing. I'm doing a lot of this. I'm not going to do the voice, though. I'm not going to break into another impression. It's like we've done it twice already. Anyways, we're rocking and rolling. We are raising money for Driscoll Children's Hospital in Corpus Christi, Texas. Like I said, you can go to gator.co/extralife to make a donation. If you donate during the marathon right now, I got them right here. If you donate at least $7 during the marathon, you will get a couple of stickers completely for free. I'll send them anywhere on the planet. Doesn't matter if you're international or if you're here in the United States. You get a Gatorbox logo sticker. And you'll get one of the stickers of Nessie in her swimsuit. You just saw it on the intermission. It was over on the right side of the screen. It's that in sticker form. And then I'll also give you a cola card that's autographed and dated with today's Extra Life Marathon. So that's $7. If you're watching this after the fact, like on the YouTube upload, and you wanted to get your hands on these stickers, they're not Extra Life exclusive. They are on our Etsy store. Etsy.com/shop/Gatorbox store, I think is the full URL to that. I keep screwing it up every time I try to say it. But they are there. But if you were to buy them separately, it does cost more than $7 to all things considered to get them to you. So for the marathon, it's just they're like super discounted, and all the money goes towards charity when you donate. So I'm just basically donating the stickers. But if you missed out and you still want some, I can still get you some. So what's that? You just can't get them for free. You can't get them for free, okay? But we are rock and rolling, like I said. I'll show them real quick. We're going to do game challenges in the last leg of the marathon tonight. This is the Super Value Pack. We've been doing this marathon marks the 10th year we've done the game challenge idea. We used to have the rolling incentives that would like adjust the schedule, and that didn't work out because it would fuck up the schedule because like, for example, just beating DuckTales 2 takes a lot less time than getting all the treasures and getting the good ending. And if we met the donation threshold to get the good ending, then it's going to kick everything back like 15 minutes on the schedule. And what happens if we cross the threshold after we've already beaten DuckTales, you know? Like, so we cooked up the game challenges. So for every multiple of $100 we raise collectively, we'll do some of those. Now, Pete did send a donation in right before we went on intermission. Let me load real quick. See if we had any more coming in. No, we are currently at $355.19, so we're $44.81 away from our next game challenge being unlocked. I owe you guys $3. I'll get you. Have I written on the back of it? Oh shit! I gotta find the piece of paper I haven't written on yet, so I can keep track of the challenges like I usually do. I'll get one from my office over there. Right. So we are. I didn't even mention at the beginning of the stream, the goal for this year is $2,025, because the goal is usually $2,000, and it's just the year. It's just 2020. We started doing that a few years ago, so that's just a really easy thing to set. So we got a ways to go. We've got a little bit of marathon left today, and then we got all day tomorrow. So we got plenty of time to hit that goal. Speaking of which, yeah, so I thought that's much. You got that's the silver one. That's the first one they gave. I mean, I figured you probably got, you went where I kept all the, so you have them all, right? That's the thing? Every time we cut back, you're going to have another one on? Every time we start? Okay. Just making sure. She's been stealing all my damn thing. Like, she didn't think I would notice. Every time I turn around, she got another fucking medal on. Right, so we're gonna kick on the next game on the schedule. I think it's on the, how long is it on the schedule for? 40 minutes. It might not, we're not going to get back on schedule, but it won't take us 40 minutes to do it. The next game is Bigfoot for NES. The truck, not the cryptid. You're probably saying, Draco, I signed up, I'm watching this marathon right now. I subscribed, I clicked the like, I followed, I rang the notification bell. You told me there was going to be horror games. You told me there was going to be monster games. Told me there was going to be thriller games. psychological horror games. You told me it was going to be suspenseful. What's Bigfoot doing? I was like, okay, let me break it down for you. Bigfoot, the monster truck. Monster. In the name, it counts. It counts. I don't want to hear it. It's in. It's in on technicality. Bigfoot for NES is it's a game. It is a game that is best played. Like there's two. The game has two parts. You have like a top-down race when you're running through the course, and then you have like the challenges where you do like the car crush and the mud race and the tractor pull. And for that, it's easier to put the controller down and play that way, because in order to accelerate in Bigfoot, you wiggle between left and right on the D-pad really fast, and then you also have to like hold down the supercharge button and also keep track of your tachometer to switch gears when you floor it the right way. There's like 4 things to keep track of, and it's just, if you try to hold it in, you can't do it. So it's easier just to kind of, rub one out that way. So we're gonna switch on over. We're gonna get Bigfoot underway. I will say, title theme of this game, absolute banger on technicality, okay? The thrillometer. Did that take up too much space? Oh my god. Yeah, it did. That'll work. That's gonna have to work. All right. You guys aren't ready for this theme song, by the way. It doesn't have to go as hard as it does, okay? Then it's gonna do a little loop. Here you go. All right. This is it. This is it. All right. I just want to hear it again. You know what? I'm gonna open my drink while we're doing it. Fuck it. Enjoy this music, okay? Because you're gonna hear the same 7 seconds of it because they never loop it correctly. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Bigfoot. Oh, that's okay. Time started there, but that's fine. We're going to LA, to Mesa. Bigfoot's the blue one, by the way, in case you've never seen a monster truck before. Alright, so you want to get at least 1 nitro here. You also want to pick up a lot of money. You want to get money, you want to win the race, so you get bonus for doing that. This part scrolls very strangely. I'm not going to pretend to know how it works. It kind of doesn't work in actuality, is what I'm going to say. It just kind of goes in its own... Uh-oh. Yeah, he's got like a chainsaw thing, a little saw blade. It makes a horrible sound. Got that. Coming up on the end here. Okay, we're gonna pull ahead. Here we go. I'll turn it down a little bit. Game's kind of intense. So you just want to get as much money. We're gonna get 10,000 here total. We're gonna break 10,000. But then you go to the challenge round, and it costs 10,000, or it costs 1,000 to enter. So we're gonna have $9,400. The Mesa Car Crunch. Here we go. Now we're gonna buy our upgrades. So we have enough to max out and also to fix our truck here. I don't think the Growler can fully max out his vehicle. Yeah, he can't.
Prepare to race.
Oh, that vocal sample, dude. You ready? Oh, Bigfoot. 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 A lot easier to do it when you go like that, okay? We broke our engine once, so to keep track of, there's a fuel gauge, which is like a time limit, and then the temperature gauge, if that maxes out, it will damage your engine by 1 bar. If you damage completely, then you're out, and you can't run anymore. Wheels and shocks... Hang on. I gotta hear the cue. This is randomized. There we go. Alright. So wheels and shocks will get damaged if you land badly. I think I damaged twice. I shifted wrong. That's fine. I can fix it. Don't worry. Put it on my tab. I'm sponsored, okay? I'm Bigfoot. Wheels get damaged if you roll backwards down a hill for some reason. I don't know why. Shocks get damaged if you land poorly. They happen random. It doesn't happen enough for it to be a problem. It barely ever happens. And the gearbox, I've never damaged a gearbox at all. And I think the only way to do that is if you shift badly, and it'll damage the gearbox. Other than that, I've never ever damaged the gearbox in this game. I don't even know if it's possible. But I assume it is. I just haven't done it. So if it is possible to bankrupt a racer, if you... it's probably not going to happen here, because he's got a lot of money now. If you crash on this race, it costs $500 to respawn. And if you do not have the money, you can game over on this race. So it is possible just to knock out the AI. And if you do that, they get replaced with another truck. And you kind of don't want that to happen because the truck that gets replaced already starts with full stats and like... Oh, God damn it, I should have nitroed. If you touch the trees, you blow up automatically. The truck that you get that replaces the one that game over is like already has full stats and like $4,000, meaning that it can fix anything that happens to it. So you kind of don't want that to happen. You want to keep your opponent poor but not destitute. Okay, it's kind of like running the government. All right. You know what, Buster Keaton rules? This game is better than a game this old has any right to be. I used to not like this game until I learned how to play it. Reno Mud Race. The biggest little mud race you've ever seen. So, he's down to $500. He's not going to be able to fix anything. Yeah, I popped my engine twice. That's fine. He still can't... He's going to take a gearbox out to get an engine. You can do that. I don't even know why you wouldn't... I don't know. Alright. Pop the engine once. We're just going to damage that. And get on the supercharger. I'm keeping my eye on the temperature gauge in the middle of my little HUD down there. I only want to damage the engine like once, because every time you damage the engine, it lowers your top speed, obviously. So you kind of want to prevent that from happening. You want the trick to these side-scrolling stages is to get far enough ahead where you can kind of ease off on the gas a little bit, and then kind of coast into the finish line. Alright, so I'll damage the engine once. We'll run a little bit in there, let off on the supercharger. The supercharger increases your acceleration and your torque, so you can get up like slopes. I was gonna see if it damaged his tires because he was rolling backwards. Because you can damage, like after somebody wins a race and you lose control of the truck, you can get damaged during the ending, which is kind of bullshit, but it can happen. We're going to Yakima. Yamakama. So he's only got $100. If he crashes at any point before he gets more than 500, he will game over. Usually one of the trucks, I try not to intentionally, I was going to see if he's going to do it. I try not to intentionally bankrupt any of the opponents because getting a new opponent is more of a pain in the ass than just maintaining a guy who's too poor to afford truck upgrades. You know, obviously, the guy who can't afford to fix his truck is ideal because he's never going to be in top shape. The rich just keep getting richer. Nice. I hit that icon. The game has a weird way of determining, like, when you're actually in the air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll just activate my own bad sound effects, too. Everything makes a funny sound effect. I love it. There's actually, like, more to this song than just the parts you keep hearing. When we finish the game, you'll hear it. The hill climb. So this is kind of a tricky one. It's kind of a tricky $600, dude. This guy. Can't even fill up the tank for that. Oh my god, dude. This guy, he's not gonna make it. NGMI, not gonna make it. Alright. Accelerate. I'm gonna pop the engine once. I'm just gonna floor it real quick. Okay. He's damaged his engine. Oh, see, I damaged my tires because I rolled weird. It happens. Like, this is really the only stage you can damage your wheels on. It's the only one I ever see it happen. Once you see the blue, you know you're in. You're at the top of the mountain. Top of the hill. He's gonna damage his tires again. Don't do that. Don't do that. He looks like a regular-ass truck now, dude. He ain't gonna eat a monster truck. Wow, I damaged my wheels twice? How? Oh my god. You had $0, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Prepare to race.
I've never seen the Growler dog. Dude, it's not even a monster truck, man. You got a mud buggy at best. I don't even really need to floor it this time. I'm gonna pop the engine once, and I'm just gonna kind of coast. I don't even really need to. Damn it! It's not damaging my tires. I don't even need to. He's not gonna be able to make it up the hill. He fucked his tires up again, dude. He doesn't even have any left. He's completely broke. If he blows up on this again. He's been on the verge of bankruptcy this entire time. We're heading out to Fargo, which that's where that is. What is that, fucking Montana? Where'd you idiot? I kind of want to see how far I can make this go. I want to see if I can not bankrupt the Growler, but just keep him in the game. It's kind of funny. God, he's getting so close to all the hazards where I keep thinking he's gonna blow up. Ah, fuck! He's dead. Well, shit. So you still have to finish this race. The surviving player has to finish the race, but Growler is gonna be replaced with the Charger, I think, is who he gets replaced with. I'm just gonna try to pick up as much money as I can, because we do have another hill climb event. There's 2 of every event. This next one's kind of a throwaway. I think this next one's the tractor pull, and that's basically a freebie. The tractor pull is such a piss-easy thing. I have never damaged a single part. I got that. Oh my, I got that too. I've never damaged a single part on a tractor pull. Ever. Even when I didn't know how to play this game, I've never damaged a part on the tractor pull. Ah, man, I didn't realize. I didn't think I was gonna spawn there. All right, there we go. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's the show Fargo. Yeah, the guy gets put in a wood chipper. Broke ass alert. Broke ass alert. Sorry, Growler. You got 1,000 points though, man. Look on the bright side. Game over, Growler. Enter the Charger. So he starts with 5, but the tractor pull. You're right. I'm sorry. It's gonna take 1,000 away. So he only starts with 4,000, because this is the only time a new truck can come in. A guy can just completely botch these side-scrolling things, and you can never game over on these challenges. Did you see that a new truck? He already starts with full thing. Now there's 3 beeps on the tractor pull for some reason. Hey. One more. So this one, I think the difference with the tractor pull, I think this is the only game mode where you can damage the gearbox, because when you the gear shifting is slightly different because you're towing the sled behind you. But see, I didn't damage anything. You can't even damage the engine. But I think the trick is that if you're not aware of the fact that the shifting is different, you can mess up your gearbox. But even then, the gearbox is like not even an expensive part to fix. I think isn't that like the cheapest one? It's impossible to lose that if you know what to do. Like just the gear shift. As long as you know when to do it, you can't lose. I mean, you probably can lose if you just don't touch the controller, but you know. Here we go. Moving on up. Next spot, Pueblo. That means house or something, right? Pueblo, town. You may have noticed that we do keep doing the same interstitial race. It's kind of the same thing every time. It changes up a little bit, but it is mostly the same race. I'm just not gonna get in front of him. Oh, got him. Oh, got me too. I tried the nitro boost over that, didn't quite work. Okay, Charger's getting a little bit too much money here. Oh, got him. Got him. You fucked up, buddy, and you got the cash pickup anyways. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm kind of running low on nitro here. Pull ahead. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Good. You want to save at least 1 nitro until you get to this straightaway. Indeed. Flex tape can't fix that. You want to save 1 nitro for that straightaway, so you can always just cheese it and pull straight ahead. Because you get 2,000 here. I'm at the point where money is kind of no object, but you don't want your opponent getting any money. Is really the thing. Pueblo Car Crunch. Are you ready, Pueblo? You ready? Sunday. We should have played this game tomorrow. Why'd I put Bigfoot on Saturday? It should have been a Sunday stream.
Prepare to race.
So this is the second car crunch, and it's like twice as long as the other one. So you have to be careful not to really overdo it here. So like I said, my strategy is that I always just kind of pop the engine once. Kind of ease off on it. Tell you what, yeah, he's actually coming up. I'm gonna do it twice. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh shit, that wasn't good. Oh fuck. Whoops. I fucked up the gear shift on the hill. That's okay. It's best 2 out of 3.
I still cost them $800.
Prepare to race.
Alright, this time I'm not playing. You have to get up the hills, you have to be in a different, at least a higher gear, and you have to supercharge up the hill. I wasn't doing one of those the other time. I kind of screwed up. He damaged something, right? Yeah. Got his engine again. Alright. If you ain't playing, you ain't winning. It's best 2 out of 3. That's why we're doing it one more time. It's not like there's a schedule to adhere to or anything, right? Alright. Pop the engine once. These people are getting a damn good show, at least. Pop the engine twice. You know, don't worry about it. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. He was catching up to me. That's kind of why you want to keep an opponent who doesn't really have any money. Because, like, the Growler would have had a hard time with that. It's just like every time you damage the engine... Tulsa! That's about where it is. That's actually correct on the map. Just that every time you damage your truck, you know, it does perform slightly worse. So you have to be mindful of that. So it's kind of a risk and reward. You want to, like, juice it and get really far ahead of your opponent, but also, like, make it so you can still finish the race. Oh man, I missed the money power-up. He got that one too? Well, I'm probably not gonna bankrupt the Charger. Which is fine, whatever. What's he doing? He's kind of sticking over to that side of the map. What's he doing? Oh, man. Oh, really? I don't even know how it determines how much money to give you from the... Oh, you motherfucker! I couldn't get around them. They almost, like, read your input sometimes. If you're not in the lead when you get to the straightaway, you're kind of fucked. God damn it. This run's going to shit. I mean, it's fine. He's just going to be able to fix his truck. It doesn't really matter. Nah, this is another freebie. It's another... I'm gonna win. Yeah, see, I damaged my engine 3 times on that last race. I gotta be careful. I'm pretty sure I can kind of keep him down here, because he's not gonna win this. He's also not gonna get damaged, though. Alright. As far as I can tell, this is the same as the other tractor pull. It's not any different. Because usually they make them longer, or there's more obstacles, but this one's the same. Never trust a yellow monster truck. I mean, in Super Off-Road, he's the worst one. He never wins a race. So see, that's kind of a stalemate. I'm gonna get 2,000 for winning it. Did they send in this actually competent driver because I bankrupted the first loser? I mean, technically, the new trucks that come in, they're not any harder than the previous ones. It's just that they have the illusion of being difficult because they have a fully upgraded truck and they start with enough money to fix it if they break it a few times. So it's kind of the illusion of difficulty. Jackson! Isn't that in Mississippi? You're way off, man. I mean, when I was doing rehearsals of this, like practice runs, I actually I was like save stating and all that. What are you doing? What? Buster Keaton Rules literally just complimented your ass and you're driving in the trees on... What do you do? What? You want to lay off the horn? Dude, this guy doesn't want to go to Jackson. What do you... Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. He's good. What the? What? Whoa, hang on. Where'd all the money come from? What the hell was that? Did I do something good? He's still blowing himself up. If he blows up again, he's out of the race. I guess we'll see the next guy. God, well, he's dead. What the fuck happened in this race? Okay. I don't know what made all the money spawn. That was cool. Anyways, what I was saying was, I was using like save states to like practice all the different races and stuff, and I got really good at it. I think Smasher comes next after Charger. Maybe it's Terminator. I don't know. Broke ass alert, broke ass alert, broke ass alert. But I got 5 trucks in, and I was seeing names of trucks I'd never seen before. The Crusher, there we go. Crusher, Terminator, and then Smasher is like the 5th one. That was not ideal, because this is going to be a fully loaded truck with cash to fix on the Jackson Hill climb. This is a really hard one. You gotta be careful on this one, because this is, like I said, twice as long. Alright. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pop the engine once. I'm gonna pop it once, and then I'm just gonna ease off on the accelerator here. Okay, fine, we're gonna pop the engine a second time, actually. Come on, nice and easy. Alright. Okay, we're at the blue. We're at the blue. We got it. No black or white in the blue. We got there. And I damaged my tires. How? How? I wasn't on a hill. He's gonna spend a little bit of money fixing it. He's gonna be on 2,000 after this.
Prepare.
You can see I think this race is like, it's almost twice as long as the previous one, hill climb. Alright. But you gotta be careful, because obviously you can see if you don't play your cards right, you can just immediately fuck your truck up. If you don't do it right. Okay, he damaged his engine. That was my tires that popped, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care if I go blind, I don't need to see the price tag. Okay, come on, come on. There's my tires again. I don't know why my tires kept getting damaged. Usually the tires only damage when you roll back. I think up next is a mud race, I think, is the next one. And that is a miss that it'll lull you into a false sense of security. Union. It is a mud race, because the next one is the championship drag race. And it's a really, this one, it's like, they say mud race, but really there's a lot of jumps and ramps and like weird shit to do. So it'll like throw you off if you're not expecting that. Can I not? Okay. I just kind of stopped for a second. Oh, I can do that too. Can we not? No more, no more, no more noise. No more noise. Well, he got me in the end. No. If you can wait him out, you can just eventually just not take damage.
Smooth move, dude. No! Okay, shit. I thought I was going in the trees. It's really weird because just pressing left or right on this race doesn't mean you're actually going to go left or right. The game, you just kind of like curve in the air. It's you don't just go left, you kind of like curve. It's not quite ice physics. It's not, I don't know what to call it. All right, the Union Mud Race. Here we go. So he's gonna be down to 21. I have 10 times the money he does. All right. Not looking good. Not looking good, Crusher. You can have $100. You can use that to buy a t-shirt that says Bigfoot on it after you lose this race from the merchandise stand, idiot. All right, here we go. So, gotta go quick through the. We're just gonna barrel through the mud, damage the engine once. We're just gonna keep going. Okay, I'm at the checkpoint. The checkpoint actually provides a nice little, kind of a reference point for where you are relative in the race to where the other guy is. It's another checkpoint. See, it's really kind of crazy. Yeah, he's right there too. Shit. All right. Well, we're gonna keep going. It's after the mud right there. Yeah. Yeah, that long stretch of mud. That's where the finish line is. That's the mud race. Everything before that is the goddamn gauntlet. I think I hit my engine 3 times though. Yeah. I'm good for it. He's not.
Prepare to race.
Here we go. All right, let's go. All right, I almost got a false start there. I was expecting it to go. All right. Ah, damn it! Really, that actually went through and damaged my engine? Really? I didn't think I was on the accelerator. I wasn't riding the accelerator. Right, I'm there. He also just passed that up. We're at the long stretch of mud. I'm gonna throw the engine again. Fine. It's fine. I'll be good rolling into the next event. This guy is gonna be completely destitute. This is a problem though, because there's a chance he might die during this race, and we're gonna get a fully stocked truck that's gonna replace him, the Terminator. That would be the less than ideal situation here. So I'm not gonna try to kill this guy. I'm gonna hope he just doesn't crash into the trees and blow up. Okay, well, he's still not safe. If he dies here, he will bankrupt. Oh, why'd you jump over that, dude? What you want to lose? You want to lose? Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, yeah, okay. If you can't pay the 500, you're out. Okay, good. Good. Oh my god, dude. I kind of got worried for a second there. Going into this final... Okay, good. He's got like $1,300. Good. So going into this last race with the truck that's less than equipped to handle it, that's kind of damaged, that's ideal. That's ideal. Uh-oh. Get away! Okay. Oh, I did him dirty. I did him so dirty. He jumped, I went like underneath him. The rope-a-dope. The Bigfoot rope-a-dope. Okay, so the entry fee is another $1,000, so he's gonna get $1,400. I think he can fully fix his truck. But if he damages it at all during the first race, he's not going to be able to fix it. So that'll give me the ability to kind of ease off on it a little bit. The Oyster Bay Championship. Here we go. You can game over here too, by the way. If you don't finish the race with at least $1,000, and you can't pay the entry fee, then you just automatically... Oh my god, dude. Okay, we got this guy. We got him dead to rights, alright? I didn't realize he had no engine. All right, I'm gonna floor it real quick. I'm just gonna pop the engine, cross the checkpoint there, get over the little barriers, little bumps. Okay, you know what? I'll call it executive decision. I'll just do the engine a second time. I know he's not gonna be able to make it. He's still at the rocks. He can't even make it over that. If you, okay. Uh-oh. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. If you go over the cars bad, that's how you damage your shocks, by the way. Okay. The mud is blue because it's made of ground up Smurfs. It's got what, blue 6, blue 4, whatever that colorant is. All right, now you might be saying, Draco, this is it. The Crusher, he's got nothing. He's got half an engine. Just send it. Full send, Draco. Just do it. We gotta wait for the... So yeah, why am I not gonna full send it? Because if I fuck up my truck and just destroy the engine, I will not be able to finish the race. And then what happens is that it just turns into a stalemate where nobody wins. Because he's not gonna be able to finish the race either. He's basically got nothing. He's got no parts left. So what winds up happening is that you basically, I think you get a mulligan and you just have to do it again. But if you don't have any, we'll get stuck in this hell situation where if I just keep trying to full send and no one can finish a race, nobody wins the game. There we go. That's time, by the way. There you go. He's broke. Oh, you a lowrider? What are you doing now, Crusher? $0 to me. Story of my life, man. Congratulations, player 1. You can call me Bigfoot, by the way. You won the championship. You are the winner. Here it is. Oh, no, it loops again. Oh, beautiful. Oh, they framed it. Good thing you did it, because I was going to do it. If you didn't do it, I would have done it. I kind of do want that as a printout, though. That's Bigfoot number 5, by the way, with the giant wheels. There you go. You got that nice little reprisal of the theme song at the end when you won. That's it. No credits, no nothing. They figured you don't need them. You're here for the trucks. You got it. Done. That's Bigfoot, ladies and gentlemen. Bigfoot, the monster truck. They call him Bigfoot, king of the monster trucks. Bigfoot. Remember that song? We played it a couple times on stream. That is a fantastic game. Late NES release, 1990, by the way. I actually, like I said, I used to not like this game at all because I didn't know how to play it. Because again, it's one of those games I didn't have the manual to. I just had the cartridge, and I was like, I don't fucking get it. I've never seen a red truck. I've never done red. That must be at least like, maybe that's player 2 if it's a 2-player game. Because usually it goes green, yellow, and then even when I managed to get a 5th truck and it was like the Charger or whatever it was still just green again. It just alternates green and yellow. So I think red might be if you just play it like 2 human players. But yeah, I didn't know how to play this game. And it's really cool. I don't have it handy. Reflex has it. It's with his stuff. But he got me my NES copy of this that I had from when I was a kid. He visited, this was a couple years ago, he visited, and he asked if he could have it. And I was like, you know, I don't usually give people my games, but I went ahead and I gave him my copy of Bigfoot, and I gave it to him, because I just thought he wanted it. And I was like, he didn't even have an NES, but I thought maybe he bought one of those, like, Retron consoles or something, you know, to put in his motorhome whenever he's traveling doing Monster Jam. No, he actually asked for my copy of Bigfoot because every once in a while, a couple of times a year, he actually stops by the Bigfoot garage, like the actual Bigfoot, and drops off and does some work there. That was a nice finish right there. He got Bob Chandler, the Bigfoot guy, not Chris Chan's dad. He got Bob Chandler to sign my copy of Bigfoot, the game. So as soon as I get it back, I'm gonna put that damn thing in one of those cases, dude. Like, that's one of those unironic, like, treasures right there. That's crazy.
but that's I thought that was really cool. But anyways, that's Bigfoot, King of the Monster Trucks for NES. Not a bad game. I like it.
Prepare to
We were
race.
gonna feature this last marathon, and we just didn't for some reason. It just didn't make it onto the schedule. I don't know why. But here we go. Doing a wheelie. Nice. I kinda just want to watch it now. It's neck and neck. Who's gonna win? They're dead even. Ooh, I don't think he won. It looks like the guy on the bottom is further ahead. I think they just gave it to Bigfoot because it's fucking Bigfoot, okay? Alright. There we go. Do that. Go back to our talking time layout. Talking time. There we go. Hey. Real quick, was he playing along? Oh. So, real quick, we got a $7 donation from Buster Keaton Rules, getting him another. I mean, he's already got a packet of stickers, but he's, you know, like I said, only one per person. But he did another donation. There we go. And he donated $7. Buster Keaton Rules says, here's another $7 just because Bigfoot's a banger. You need to play this game more. I mean, I should. I kind of, unironically, I kind of do want to speedrun it because it's one of those games where it's like, once you learn how to do it, it's almost like riding a bike. You figure it out, and it's like, oh, I get it now. I get it. You do, and when you lay the controller down and click the D-pad, and you lay on the supercharger and you tap the gear shift and then let off, and there's like a flow to it. There's a system. And there's still just enough randomness, like when you do the up and down race, you know, to kind of keep you on your toes. It's also funny to see how many trucks you can bankrupt if you just keep using save states and shit. Like I said, I got like 5 or 6 trucks deep, and I was seeing names. Because usually over the course of playing the game, most of the time when I play this game, the first guy, Growler, does eventually bankrupt. And then you get like Crusher or Charger, whatever the second guy is, and usually he's the one that rides out through the rest of the game. But every once in a while, you do hit like a 3rd or 4th truck, but usually never past the 4th truck. Like I don't even know why, like Charger just became suicidal at one point, just running himself into the trees. I don't know what the hell happened there. Maybe he saw that we were going out of the fucking East Coast. He's like, no, I'm not going there, man. I see where this is going. I ain't going to New York City. They just elected a communist. Fuck this. Whatever. You know, I don't know. Got to make some kind of contemporary joke. But he just... That's Bigfoot, though. All right. So, we're going on to the next game on the schedule. This game, we've featured it before a couple of times. Like I said, this year's marathon, we got 28 different games on the schedule. That doesn't count game challenges. That's 28 scheduled games for the marathon this year. And then 24 of those games were meet the horror theme, the monster theme, or whatever. And then of the 24 games that meet that criteria, 19 of them are new to the marathon. This is not one of them. We've actually featured a couple of times before. The next game is The Wonderful End of the World, produced by Dejo Bond Games. Let me get you a year on this one. This one came out a while back. The Wonderful. I want to say this is 2011 is when this came out. 2008. I was way off. Yeah, this is another one of those games that was like really, really, really early Steam indie games. Like 2008 on Steam. You think back to like that. I mean, Gary's Mod was like barely a thing in like 2005, right? 2004, 2005. So this was like back when this game got put on Steam. You had to be somebody, or you had to have connections or something. I mean, I think this is even before Steam Greenlight. I think 2000. You might want to check me on that one. I don't actually know. So just the fact that you get a game on Steam back then really kind of meant something. You know, you knew you weren't going to get an AI generated hentai sliding picture puzzle. Okay. Wonderful End of the World is Dejo Bond's creation. Unfortunately, a lot of their games have been delisted from Steam. I think this one. Yeah, I just went to the store page. That's still on. Let me go to their page. So they do have. Yeah, they're most well known for a game that's just well, they're a bunch of times. They did that a reckless disregard for gravity, and then for the awesome, and then they eventually did last year, 15 years after the game released, they did remaster that game but they've had a couple of hits and misses. The first game they made, which is no longer on Steam, was 321 Kick It, Drop That Beat Like an Ugly Baby. That's the full name of the game. It's still in my Steam library. I thought it was interesting. It's kind of, you know how like Audio Surf kind of loads a level based on the MP3 you feed to it? This game does that, except it generates like base jumping, you know, when you jump down and you like touch on the walls and stuff like that, and you like rappel down, and you just like, you're endlessly falling as all this geometry passes you and stuff like that, and the music plays. I thought that was it wasn't a very good game, but I thought it was fine. It was popular for the time. I remember Steam did a potato sack bonus thing a long time ago. One of those things like retroactively, if you participated in it, you got an actual rare badge for your profile. And to do that, there were like 6 games on Steam that had a special temporary achievement given to them. Drop That Beat Like an Ugly Baby was one of them. Like, they actually gave that game one of the special achievements. When they rolled out trading cards back in like 2012, 2013, when they did Steam trading cards, it was one of the first games to get trading cards. So I was kind of my foot in the door, and when I saw Wonderful End of the World, I looked at the trailer. I'm like, this looks like Katamari Damacy, but it's not, because you're not rolling a ball. You're playing as like a big, it's like a wireframe kind of person, like a mocap suit without the suit, just the dots, and you're walking around picking up all this stuff. And basically, it's because your player character, this girl who controls this little golem or whatever it is, this little homunculus, is picking up all this stuff to save it because she knows the end of the world is coming. So whereas with Katamari, you're rolling things up and shooting them into space to make stars and blowing them up, she's trying to save everything. So it's kind of the inverse of that. It's a fun game. It really is just Katamari Damacy. It's all it is. But it's a pretty fun game. I have all the achievements. It's a lot of fun to play. It's pretty challenging too. There is the second stage is a little difficult. It is a run killer, so it's on the schedule long enough to account for the fact that I might have some trouble with the second stage. So we're gonna kick it on over. We're gonna do the Wonderful End of the World. Oh, spelled that wrong. Dejoban Games.
Dejoban Games, bringing you quality video games for over 75 years.
Been in the business a long time.
She's a goddess with a plan at the end of the world. Got a puppet in her hand. She's a
great theme.
Marionette that gathers every little thing and follows every command and every little whim. Got a wonderful plan, kind of visit the world, grabbing arms full of everything good and true. Make a global out of junk, make a planet anew. If you wanna come along, she'll take you too. I said hey, I said hey, I said hey. It's the wonderful, wonderful end of the world. She's a goddess with a plan at the end of the world. Got a puppet in her hand, she's pulling the string.
Wow, it worked. First try. All right. All right, here we go. Very 2008 art, isn't it? Okay. I've noticed is my timer still? Ah, see, I preempted that. Okay. Live Split does this thing where if it's not on the active screen, it won't keep track of time. She's a goddess with a plan at the end of the world. Got a puppet in her hand, she's pulling the string. Oh, damn it. It saved a split somewhere. Okay, I think I got it. She's a goddess with a plan at the end of the world. Got a puppet in her hand, she's a pulling the string. Now, okay, so it has a non-linear thing. So, oh, dude, Pete, you said you got a copy of Tornado Outbreak for the 360. I have heard of that game.
A long time ago, me and a friend we had a gentleman's bet to see who could get to 100,000 achievement points first. And I started buying a bunch of like games from GameStop off the bargain rack, the ones that were like $9.99 or less. That's one of the games I got was Tornado Outbreak because it was like $10. It's pretty good. I haven't played it in a long time, but I don't know if I finished all. I don't think I got 1,000 achievement points in it. Maybe I got stuck on one of them. It's been so long, I can't really remember much about it. I remember playing it. I remember not hating it, which is good. The same can't be said for a lot of the other games back then. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to play it again. You picked a good one, dude. You picked a good one. So this game is kind of non-linear. You see it branches out, kind of funny. It starts out with In the Beginning, but this level right here, Cafe Internets, this is the hiccup. This is stage 2. So we have to get at least an A rank on this level. If you're going fast, you can get an A+, and it'll beat the level automatically, and it won't run down the clock. But ideally, we'll shoot for an A on that one, alright? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, In the Beginning. Oh, there's 2 menus there. My bad. I mean, you can see it is just Katamari Damacy. It's really all it is. Everything, I kind of have a route, you know, every level has a route. There's like a path you take to get all the stuff, you know? This is one of the few times where, like, I'm not going to knock a game for being an asset flip, because it kind of works, you know? 'Cause this was also made back before that was a 4-letter word. You know, asset flip. Spider didn't bite me. Go up on the bed, get the pillows, get the computer stuff. I mean, you got to pick up a lot of stuff to get an A+. When you hear the jingle, that means you got A+.
Your final grade is A+.
Right.
Well done.
Cafe Internets. This level sucks. It's really hard to get an A+ on this. But we're not going for A+. I will take an A. And the reason why I need at least an A is because the final level only unlocks if you have at least an A rank on every stage. And that includes this one. So I do have a route that I follow here. I think I missed a strawberry. That's fine. I'll grab it. Okay, we're going to jump down. We're going to get these things. Right? There's a very specific path you take up these tables. We're gonna run to this. We're gonna grab these screwdrivers that somebody just fucking stuck in the damn thing. We can run back. We can get the keyboards and the plates. All this stuff. Get the darts. Get the candies. Get these cups. There's some knives down here. Okay. I'm gonna double back and go right back up. These things. Cross, get all this stuff. Some forks or something down. I don't know what those are. Okay, we're gonna run around the side. Get onto this table right here. Some tennis balls. Now, if I do this right, I should be able to go wide, get these books, come back, get the Pac-Man ghost. There we go. All right. Run up here. Basketball. Oh, I got the basketball. Good. Doi got the basket doll. Bet you weren't expecting a Doug reference when you tuned in today, but you got one. Alright. This stuff, we're going to go back behind. Oh, I missed the pillow. That's fine. It's weird because this game doesn't really keep score based on, like, size. Katamari keeps track of how many things you picked up and how big they are. This game doesn't do that. It just keeps track of the sheer number of things, and it determines how large you are based on that. Okay, that's not good. The delay should be able to... Oh, God damn it. It's able to get the flowers, but I can still get the laptops, that's fine. Okay. Still not good, fine.
not. This is a bad run. Let's see. Not even getting the chairs. No, that's not good. That's an A minus.
End of round. Your final grade is A minus. Well done.
I gotta do it again. Yeah, run over. Run over. If I was actually trying to go for a world record here, that would have been run over. I think I am the bottom of the leaderboards for this game. I think. Then again, the last time I did a run of this was like a while back. It was like 6 or 7 years ago. It's really weird that, like, this is the roadblock for the run, is that this is, like, the hardest level, this stupid thing. I think the hit detection for a lot of stuff in this game is kind of fun. You feel like you'll touch things and, like, your character doesn't pick them up. You guys ever heard of this game, The Wonderful End of the World? You're playing this game. It's like, hey, I think I've seen this before. This game didn't seem like it was made by Dayron Arias. You know what I mean? You're playing this game. Like, if Namco played this, they would have words plural with somebody. So what's the deal with that? This is kind of a sloppy attempt at this level. Sorry, I got focus. I wasn't my best Seinfeld. Sorry. Let you guys down. In there, grab those things. Things in this corner. Like, I'm too big to get that frog. Really? Oh my god, that was not good. Okay, it's fine. Fine. Get some of the chairs. Maybe.
End of round. Your final grade is A minus. Well done.
So much for that schedule, right? I did have a practice run where I did this on the first try. I did have one. Otherwise, my average is 2 attempts on this stage. Shit, I can grab that stuff now too? Wait, what? Okay. I must have picked up one extra thing up here that I didn't know I could get. Run might work out better for me because I don't have to double back there right there to get that thing. I can just go straight across. Alright, still gonna grab the knives. Oh, I'm able to get the laptops now too? Oh, okay, we're doing good. Grab these. Might as well. Right here. Right here. Right now. Oh, and the computer. Okay. We're good. We're good. This does kind of throw off my route a little bit, though, because I don't like... You know what I mean? Like, usually I come around, like, there's a path. I say I missed the strawberries. There's a path I follow around. Am I going to be able to get past around this? See, no, I can't. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'll make it. See, the snake's in my way. Ah, the fucking snake! That's bad. See, that's... Oh, my God. Fine, fine. Okay, I'm gonna run up here real quick. I'm gonna grab all this shit. Okay, I am getting shares. Good. Oh, and the plants off the wall, too. Nice. Get down there, please. Get down there, please. It's a very, very heated game of Wonderful End of the World here. Okay, I should be able to get these tables now, right? No? Okay, I got him. Got him. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be an A.
End of round. Your final grade
Good.
is A.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Now let's go to Word Forge. This is actually my favorite stage in the game. The word stage. The weird Mongolian, like, throat-singing music or whatever it is. I just like that it's, all the different quotes and stuff. All the different blocks. Spooky music, though. These actually do say things if you pick them up in the right order. AU. I see John Madden's been here. Get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna pick up all the words. We're gonna run back here. Pick up all this stuff. Hey, I hit the big B. Don't know why that's funny to me, it just is. Alright, now you gotta get out, you gotta break containment. One of these words you can get over. It's like right here. There you go. Get out in the open. Start picking up all the words. Jump down here. Can't get those? I know I can't get that. It's gonna kick my ass if I try to get that. Okay. Gotta get up there. Jump for joy. Trying to get up there. Trying to get to this little... Okay. Having a hard time getting up there. I can't get these. Yeah, I can't get those. I can get these, though. Not good. I went slow. Okay. Let's see if I can save this. Might not be good enough. Is that at least an A?
End of round. Your final
I have
grade
never failed
is
that stage
A-.
before. Holy shit,
Well
this run's
done.
falling apart. I love it. All the games I actually rehearsed. I rehearsed all of these games, and I'm just... This is not even a new feature. I have no excuse. I'm just bad at games.
back. Hack the thing that says it's funny because it's true. Keyboard made a really weird squeaking sound. I was like, what? Spooked me. And bust out of here. I think I got this. Alright. Because, yeah, there's going to be a runner in here. Those. Catch these again. Catch another package of these. And run back in. Pick up the rest of this stuff. Boom. This is kind of a strange route for this stage because, like, the way to get through to get all this stuff, it doesn't. You have to make like multiple laps around the level, and like some of the stuff that you can pick up, it doesn't seem like you're the right size to be able to grab some of this stuff. You know, it seems like it seems like you're almost too small. But that's my one gripe about this game is that sometimes you can actually pick things up, even though it seems like you're definitely not the right size for it. Doing much better this time. Much better this time. We're picking up all the words, okay? This is a free speech zone. Can I get in there and... There we go. That's an A+.
End of round.
Nice. All right. Bibliodiscotheque, which stands for Library Dance Club, I believe is what that actually stands for. This is the most Katamari sounding song in the entire game, by the way. Like, this just sounds like a Katamari song, like straight up. Get the joints. Rasta Otter will be happy about that. If you do this right, you should be able to double back and pick up the books now. Got some of them. You can kind of clip the wall right there. You can hug the shelf as you fall down, and grab a lot of those books as you fall. This fucking mess, dude. Took all these books and threw them on the ground. The real solution is to pour the coffee on the books and put the books back on the shelf. Okay, that's the base thing to do. Okay. What, you teaching basketballs to read? We're not doing no dark arts. We already played the Forgotten Ones this stream, okay? We already did that. Because that's what that is, alright? I don't think I can run back here, can I? Yeah, no, I can't. Grab some of this stuff. There we go. Obviously, you're supposed to get up there when you're not this big. Boom. Kind of a difficult. I keep hitting random stuff that keeps kicking me out to the side. There we go. All right. A+.
End of round. Your final grade is A+.
That book shrank when I picked it up.
Well
Yeah.
done.
This is a neat stage.
This stage honestly is more fun when you play it on endless mode. So you get to like go through the games. You know, we're on Pong right now, picking up the actual pixels. But this also doubles as like the center part of like a Pac-Man screen. Obviously, you want to pick up as many of those sugar cubes as you can, because then you run out into the maze and you start picking everything up out here. And then naturally, you can kind of guess that you'll be able to start picking up the wall, like the blue and black wall. It's fun when you can do that. Can I grab it? I can't grab it yet. Power pellet. There we go. All right, now it's over. I mean, you gotta kind of pick up the whole Pac-Man board, because you can see if you go further out, there's like Centipede out there, there's like Tetris, and all right, Spread Ghosts. They all kind of got around me here. Now this is what I call a Pac-Man kill screen. I'm gonna pick up as much of this crap as I can. Run out, start grabbing these mushrooms. No, no, I'm not. I'm gonna grab the Tetris blocks, actually, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab all these. And now I can get the mushrooms. Not the centipede, though. I know those are supposed to be the Tron bikes over there, but I look at that, I keep thinking it's like Domino Rally. You can pick up all the little orange things they drop. It's a really easy stage.
Your final grade is A+. Well
all right,
done.
River Cake Parade. This is the one that has like really flat, like the weird 2D graphics. Yeah, this was kind of tricky. This is also a very Katamari stage. Kind of a tricky one though, because everything is really bad sense of depth on this one, because everything like turns to face you, so you don't actually know how close you are to something and if you're gonna hit it. Interesting stage. Like, see, I don't know how close I am to those guys. Flowers here. The route here is kind of you go around, pick up the paper lanterns. And you're gonna double back and grab the other side of paper lantern. Like, see that? I feel like I should have hit that house, but I didn't. And I think if you go back in here, I should be able to get this grass. No, get the flowers and then the grass. Should make you large enough to get that. There we go. That's what's nice about these kind of like Katamari games, is that you can kind of freestyle it. Is if you're missing like a couple of items, usually when you go back in the center and pick up all whatever these things are, these little pylons. You can kind of freestyle it if you're missing something. You can kind of pick up a couple more things on the way, or like when you get to the place you're going to. Okay, get these. Now we're gonna get all the little shrubs, little circles over here. Ice cream, bamboo. We get all the sticks of bamboo. Now I can't grab the berry yet, but I can grab all the little teepees. I I think if we go over here and get these center things, yeah, now we can grab the trees out here too. In the house, I guess. I'm gonna grab that real quick. This is in here. So the target is to be able to go out there and eventually pick up the dragon. That's what ends the stage, pretty much. But to get that, we pretty much have to clear out this center platform, and then we go over there. I want to say there is an achievement for getting the big ice cream cone. It is possible to get it. You have to pick up everything in the stage to be able to be big enough to get that. Okay. The ice cream cone ends the stage. Never mind, I lied to you. The sun's gonna hit me. No, the ice cream cone. I still got this. See, A+.
End of round. Your final grade is A+.
Might as well not even
well
finish.
Done.
Who cares?
She's a goddess.
So your path through this stage is to kind of thread the needle. There's 2 rows of these stepping stones to pick up. So you go and get the flowers, and you get 1 row of stepping stones, and you double back and get the spiders as they come around the next little bend right there. You pick up the next stuff, and you should be able to get these. Yeah. I didn't want the shark anyway. It's fine. Let's crack that. There we go. So this level starts to get big really fast. We can get the fence now. Good. Now the level opens up proper. You notice that yard, much like a Katamari stage, the yard you started is only one little tiny part of it. You eventually pick up the entire fucking neighborhood. In that regard, this is a very competent, remake of Katamari. You gotta also remember that, like, when this game came out, you can get, like, Katamari Reroll and stuff like that, and We Love Katamari. Those games all eventually came out for, like, PC. So you can get them on Steam now. But back when this game came out, there were no Katamari games on PC. You had the PS2 versions. And if for some reason you didn't have a PS2 or whatever, well then you could get this. If you look to your right, there's a billboard that's recognizing me as a missing person. Have you seen this one? We're gonna pick up these trucks. I think I can get the bananas now. Bananas. There we go. All right. Maybe that bus? I don't think so. Okay, I did get the bus. Get the dump truck. You can get these things up here. So I guess my one complaint about this game is that once you get to a certain size, it's really kind of hard to figure out what it is you're supposed to be picking up next. Let's see it. Can I get the streetlights? Yeah. I needed one more thing.
End of round. Your final grade is A+. Well
to the
done.
Bumble Burbs. Now here, all right. This is the Jay Giles Band song. We got that fucking organ. I forget who called this music that first. It was somebody in the chat a long time ago, like the first time we featured this game.
bit me.
Actually, that spider didn't bite me. It just didn't even do anything. I just walked up to it and it just ignored me. I got shut down by the spider. We got these little safety gloves blocking in this lawnmower there. It's not gonna get away. That lawnmower is safe. That big turtle is still, yeah, he still bought me. Now we're gonna run into this part. You can pick these up. Pick up the monkeys and the little. I keep calling them little squares of chocolate. That's what I keep thinking they look like. The little stepping stones thing. A lot of these to pick up. Pick up the tennis. Not just the tennis. We're picking up the concept of tennis is what we're doing. Okay. Ideally, I would like to be able to pick up those cars that are in that center area, or like right here. Not yet. Not quite. I'll come back for him. That's kind of the next thing you gotta get. There we go. So now this becomes a level of like catching cycles. There's a lot of cars driving around you gotta pick up. You may have noticed those forklifts are driving backwards. I thought that was really funny the first time I saw it. There we go. Throw it out here. More cars to get, more trees. Grab these real quick. There's an achievement for picking up the Brachiosaur I just walked past. In a time level. But the thing is that once you reach A+ rank, the level ends automatically, so you can't actually get it. You have to play through an endless mode. Or really? You're already TikToking me? Should be enough.
End of round. Your final
Good.
grade is A. Spectacular.
We're going to Candyland. But see, once you get past that the internet stage I sucked on, the rest of the game just kind of falls into place. It's really not that difficult. The rest of the levels just kind of happen. Every time I see this stage now, the graphics in this level remind me of that like bootleg Willy Wonka thing, that meme that went viral with all the AI crap. I don't know why I default to that. I just do now. Hang on, let's break up this assembly here. There's no right to assemble, no gummy bears. I don't want them conspiring, okay? I don't want them conspiring in my candy kingdom. Ain't no First Amendment in Candyland, alright? Read the rules, it ain't in there. Yeah, that Wonka chocolate experience, whatever it's called. He called it that like very briefly because like he got a cease and desist telling him to not do that. So he called it like Willie McDuffin. It's something really. It's literally like Willie McDuffin's chocolate extravaganza. He had to change the name to something dumb. We're gonna go across the candy bridge over here. Watch out for wind-up Donald Trump, he'll get you. Told you. Had to wait for him to get out of the way. Yeah, what's weird is that this game, like I said, it's kind of an asset flip before that was a bad word. So there's so many different things in this game that look like different things. It does look like a Roblox game, but it's not so much in a bad way. It just kind of looks that way because it was made in like 2008, and Roblox perpetually looks like it was made like 20 years ago. Candyland is under attack. Give me these candy houses. Fuck you. Give me these cans of... Not even blue cans of cola. That ain't even the right thing. I took out the center of the cake and not the whole thing. That should be enough.
End of round. Your final
There we
grade
go.
is A. Spectacular.
Alright, now we're doing the white bread lane. It's that Katamari song again. The stage is actually surprisingly hard. What's with the weird red cola can? Well, they couldn't get the blue one. Couldn't secure that deal. I could, though. Dejoban? Couldn't make it happen. Hack frauds. Be able to get this drill. Boom. I was making that up. I like this World of Warcraft guy hanging out here. I don't know what he's doing. Boom. 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 Okay, I thought I had enough to get the bat, but I guess not. I guess I'll go fuck myself. We gotta run back out here. We go around this way, and there's like buckets. Man, I must have missed a couple of things. Boom. You need to get that guy? Oh shit, dude. This is bad. Boom. Boom. The guy's gonna kick me. Boom. I can still throw this around, don't worry. I can get all these. That's kind of my contingency plan for this stage, is if I somehow manage to like screw something up, I can always run out there and go grab all the blocks. That might be enough for an A. Maybe not. I think I screwed that up.
End of round. Your final
Oh no, I got it.
grade
Okay, good.
is
I got it.
A.
Never mind. Fine. All right,
Spectacular.
going to the Skytop Mall. I kind of like this stage. This one is weird because it makes you seem like, oh, I'm already big enough to start picking up houses. Wow. Picking up the monorail and everything. It's actually, that looks like a mega race track, like a highway, but it's not a monorail. On second thought, second opinion, not a monorail, confirmed. Right, you're like, oh, look at that, and then you jump off the side and you find out that's like a little diorama, it's like a little model or something. We got these people that are jumping up and down. These people are excited for these trucks, okay? Like, guys, they just released a new Kotatsu new bulldozer. Brand new. It's dropping today, okay? You're gonna be for the midnight release of the new mining dump truck. Take all the shitters with me. Those are important to bring with you to the end of the world, okay? Everybody has to poop, all right? It's important they have a place to do so. I like, this is like the nap store. You know, people come in here and you take a nap. All right? I like these people staring at the spinning police car. They're like, I can't fix that, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened here. That's somebody else's problem. I don't know. This is that World of Warcraft character again in his barrel store. I took a different route this time, but those people that were jumping up and down, jumping for joy there, they were jumping up and down for a bunch of pairs of pants. They were very excited for pants. It's like, guys, new Levi's, new pants. Apparently I missed the toilet because that's the sound the toilets make when you pick them up. That's kind of an easy stage. And I think we're moving on to the last one, right?
Your final grade is A+.
Now the
Well
Megalopolis.
done.
This is it. I really like this final Saint theme song. This is such a great composition. Like, oh, the end of the world's here. This is it. This is your last chance to save everything. This is it. Everything's burning down. It's okay. I'm here to save you. Everything's gonna be okay. Boom. Watch out for that Terminator. Car. There we go. Once you start getting the cars, then you can really start rolling on this stage. Pun intended, because it's a car. But yeah, you kind of have to get the car to kind of open things up. Thinking around that, really? An orangutan up in the tree. I like how we're already at the spot where we started the stage. You know, we're just already picking that stuff up. Kind of cool. The scale on this final level gets really big.
Surprisingly enough, I was able to slingshot myself across the map. It's actually not an easy trick to do. You have to kind of like position yourself inside of an object and then turn at the same time. And when it kicks you out because you can't pick it up, it'll slingshot you across. It's like a subtle flex. I was able to do that trick. I wasn't even trying. Which is why I was able to do it, because I wasn't trying. Okay, now we're going around the outside here, picking up all the big stuff. I'm going to go back and grab this yacht that's just parked in this artificial pond, I guess? I don't know. What a flex, dude. Look at my wealth. I can't even take this damn boat anywhere. Okay, at that time I wasn't trying to do it. I really didn't want to do that, because that spit me all the way out over here. Oh, was that the blimp? Oh, the blimp got me again. I actually picked up the blimp though, so it's I won that exchange. God damn it. Okay. Now we're getting the skyscrapers. Lava Dome 5 will rise again! That's an A. Oh, that's also time. All right.
Your final grade is A+.
A+.
Well done.
There we go. Now, unfortunately, the game doesn't have proper credits, but you notice you check all the grades. You have at least an A rating, and Megalopolis, the final stage, doesn't open up unless you have at least an A on every stage. So, like I said, to do it the fastest way, obviously, if you take the optimal route, you don't bump into a lot of things. You'll pick up all the stuff and scoop it up, and then you'll get the you'll get the A+ rank, and that shaves a few seconds off of every stage. Otherwise, you can complete it with an A, and you have to run the timeout in order for that to go. So, all the stages with an A I did slow, and then Cafe Internets I got completely fucked on anyways, because we did that level like 4 times. So, what is my previous? This is not a personal best. Oh, I lied to you. Oh, my current PB is 45 minutes and 54 seconds. That's a PB right there. PB, Twix PB even. PB crisps. Bring them back. Damn, what a surprise, actually. I really didn't think I was doing that good. Works. All right. That's wonderful end of the world. Like I said, this one made it in the run because like it's about the apocalypse, right? That's scary. It's nerve-wracking. That's psychological. You know, you can kind of, this is more of a shoe-in than the Bigfoot the Monster Truck game, which was in on a joke. Okay. All right. Great game, by the way. That is a fantastic game. I very wholeheartedly recommend Wonderful End of the World. Great. A lot of Daijobun games, I think you can find some of their older games that may have been delisted. I think you can find them on their website if it's still up. I think you can do that. All right. So we got one more game on the schedule tonight, and then we're going to go do our challenges. So let me go back to Talking Time real quick. Booyah. All right, guys. It's time to do the last scheduled game on the marathon tonight. We are a little bit behind schedule. This game was supposed to start about 30 minutes ago, so whoops. This last game, before we get started, I want to remind you guys, after we do this game, we're going to go into our game challenges and do our 15-minute challenges. We do one challenge for every collective $100 we raise for this marathon. So if you're watching, if you're having a good time, you got a few bucks to spare, you got at least $7 to spare, I'll send you some stickers. Head on over to gator.co/extralife. You can read more about the marathon there. The schedule's also there, and you can also make a donation on that page as well. Anything helps. It all goes towards Driscoll Children's Hospital in my hometown of Corpus Christi, Texas. You guys know. I'm all about that, okay? This is how seriously I take my speed running and my charity events. Boom. Lifetime Achievement Award, baby. They don't give this out to just anybody. I mean, they do. They do give it out to just anybody, but you have to earn it, okay? Not to undervalue the achievement there, but if you want one, you can have it. You just got to bust your ass to get it, okay? So we've got one more game on the schedule for tonight before we do our challenges. So if you want to get those in, I owe you guys 3 of them. So we'll get started on that. We'll draw 3 challenges tonight, and then we'll pick up, I think we're currently at like $362 or something right now. 362.19. So we'll pick that up, and if we cross, the more thresholds tomorrow, we'll pitch in some more. So the next game on our schedule has something of an interesting story behind it. It is it's kind of a mess to play. It has weird controls. I will have to try to remember how to do it. It's kind of technical in terms of like execution because it's jank in a weird way. The next game is called Locked In Syndrome. It was on Steam. It is no longer on Steam, and it is only accessible if you obtain a key through one of those like pseudo shady kind of key resellers on Steam. I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to promote that kind of stuff, but if for some reason you just see this next game and you're like, man, like it, love it, gotta have it, you're gonna have to go to some weird Russian website to get a key for it, because I don't know why, but it was delisted from Steam. It is an asset flip of some persuasion. You basically, Locked In Syndrome is a real thing in real life. It's when somebody is it's like a state of being comatose where you can receive sensory input, but you're paralyzed, you can't speak, or you can't react to it. But you can hear people talking, but you can't say anything back to them. It's like a weird thing. It's usually associated with people that are have been comatose, that are in between not being able, you know what I mean? So this game, it focuses on that. And it was going to be a Friday feature on Gatorbox a long time ago when it came out. I would check the store page to see the release, but it doesn't have one. So I don't know when it came out, but it failed to make it onto the Gatorbox schedule as a Friday feature because this game is very, very inefficiently put together. Can I check? It's already installed, so I don't know how much space it takes up on my hard drive. I can't check that. I can check the settings, properties. Okay, it takes up 1.2 gigabytes. And you're going to look at this game, it's going to be done in it's on the schedule for 25 minutes. You're going to be like, how the fuck is that 1.2 gigs? Because everything is uncompressed, it's just an unrefined mess. We didn't make it on the schedule. It didn't make it as a Friday feature because the computer I had before upgrading it to this one, it couldn't run it. It was like maxing out all my shit, and it would lag like crap, and when I would try to run OBS at the same time, it wouldn't be able to do it. It just couldn't do it. So it actually was a potential feature because it was a bad game. We were going to make fun of it. And it just failed to make it to a Friday feature because my computer hated it. But I have a better computer now. It has a dedicated graphics card and twice the RAM and stuff like that. It has a new processor and shit. So it can actually run it now. It still kind of chugs sometimes for some reason. I don't know. We're going to run through it. You can see the person who made this game, Studio 48, you could tell like they had an idea for something because you gradually wake up from being in your comatose state, but they started running out of creative things to do with the game engine, so then they just kind of threw it all out at the end and was like, all right, the entire second half of the game is done in one thing. So gold star, you tried. Okay, and I'm not even gonna give him that much. All right, let me hang on. I believe we got a donation because that number line go up. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Before we start the game, let's see who make line go up. Whoa! Hang on. Are you playing it? Oh no, I was like, are you playing a donation game or something? That's an oddly specific number. We have $137.81 from Magic Beans. The man, the myth, the legend, Magic Beans. Y'all know about Magic Beans. That brings us to 540 on the dot even. He solved the problem with the cent, the fractions of a cent on the end, because we had a 21 cent donation or something at the beginning for, no, it was 25, I think. from the ad revenue, and then Zahondo donated something ending in 77 cents. Fucked the whole thing up. And the display up top doesn't account for cents. So Magic Beans donated 137.81. That actually brings us up 2 more challenges, baby. I owe you 5 for every 100. So we're $60 away. But Magic Beans said, I tried to hit that big 500, but I overshot. To complete that reference there, nice! It's Dynamite Heady, by the way. That's what that big 500 is from. All right, guys, I tell you what. I'm pumped. I'm energetic with that donation. Let's go into a coma. I'm so happy I go into a coma. I don't think this is going to mess with the... maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Yep, that's definitely... very loud game, too. Like that warning sign, by the way. This guy... Because I think, judging by this little warning, this stupid warning they put, I think they were trying to spin this game as like... it's like one of those like haunted, like, oh, if you play Locked In Syndrome on Steam, my friend played it and he died. I don't know. Like they were trying to spin it as some kind of thing, you know. They're trying to make it. It's like it's YouTuber bait, is what it is. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get locked. We're gonna get locked in and squared up in 3, 2, 1. Locked. We're the syndrome is with the syndrome. Get up, come on, get down with the syndrome. That's how that song goes, right? You just watch this part. This is, you know, it's like you played Skyrim. You were inspired by the, you know, the. Well, I don't know. I feel like I should know what those characters say at the beginning of Skyrim when they're wheeling you over to get executed. I don't know. That guy looks over and says, "First time." I don't know. I didn't even realize I said it that way, Benjamin. Get up, come on, get down with the syndrome. I don't know if you can say that in 2025, Draco. Studio 48, what, chromosomes? Come on, dude. Get off the boat. That font, I don't know when this game came out compared to, like, Death Stranding, because I look at that and I'm like, it kind of reminds me of the font and the look and stuff. Alright. Well, here we are. Don't touch the water. I'll try not to. Okay. You can get hung up on the geometry very easily. There we go. That will kill you if you don't know it's there. It will push you into the water that the game told you a second ago not to touch. I think perhaps the most infuriating thing about this game is that you don't have to touch to use the ladders. Uh-oh. And I'm also stuck on that thing too. I don't know what engine this game is made in, but whatever it is, they did a really not good job because it's very jank. This would have made a funny Friday stream, at least. So you kind of like gravitate over to that. It's weird. Look, a big man down there, big mannequin. Oh no, we're on the Titanic. Unavoidable fall damage. It's nice. Okay. If you don't grab that's the Half-Life. This might be Source Engine because that was the Half-Life flashlight sound. If you don't grab that flashlight and just make it through to this next part of the game,
It just gives you the flashlight because it thinks you should have it at that point. So it's a quality game. All right. Oh, I see. We're playing Escape from Flea Market Montgomery. You know what? The part we were running around in, it really did look like Crimson Room Decade. It kind of did. I could put the Titanic stream on the game on the schedule for. I have to do it next year, I guess. I don't know. Make it a challenge. Survive the Titanic. Jump off the side. All right, you guys ready to get spooked? You ready to get spooked? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's spooky. I'm not gonna let him get me. Or his friends. Okay. Jump. Okay, good. I managed. So if you do that right, those guys will just jump off the side and die. And I didn't do it right. Please open. Please open. Okay. Oh, they got in. Ah, shit. Right.
Hey!
Right. Forgot this game, the mouse doesn't lock onto the monitor when you're playing it, so if you look too far to the right, I will go outside of my monitor and screw everything up. I minimized the game. I died. I honestly believe it when they said the creepypasta where it's like people who played this game died or they went crazy or something. I believe it, but not for the reason that the developer wants you to think. I think it's because the game sucks. Oh, I didn't touch that guy. No, no. No, no, no. Okay, we're gonna run over here. Oh, shit. He got me. Okay, we're gonna freestyle it. Okay, good. He ran off the side. There's multiple of them, but I think I got rid of them. Usually, if you jump and then hang to the side, they will just fall off, and you won't have to worry about that. This game is kind of unpredictable though, because like when you activate that, it like locks you onto this, and then it just gives you. I think you can find the pipe someplace else as well. It just gives you the pipe, but you notice the flashlight is also on, which is not supposed to be a thing. So the game does just like glitch. It's very easy to get this game to do things it's not supposed to do. Is this guy still through the wall right here? Is he still on the other side? Okay, yeah, he is right here. Okay. I should have ran around him. Because the trick is to lure that first guy into this little open area, because then he gets stuck on the wall. And then you run past the other two guys and hang to the side, and they fall out of it. So you lure him in here, and then you do that, and then he doesn't go through the door. Ah, good, he got me. He got me. Okay, and you go like this. Oh, good, he got me too. Okay, that's fine. To the side. Oh, god damn it! Really? Okay, see like that? I'm gonna do something stupid here. Where's this guy? Is he here? Okay, there he is. Alright, come on. I'm gonna try to lure this guy off the level 2. I don't think I did it. Where'd he go? I'm surprised that I've only fallen through the trees a couple of times doing runs of this game. Because I don't know why you would just lay down a tree asset horizontally and make that your fucking bridge. This, I mean, just like the Wonderful End of the World, this second area, the second stage, this is kind of the hardest part of the run. Because the rest of the run, it just kind of happens. It's not very difficult. It's more cumbersome than anything. Okay. We're gonna run around here. We're gonna run all the way out. We're gonna go wide. We're gonna run through. No, bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, good. I saw both of them fall to their death. Left turns, so I can keep the mouse in the game window. We're doing that. We're playing this Zoolander mode, okay? I want to fuck this up. All right. Please, 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 please. I'm stuck in the geometry. There we go. All right. Okay. He's right there. Okay. Oh no, he got across. That's fine. We'll make it back the other way. All right. Go down. Please go down. Please go down. Preferably without falling to your death!
That's a lot of damage.
Flex tape can't fix broken bones, okay? It will not work. Climbing down this ladder. That's why I try to get rid of the enemies out there and not just run past them, because climbing down this ladder, I honestly, is the hardest thing to do in this game, is climbing down this ladder. Because of that little cage on top, you can't, like, you can't really get on it. Okay. Swing wide. Swing wide. Don't let him get me. That guy's gonna bite me. Or not. He did. Alright. I'm assuming they fell off because I didn't see him follow me. Right? Zoolander turn. On. Turn off the flashlight. It's in my way. God damn it, dude. He is stuck on the geometry? No, he's not. He's across. Okay, it's fine. He's still right there, too. Motherfucker. Okay, fine. We're gonna run around. We're gonna go wide again. Uh-oh. Shit. Please hit him. I'm not going to tell you how many times I practiced this run before this marathon. But it was a lot, because it doesn't take long to beat it, and we're already halfway through the scheduled time, and I can't even get past the second stage. Note to self. Putting 19 new games on a schedule for a marathon that you've never learned the runs for? Not smart. Not a good idea. Got him. Maybe this extra life is haunted. Maybe it is. I think we've only had a couple of games finish under... I mean, we have had a couple of PBs, so that's fine. I'm going to leave the light on. I'm going to do the Motel 6 thing. I'm going to leave the light on, even though I can't see what the fuck I'm doing with the light on. Oh, he's right there. God damn it, dude. Still got to cross. It almost just feels kind of like a crapshoot whether or not they're going to make it across. You got... Oh my... Really? I'm out of stamina. Okay, we're going past this guy. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Just take me down. Please take me down to the Paradise City where the... Not being able to line yourself up on that fucking ladder. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Okay, you walk onto this, and that's what I try to do, and you walk straight down. Okay. That's what I've been trying to do, but I'm in a rush when I try to do it, so I can't do it. It really is that simple. You stand on that stupid little cage, and then you run down. Okay, we're gonna breeze past these guys. No, I'm not. He's gonna hit me. And I don't know what they did when they were making this game, but like the fact that you can't jump, like if you're touching like certain parts of the geometry and you can't like jump. See, that time I knew he was going to be there. Okay. So that guy's there. So I'm going to let my stamina come back. I'm going to run straight across. We're going to look. We're going to stand on this, and we're going to go down. There. There! First try, guys. 15 minutes in. First try. The rest of the entire rest of this game is nowhere near as hard as going down that one ladder. What I like about this is that the reason why this elevator has sides is because you notice I move with the platform. Whoever made this game, they couldn't figure out how to make it so that you just don't move. Like when you're on the platform, you don't move, like it pushes you off. So instead of fixing that, the guy who made this game was like, we're gonna put walls on all but one side of the elevator, and then that's how we fixed that. Next problem. Let's go. What is that box stuck on? What is this one stuck on? I don't know. You can jump off of this and get onto those platforms down there, because we do have to go on them. But I don't trust this game enough to do that. If I was on world record pace, maybe I'd give a shit. And I'm going to wait for this to stop moving before I try to jump, because I'm on it and it is moving. And therefore, I am moving. Alright, here we go. I almost missed that jump. I almost missed that fucking jump. Okay, so we're going to go down here on this platform. Now there's a button to press. You kind of can't see it, because I'm not going to look at the thing. But over next to that button, there's a diagram of a human body. And when I pushed that, it's an outline of a body, and it's completely empty. And when I pushed it, the head turned green. So it lit up. So as you complete each of these challenges and you click the button at the end, it like wakes up part of your body. I think is what they're trying to insinuate. Anyways, here we are at CNC Music Factory. You're going to see something cool here. They're going to have two gears spinning. They're going to be counter-rotating. I'm going to drop a bunch of boxes. Oh, look at that, dude. They love their physics in this game.
Getting a little too close there, Box. It's great. Nice little thing. By the way, this elevator is pulling me to the other side now. Oh, and that's fine. It's supposed to be a thing. All right. Here we guys, look. We're in the ball zone. You just watch this part, okay? You just experience this. It's like they downloaded a 3D model of a tube, and nothing in here can kill you. At least I've never. You know what? I'm not gonna say that because my dumb ass will probably find a way to die on this part of the game. I've never done it before. Even the stuff that looks like you can hit on the way down, it doesn't do anything. You just go through it. Nothing here has collision, including the boxes and spheres, as far as I can tell. You go down the poop chute. All the little molecules or whatever these are, I don't know. Untextured cubes and spheres. What a strange dream. Wow, we survived, guys. We woke up. We are no longer locked in. Or are we? Wake up my left arm. Right arm? Oh no, we didn't make it out. They really like this 0G effect on things in this game. They applied it to everything. Got slimed by random, stupid, like, Half-Life assets, I guess. Okay, there's gonna be another enemy here. I'm stuck on this box. Okay, you're gonna immediately run through and jump up to the right, and we dodge the enemy. See, there he is. Oh, booga. There's multiple of them. This part of the game is a little hard because the controls are kind of cumbersome, but it's not as bad as the other part. This, if you know to jump to the far right, that the other boards will collapse when you jump on them. That's like a beginner's trap, I guess. Getting off of these not easy. Hey Roxanne, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Long time no see. We're kicking it live here on Kick. All right. Please, get up. Get up. You want to get up on those boards and not fall down. Preferably the part about not falling down. That's an important part. Oh my god. Okay, I really thought I got fucked right there. I was like, you fucked me. You fucked me.
Hey!
Is that an eggplant emoji? It's aight. Okay. Wait, oh my god. Okay, I'm having a hard time getting up on there. Fine. Okay. You can kind of see what the thing with this part of the level is. You're just going up. It's 3D platforming, which nobody ever really likes that. Alright. Step very carefully. If you do this wrong, you just fall to your death. You have to do all this again. I'm just really trying not to get stuck on all the scaffolding, which is very easy to do. Please. Please. Right. And make sure to hit the button. Wake up our other arm. And now, we're riding the elevator. The next part. This is when I realized you can actually interact with, there. You can actually interact with items if you hold F. And you can hold them like Half-Life. So, what we gotta do here. That didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. I'm floating. I'm floating. I'm floating.
You can see what the problem is. There's a couple of guys in here. Where's the other ones? Can you want to stand up? Why am I'm perma-crouching? Why? I can't jump now. Okay. What are we... Dude, what the fuck is... This has never happened to me before. Okay, there. Fine. There's the other guy. Stuck behind the box. Okay. Easy. Easy. See? You see how easy that was? See how easy this baby game is? For babies? That's not gonna work. That's gonna end badly. It's gonna end... See? I knew that was gonna happen. When you're standing on anything that has physics applied to it in this game, it doesn't work. Speaking of physics. Oh, really? Fall damage on that? The puzzle here is that you have to put things on this this platform to rotate it, to spin it the other way. Seesaw. That's the word I'm thinking of. And I just pick up the tire, man. Come on. I don't got all day. I don't got all day. Here we go. Boom. Dropping that stuff off. Dropping more tires off. You just got to keep doing this until the floor opens up. Certain items do weigh more than others. The tires are actually surprisingly heavy for some reason. So are these boxes, and it's so weird because, like, when you take a step, your characters will just, like, randomly drop items. Like, I'm trying not to let go of it, and it's just sometimes he just lets go of the box. By the way, it is unwise to fall down onto there before it has fully flipped open and just been dropped all that junk you put on it. Because if you stand on any of those objects, they all have physics applied to them. And remember what I told you about this game in physics? Yeah, it doesn't really like that. If you jump down there, you're not going to get off of it. There we go. All right. My flashlight. The game warns you not to open that thing with that JPEG that's floating above the wall. So don't open it. There's a guy in there. That's literally it. There's just an enemy in that thing. If you open it, he'll get you. It's not even like a cool thing. It's not even like a trying to get in your head kind of thing. It's just dumb. We're going to quickly double back. Open up the power thing here. Boom. You can interact with that set of that power board, whatever it is, circuit board, circuit breaker, whatever you want to call it. But not all the other ones you find in this game. You can interact with that one. And I'm really just trying not to grind against the edges of items that have collision or whatever. So you know the game doesn't like it. We got to go right first. Here we go. The button. Wake up the whole torso. It sure is bright out. Maybe a little too bright. Turns out that was actually someone else's headlights, I guess. I don't know. So this is like you crashed your car and you're like lost in the woods and stuff like that. You're supposed to like find out where you're supposed to go and blah 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 blah. But honestly, if you just follow the bloody footprints that I just now noticed are there, it leads you straight out to this.
That's it. That's the end of that chapter. We're close to the end of the game, by the way. Now, see, this part, I just told you, like, they just skip everything. You just activate your whole lower body in one go. Gotta wait for the train. You just watch this. Right now, it's a good time for donations, to read donations. It's a really good time, actually. Train's coming, right? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, maybe the game broke. I don't actually know. Trains. And if you noticed, maybe the train crashes. Because at the start of the game, when it was just the water, you know, we walked the train car. That's time, by the way. Oh, sub 30. Nice, dude. It's not like this was on the schedule for only 25 minutes and I couldn't do the second stage. I don't know what this game is trying to imply. None of it makes any sense. I don't know why there's like firefly particles constantly throughout the entire game. I don't know why they were there. You know, it's like there's like so many effects and like filters and shit that's applied to this. Like, I don't know, like this intense bloom effect. It's just like when they were making this, they were like, oh, well, we found out we can do this with our engine, so yeah, we're gonna do that. I wake up. That's the embodiment of the I sleep and real shit meme. I wake up. Bubsy 3D for PS1. I sleep. Bubsy 4D. Real shit. Studio 48. You got a company logo that looks like a Blink 182 album cover. Nice job. Game designer, all one word, for branding purposes, of course, Studio 48. That's their thing. It was almost 20. Y'all, you're right, Gay for Aliens. It was almost 29, 29, 29. Man, that would have been... If only it was 48 and 48, 48. If only I really sucked at this game, because it was Studio 48. Well, there we go. We'll exit out of that. Yeah, that game actually, it commandeers the thing, because when you have the monitors side by side, if you turn too far to one side, you just go on your other monitor, and it doesn't stay in the game, so it screws everything up. It's kind of a mess. That was Locked In Syndrome. Kind of a nightmare of a game, a mess of a game. I guess it's probably for the best that didn't make it to a Friday feature, because even with me sucking at it, I still beat it in less than 30 minutes. So, having never played it before, it probably would have taken me maybe an hour. So that definitely would have necessitated a backup game for Gatorbox. So it's probably for the best that it just wasn't a thing. But yeah, that game, like I said, it's no longer available on Steam. You might be able to find a download for it somewhere, but it has kind of an ungoogleable name because Locked In Syndrome, like I said, is an actual medical condition. So you'll probably find results from like the Mayo Clinic and WebMD. Reading about the side effects. Oh, doc, I think I've got Locked In Syndrome. What makes you say that? I read about it on WebMD and I got all the symptoms. Did you read about the part where it says you actually can't move or respond or do anything and you're stuck in bed? You think you got Locked In Syndrome? I'm the one that has a PhD, okay? It's not even a real PhD. I got it from DeVry and I still know more than you do, idiot. So that's Locked In Syndrome. Like I said, it's not on Steam, so if you want it, you're going to have to find a key from somewhere, and it's just not like a... Yeah, you don't want to be fishing around on shady key websites. You're obviously not missing out on anything. The game has no achievements, and it did have trading cards, but you can't get them anymore because when a game is delisted from Steam, it invalidates all of the cards off the marketplace. So there is kind of a weird, shady market for like these kinds of games that did have cards, because the badges for these games are incredibly rare and not a lot of people have them because the game is no longer on Steam, so the cards are not on the marketplace.
And because the game is delisted, you also can't spend your Steam gems to make booster packs of it. And the only way to get these cards is to trade with somebody who already has them in their Steam account. And then you get them from them, and then, that's... So what people wind up doing is that they will, like, buy... Because you can't buy the booster packs on the marketplace, and you can't get gems to make them. So they'll spend, like, 14 cents on Steam keys for these kinds of games. They'll install the game on a Parachute Sock Puppet account on Steam, let it run and idle, drop the cards, send those cards over to their main account so that they have it, and they'll just try to complete the badges that way. And it makes the badges like really super rare when you have them, because there's only a finite amount of keys of this game out there. So it's like Bitcoin, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's just there's a cap with how many that can ever exist. Okay, and once those keys are exhausted, can you make booster packs of delisted games? Okay, that I didn't know. That might be new, because I remember at one point you couldn't, because I figured, because you can't put the cards on the marketplace. You know what? I'll find out right now. I'm not gonna fact check you. I'm not doing this to fact check you live on the air. I just genuinely want to know, because I do have games that are delisted that I would like to know if I could. Oh, okay. You kind of... it's kind of broken, though. I'm looking at the page right now. What happens is, when you go to the page to make your booster packs, it fails to load the cover art for it, but it looks like it will let you make a booster pack. I got it pulled up right now. Locked in syndrome. I don't have enough gems to make a pack, because I guess it only had 5 cards, because it's 1,200 gems, which is usually when you only got 5 cards. So yeah, I guess it is a thing. Well, I'll be damned. So that's different. So I guess, the thing I was getting at, where there's only a finite number of keys, and when they're gone, and then nobody can get these cards ever again, I guess that's not true anymore. So that's what you get for trying to put monetary value on dumb shit on Steam. Gay for Aliens resubbed with Twitch Prime. I appreciate you being here, man. 57 months. He says, I'm lurking, but I'm here. I appreciate you, man. I see you. You are seen, okay? It is free real estate. There you go. So that is going towards, like I said, any subs we get, any Twitch pennies we get, all that, and I guess super chats on YouTube, like I said. I'm going to tally that up separately, and at the end of the marathon tomorrow, I'm going to make one donation on behalf of you guys and put all that stuff in. So we'll have one more donation at the end. So I think we've had a couple of subs, and a couple, we've had like 200 Twitch pennies or something like that, and like 3 or 4 subs, I think. So keep them coming. I think subs now are like $3, right? Because it's $6 per. It's no longer $2.50. It's $3 per. It's actually a little bit less than that, but I'll just call it 3 for the sake of easiness. So yeah, that we're up to like 9, 12, 15 some odd dollars is like a bonus donation. So keep it coming. Keep it coming. Anyways, that's locked in syndrome. It sucks. You're not missing out on anything. And all right. Now I'm gonna edit this real quick. Heard that go off. Hang on. I'm going to thank you properly so it's on tape. So I don't want to do it right now. Doing it. All right. And when we click back over, that will have updated. No, it won't. That wasn't a donation. That was a subscription. My bad. I'm stupid. Okay. We got to do a pause. And we're going to start again because we're doing challenges now. So I want to make a break in the recording and do that. All right. So here's what we got. We had a couple of things come in. Necros, thank you for 88 months. Necros is tied with Emporio as being our longest tenured subscribers on the channel. And Necros ain't even got the damn Founders badge. I don't even know how that's possible. A lot of the folks that have the I think Just LSD has one. He posted earlier. I know he's got one. I think Goose has one. A few people do. Drex, this Pugsy speedrunner, he has one. But anyways, thank you for 88 months. No comment, just 88 months, just showing up. Nice. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you very much. And get this, we had an anonymous donor. No, we had 2 donors. Hang on. We had Gay for Aliens also donated. He wants some stickers. Gay for Aliens wants some stickers. Gay for Aliens donates $7, and he says, "Hi." Well, guess what, dude? You got your name on. Look at this, man. Look at this Gatorbox logo sticker. Nessie, big ol' beach body, beach wear, hitting the waves. Nessie, you got it, and a cola card as well. Thank you for the donation, Gay for Aliens, and we have an anonymous. Oh no. we have $5.55 from an anonymous donator who says, "Hey, it's $5 Freddy. I guess hey everybody, $5 Freddy here. Got the $5 foot long hot dog." And then there's also a request here for me to say orb into the microphone. Now I know that the noise gate completely fucks that up, so I'm gonna turn the mic down, and I'll do it for you. So let me do this real quick. This should work. I go like this, and I go orb. That may have peaked the microphone anyways. I tried to anticipate it. I had a problem with that when we did the Your Level Sucks thing. I was like, oh, it's peaking the microphone. That brings us up to $552.55. I guess, Sam Freddy, he's trying to keep it. He's trying to keep the $5 thing. With inflation, Dollar Tree, everything's a fucking $1.25 now and $1.20, and some of the toys are $1.75 or higher, and it's just all fucked up. Everything's gone to shit, okay? Everything's gone to shit. But to account for the inflation, he's trying to keep the $5 thing there, and then the change. It's kind of like when you go. It's kind of like when you go to the 99. They're not around anymore. I think they all shut down. The 99-cent only store. That's kind of a misnomer. They weren't. It's not just a dollar. I mean, it is a dollar store, but everything there ended in 99. So it was 99 cents or $1.99 or $2.99. So that was their shtick. I think at one point they were a $1 store, but their thing was that they were 99 cents. But if you ever looked at your receipt from the 99-cent store, you would look on there and you would see like all the shit you bought, and it would say 0.9999. So everything cost 99 and 99/100ths of a cent so it's basically a dollar, but I guess it still lets them say 99 cents legally. And you might be wondering, like, well, Draco, does it really matter? It's just an extra penny. They just say it's $1. Who gives a shit? Yes, because the volume, that 99% of a cent is basically 1 cent. It's not quite, but it's close enough to be 1 extra cent. And when you're doing thousands and thousands and thousands of transactions with multiple items every single day, and you're selling hundreds of thousands of crappy things, all of those 1 extra 99% of a cent add up to like multiple tens of thousands of dollars of revenue every day. So yeah, it does kind of matter, but I feel like keeping the 5 and then ending it and just don't pay attention to this. Don't pay attention to the cents, okay? Just pay attention to the first number, okay? It's still $5, all right? There we go. All right, we're getting into the last part of the chunk of the schedule today. That's going to be game challenges, all right? You feel me? So, the way this works, I owe you guys 5 of them. So, we're going to do all 5 tonight, because I figured we might as well. We'll say a little bit past 10, probably. Usually 10 is quitting time, but unless we start really racking up money, then I'll cut it off at 10, and we'll do the rest tomorrow, but we'll just do the 5 we have. So, right, what we have here is the Super Value Pack. This is a trading card sales vending thing I got from a Dollar Tree, and it's been slowly taped up over the years so that the things don't fall out of it and get stuck in all the different little folds and everything. So all the tape is for is covered in tape and shit. And then the glue on this is like is it's rotting. It's just dry rotting and it looks like shit now. But I got this from a Dollar Tree because I needed something to draw the game challenges out of. It's like it opens and you reach in there and you grab it, and it's cool looking, right? You shake it up, it's interactive, people like it, they get excited for it, and I don't know the challenges that are in the box. Zahando wants me to peek the microphone and say orb, all right? So earmuffs warning, I'm going to do it. Orb. I think that probably did it. Noise gate suppression probably hated that. There you go. Anything for a donation, it goes towards a good cause. Let me get a note card real quick. Let me get an extra one of these so I can keep track of my score for this year. You guys like to do that. Here we go. Coming in hot. All right. It was a bit crunchy. I figured it would be. Okay, so the way these game challenges work, every $100 we raise, I'll draw one.
These are all community submitted challenges. If you wanted to submit one this year, you missed the boat. It closed earlier this week on like Wednesday or Thursday. So you submit a 15-minute challenge, and it goes into the little bin here, and it stays in the bin until it gets drawn. How many challenges were submitted this year? Just under 2 dozen. We got like 23, 22, I think. It wasn't quite 2 dozen. No challenges were declined this year. I accepted every single one. So as there weren't any that I foresaw being a potential problem, and I got them all in. So I'm gonna draw one. I got 15 minutes to do it, win or lose, and that's how it's gonna be. So the way it works is that, like I said, the challenges stay in the box until they are drawn. So if you submitted a challenge a couple years ago, like if I flip it forward, you can kind of see there's all the different color challenges in there. Every year, every marathon gets a different color for the little tickets. So, and I also started noting which years they're from. So we'll shake it up real quick, and I'll draw our first challenge of the marathon. This year's are red. They're dark red. And this is not one of them. This is a blue one from last year. All right. You guys ready for this? Here we go. The game. We actually mentioned this earlier in the stream. The game is Jaws for the NES. LJN, Laughing, Joking, Numbnuts. And the challenge submitted by Mr. Hades Flame, the man, the myth, the legend. He's our most prolific challenge submitter. The challenge for Mr. Hades Flame is to deplete half of Jaws' health, which is 10 bars of health. So, the way this game works, I'll break it down real quick, is you actually, when you play the game, you can attack Jaws, but you have much better odds of dealing with him if you actually go through the game and collect the shells and stuff like that to upgrade your ship, and you upgrade your weaponry so you can actually do more damage. So the first few minutes, I'm going to try to actually do that real quick, and then we'll go face-to-face with Jaws. You can go straight into it and just try to kill him, but you're not going to have a good time. So we'll see. All right. Doing our challenge here. I guess I'm just going to I'm not going to use RetroArch. If I can avoid it, I'm not going to do it. I will not eat the bugs. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, they got the song. You can hear it. Uh-oh. All right. Here we go. It is time. It is time. I'm not going to eat the bugs. All right. Oh, it just goes right in. There we go. Right. So we're going to go like this. And I think if we go this way, we hit something. Pick up the shells. Shit. Okay, that stars are bonus points. I don't really want that. I think the crab is also okay. Well, he survived the encounter. Do we just go to the other port, or do you have to pay for the shells to get the upgrade? I can't really remember. Crab. I think these encounters end when you kill a certain amount of enemies too. By the way, I think you have to actually do that. It's also unwise to stay near the sides of the screen, because when the enemies come in, they'll get you. Of course, the jellyfish just kind of come anywhere, so it's not... You should avoid the bottom of the screen as well. Shell. Take that. There's Jaws. There's the... Okay. No, that wasn't him.
I lied. It's not Jaws. Oh, this is the damn... You gotta do the mines, right? I'm no good at this. You don't have any control over the speed of the plane either. You're just kind of dropping shit, you know what I mean? No more. I got a challenge to do, okay? I might get this one. Oh, I did. Nice. Perfect. Okay, really. No more. I've had all the fun I can stand in this bonus round, okay? We got a shark to kill. Not kill. We have a shark to half kill. There we go. You get shells for doing it, right? Six bonus shells. There we go. All right. Sail. Keep sailing. Oh no! It's Jaws. It's not. Okay. Yep. Missed the damn. Okay, well, I don't... Yeah, see, I'm not doing any damage to him. You know? I mean, I've hit him once.
Ouch! Spider bit me!
Right? Let me get away from Jaws. Does the encounter end after a while? After you kill enough guys? Yeah, it does. Okay. Look out, Jaws. Alright. We're gonna charge up. Okay, now track Jaws. That Jaws, that's an emote, I think. We have an emote of him. You level up, right? Because we spent some of the shells. There you go. Power level raised. Vegeta, what's the scouter say about his power level? 2. Oh no! Okay. Here we go. We level up again. Now it's going to cost more than 2, right? Yeah, now it costs 5. So we don't have any more... We don't have any more shells to spend. But we will go down here. So we should be killing these guys in like one hit now, right? No, never mind. Stars don't do anything. I don't need them. It's just points. This challenge is not about points. It's about hurting Jaws. Ah! Oh! Man, that was risky. I'm pretty sure everything kills you in one hit here, by the way, so which is why I was trying to... I think killing the little baby sharks, I think that gives you a shell every time. I think is the shtick. And do you get anything for coming back to a port and not having... Yeah, we need more conch shells. The golden conch. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't think I got that one. I think it disappeared. You can really kind of play it fast and loose by hanging out at the bottom, because the stingrays do appear at, like, they appear level with you. So you can kind of, like, you can kind of game them if you do it like that. Give me that, please. I don't want to do another one of these. We got a shark to kill, man. I only got 15 minutes, okay? You telling me? You... I don't even remember this in the movie. Wait, how can you... Oh, wait, can you... Wait, oh, you kind of can control the speed of the plane, actually. I'll be damned. I'm not doing a good job. I'm screwing this up. It's a cool song, at least. You know, I like the song.
Alright, give me some shells. That's probably enough to buy something. It's 10, right? It's 3, 5, 10, 7. I might be able to level up one more time. Let's just see. Jaws is nearby. Yeah, I hit the ground. What are you fucking talking about? Feels like I'm playing Sharks on Action 52 again, man. It's not a good memory. Shit. Oh man. God, that jellyfish almost fucking got me. Okay, that's enough. I got enough to get an upgrade. Okay, good. Okay, let's go find Jaws. I'm ready. I feel confident that we can do this, okay? 5 is enough. Where is he? There he is. Where is... There he is. Okay, we got 3. Let's see. You gotta get really close to him like that, though. You gotta be really... It's really stupid. There we go. All right. We're getting close. I think I got him. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna finish him off. Fuck it. Oh my god! Well, I got the challenge. Fuck me. He literally had like 1 bar left. Oh man, I fucking blue balled that. That's good, good. Well, I mean, the challenge was to only knock him down by half his health. So I was like, you know, we're already here. Let me just see if I can just stab him with the thing on the boat. I remember when we played this game. We played it. I don't think we did retro achievements for it. I mean, we played Jaws on the NES during a chill stream one time, and I actually just beat the game casually in like 20 or 30 minutes, and I didn't find it particularly difficult. I didn't make it there because I crashed and we went down a thing, and there's a whole, but you have to start over again. But the spike on the front of the boat, when you have to like line it up and Jaws comes at you, it's like a perspective thing, and then you only get 3 jabs with it. And I got him on, like, he came in and I lined him up and I got him on the first try, and like everybody in chat was like, Draco, you have no idea how fucking hard that is to do, and you just pulled that out of your ass. You've never played this game before in your life, and you just beat it just like that. I was like, yeah, I'm good at games. I don't know. So let me write that down. That's you know what? I like starting things off on a good foot, you know, on a win, okay? So I owe you guys, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 challenges, and I've done 1 of them. Let's see. Win, lose. That's 1 for the win column, baby. That was a retro achievement stream, yeah, because it was also where we got the little Jaws emote that you guys like. So you guys asked me if we could add that. I said sure. All right, that's Jaws. Down. Nice. Got the shark. Dead. No more baby shark. It's been canceled forever. All right. go back to talking time real quick. I will check our donations. I'll do them in between every one we get, just so in case we get one. All right. Let's do the next little challenge here. This box is kind of falling apart. I have had this box for a decade. Like I said, this year marks the 10th time we've done an Extra Life Marathon that uses this exact box for doing our challenges. We've done so many of them. All right. I have to like fold it down and open it up so I can like, reach in. Here we go. All right. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be this one. Oh, this is this year. Okay, good. You can play this one online. All right. Yeah, see, look, it's a nice little blood red ticket. This is from this year because it's our 13th one. You know, did red. I bought this paper stock just for this occasion. It's also thicker than the other ones, so you can kind of tell it when you feel it. All right. Submitted this year. I forgot to say that. Jaws was last year. The blue ticket ones. Submitted this year. The game is Sherlock for MS-DOS. It is available at myabandonware.com, so we will play it in the browser real quick. The submitter, Sven of the Dead. The challenge is beat a random puzzle, of which there's 65,525 or whatever 256 squared is. So we're going to go to myabandonware.com. Actually, a great website, by the way, myabandonware. I have supporter status there. I am a donator. It didn't get me anything except ad-free browsing, but I appreciate what they do for archiving old games, and you should appreciate it too. So let me open up a browser. You know what? Let me not only that. Let me log in. Okay, here we go. I'm not a robot, and I got to tell it that that's a motorcycle, and I got to tell it that that's a bicycle. Okay. Okay, I assume it's just the DOS game that's just called Sherlock. Okay. Get this going. Is that? I'm just seeing if I can get it running real quick. I'm trying to. Okay, it's running and it's doing the DOS box thing that you know we've seen before. Oh, that's NES. You know how DOS box runs in the emulator? Just want to make sure I was getting it right. Okay. So we are going to change the window capture to this, and I am going to have to crop it. We've got. Now, I've never played this game before, so I don't actually know what it doesn't look. I mean, it says Sherlock, like, you know, Holmes, like the detective. But I've never played this game, so it looks like it's some kind of a puzzle game or something. You get a random puzzle. We'll see. Okay. Like I said, part of the 15 minutes is me learning how to do this damn thing, so we'll check it out. All right. Can I still... Okay, I can still... Okay, good. Hotkeys still work from inside this. All right. Puzzle number... Can we just... Oh, okay. So, a random... Okay. I get it. All right. So, we're gonna start... I'm gonna type in a number. We'll get started, okay? 3, 2, 1. And we'll type in 13 because we're doing our 13th marathon. This definitely makes sense to me. What do we... Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, what the fuck? This looks like the worst game of SimCity ever. Okay, okay. What is... I meant to hit undo? Okay. I'm out of undos. Okay, good. What did I do?
What is this? What? Okay, hang on. Is there a how to play? Can I look at this real quick? Help. Sherlock is a game of deduction, and is your task based on the information available to provide clues to determine the location of 36 blocks. Every puzzle can be solved by using the clues to eliminate possibilities until the location of a specific block can be determined. Okay, next. When you click on the play menu square, I don't need. I know how to play. How do I play this? Okay. First of which is the horizontal or multi-column clues. These clues indicate how certain blocks are located relative to each other when these blocks are in different columns. Each of these clues consists of 3 pictures of blocks. Yes. The other is the vertical column. 2 blocks are not in the... These clues indicate that 2 blocks are or are not in the same column. Also shown here are those blocks which are not included in any other clues. But how do I know when it's not? Okay, the blocks of the first row look like this. However, at the beginning of the game, you don't know which ones are located in which column, so each location shows all possibilities. Puzzle will show. Okay, I get that. The left mouse can be... Okay, yeah, I see. All the other small images will disappear. Okay. The right mouse button can be used to remove blocks. Okay, so that's right click, left click, right click. Okay, holding bin. There are 3 basic types of vertical clues. Okay, so type A indicates that 2 blocks are in the same column. Once that location of one is known, the location of the other is also known. Type B indicates that the 2 blocks are not in the same column, so we don't have any type Bs. And then C, that there are no other clues for this block. Not helpful. Horizontal indicates that the center block is in the column immediately to the right or to the left of the other block. In other words, the 2... So it is the center block is not in the... This clue indicates that the center block is not in the column immediately to the right or immediately to the left. Oh, it has a line. You should have picked something besides a banana. It looks like it's circled. There's none of those either. Okay, 3 doesn't indicate the left block is somewhere to the left. The right block, will they not be in the same columns? This is like a really convoluted mastermind. Is between... So that means, okay, I get that. So, okay, I get that. Is not between... Oh my god, dude. Shit. Oh, dude. Okay, it took me 3 minutes to read the damn hints. Okay, but we're gonna resume. Give me one hint. Since this block must be in the column as this block can't... Okay, so the blue... I don't get it. Oh, because the house is a yellow house. Okay. Oh. What did that do? Okay, well, they just took it off. Okay, fine. So, E. So, so the dot... So the dot is not between... Of course it can't be, because that dot's over here, so that clue is stupid. Yellow house. There's no clues for the... Okay, can I solve any of these? So the apple... This means it is to the right or the left of whatever it is. So that means this has to be... That has to be C, because it can't be to the right because there's nothing to the right. That's the edge of the thing. So it's got to be that, right? That's got to be that. And now we just... Here, we'll put that down. I don't know where the holding thing is. I don't care. Okay. So the 4 is... Okay. E. E. So the E is in between A and the banana. So that means A... That has to be A. And the banana has to be one of these. So it's got to be one of these 3. Okay, this makes sense. And as stupid as this looks, this kind of makes sense a little bit. Okay, do we have any hints for... Okay, E. E is to the left or the right of the orange house. That means that has to be the orange house because it can't be to the left because the yellow house is to the left. Done. Okay. Okay, do we got any clues for the orange house? No. This fucking guy with the beard looks like the JD Vance meme, and I can't unsee it. He just doesn't have the hair, but he looks like the JD Vance meme.
Okay, so the banana is between is to the right or left of 5. The red house is to the right or left of the strawberry. Is that an orange, I guess? Okay, so I'm kind of okay. Give me a hint. Explain something. I know since this. Okay, so yeah, I guess it can't be there. Okay, I get it now. So wait. So he has to be. So the bearded guy has to be in the same column as F. So the bearded guy, this guy, he can't be here, and he can't be because he has to be F, right? So he can't be there, and he has to be in the same column as 4. So okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, okay, it makes sense now. The stroller has to be in the same category as a strawberry. So the stroller is not here because that's an apple. And the strawberry has to be in the same column as 4, and it's not, so it can't be that. And now this guy has to be in 6. The plane has to be in 6. So this guy and the plane are not here. And then there's no clues for these other ones. Okay. Okay, now it's kind of making sense. Kind of. Okay, E. So I don't know which one is banana. So this one, that can't be the banana, and that can't be the banana because the banana has to be one of these 3 things. Right? I am doing okay. The banana. So the red house. The strawberry has to be next to the red house, and it can't be that or that because those are occupied, and it can't be here because there's no. It can't be next to the red house. Wait, no, hang on. Oh shit, no, wait, it might be that one. Hang on, undo. It can't be that one. And the banana is between A and E, so I already did that one. JD Vance has to be in the same to the right or left of D. So JD Vance can't be. Well, no, these could be D's. I don't know. The trolley has to be to the right or left of the 2. I don't have enough clues for some of these. The 1 is not between. Okay. The hot air balloon is between. No,